Morning, y'all. And yes, you're hearing the music in the background. Okay. We'll get talking shortly. Test.
Test.
Yeah, we're good.
Test. Yeah, we're good.
I'm gonna put on my streams quickly. Yesterday we had a new soul subscribe, and it was the girl in the fields, or in the trail. So it was nice. It was nice to make her acquaintance. We're starting out. Law. Come on. I'll get back to the music. Perfect. Now, back to my music. Okay. All right. All right, baby. I love you. I'm grateful for you. I appreciate you. I care about you. So much compassion for you. You're always with me. Let's have an amazing day together. I love you so much. All right. Mister, I love you. I'm grateful for you. I care about you so much. You're always with me. So much compassion and love. You're making an impact in the world every day. Let's have an amazing day, sweetheart and me. Let's go. Now, back to what I was doing. Okay. Okay, Google, turn off light. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh man, let's go. Let's go. Gas builds up. Oh. Actually, before I do that, nice. Oh, let's go. What's up, bro? Wait till I have something to share with you, bro. Oh my God. You may have seen it or you may have not. I was after the live stream yesterday, something showed up on my feed. I'll tell you about it in a moment. Wow. Elephant bounces, by the way. This is what I do by the water before I do my back bend. I like making those sounds. Okay. $746. All right, so, ooh, the hell happened there? Oh, there was an anime movie that showed up on my feed yesterday. Look up The Laws of the Sun. I don't know if you've heard of it, but it's on YouTube. it's from 2000s, so it's got like 90s kind of like animation. Bro, when I start talking about it, it's like, whew. The laws of the sun, like, you know, sun in the sky. Bro, like, you know, we create our inner world from within, but like, you know, when you start to see like things like on YouTube, it's like physical manifestations. And I wasn't like I wasn't looking up anything specific at all. In fact, I was just scrolling. Oops. What there is, you know, the Nero's video. I was gonna watch The Fugitive last night after the live stream, but the universe is like, no, you're gonna watch something else. In fact, you're gonna watch something that you'll enjoy, and you'll enjoy it because it's also anime. I'm like, huh. There's another movie that looks almost identical to it, but it came out more recently. And there's a channel that actually has a bunch of anime movies that it's created. It's called like, I don't even know, something San Francisco. The Law of the Sun. And sun as an S-U-N, not the, like the sun in the sky, basically. The Law of the Sun. I've never seen it. I've never heard of it. I've never even once thought about anything like that. Sounds good. While you're looking it up, I'm going to get ready and start talking about the law. The universal laws and all kinds of stuff. All right. Let's go. I'm ready to rock and roll. Let's unscrew this. There. All right. To begin, there is a... Do I talk about the movie first, or do I talk about the universal laws? Let's talk about the movie first. So, again, for those who are just tuning in, last night after the live stream, you know, I was watching, you know, some of you saw me eating like some fried rice and some pasta and chicken. And I was also watching Yu-Gi-Oh! Bond Beyond Time. And I was like, cool, the Bond Beyond Time, not too bad, not too shabby. All right, no big deal. And so after I turned off the live stream, YouTube decided to feed me a video on my algorithm, because, you know, you're your own algorithm because it comes from your inner world. It's not by accidents or coincidence. But I wasn't looking up anything. I was just seeing what kind of videos are there, because I don't actually look up how to do this or blah, 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 blah. Like, I just see what pops up on the feed and I click it. That's how my YouTube is now. Like, I'm not actively looking shit up. And so, yeah, bro, in the first maybe couple minutes, it mentions Orion in the movie. a billion souls from Orion came to Earth. But of course, it kept showing the reincarnations of the Buddha as Thoth, as Hermes, as all of them. And the thing is, it's funny because it showed at the very end of the movie how, you know, it's like, that's not possible. How, we didn't meet each other before. But they kept reincarnating, and they were disciples of El Cantar, what is it? El Cantarte, the sun being. It took that name, and then that humans were on Venus first, and that Venus wasn't sustainable, and Earth became the new place, and like a lot of people started to lose their way because, you know, once the great, like the ruler who was talking about all the spiritual stuff, again, you know, I don't entertain the word spirituality anymore, but you know, the mirroring, right? Once each one of them disappeared, that's when the world or the civilization plummeted, and everybody went back into greed and lust, and you see like the dark energies. Now, of course, it depicted hell. Hell doesn't exist. That's a state of mind. But yes, it does exist in the mind, and it does bring people straight down, and it feeds a collective hive mind. And that's what I looked at this. I wasn't looking at it because it was anime. I was looking at it, I'm like, oh shit, okay, all right. I mean, I knew this, but like it gave me a visual representation from an anime standpoint of, yep, this is how the world is right now. Thrusted into this. Basically, everybody forgot who they are and the principles of who they are. And because of lust and all this other stuff, they ultimately have been going down their own dark path. I went down my own dark path. We all been down our own dark path, right? So like it's fascinating. It's like, it's interesting that like things like that happen, but yeah, exactly. And there's another movie that looks almost identical to it that I kind of skimmed through because it was an hour and 51 minute video or movie, and I'll probably look at that one sometime during the week. I did save it, but it has a similar name, like it's like something the laws. So it might be just like a remake of that movie with different characters, but similar story. Because it does talk about El Cantarte or El Cantarte, I forget the name now. It's definitely El Cantarte or El Cantorte or some shit like that. But anyways, the other thing too, if you look at the timestamp of that movie, it's 1:43, 1 hour and 43 minutes and like 50 seconds. 143 equals I love you. Coincidence? Nah. Because the movie is based on using the power of love, not the love and light and namaste commercialized bullshit that people have been spewing for the last, you know, several years, making love and light a commercialized thing. And look, I'm all about people making a living with doing what they love, but like, not you know, they've used this love and light movement of like, I don't know, I had to ask myself this question. Isn't it the same love and light that I'm talking about though? Unconditional love? It kind of is and it kind of isn't. Like, there's a dude sleeping in the blue car. It's interesting. I wonder why I guess he's just hanging out in his car. But I have to ask myself, like, what's the difference between them and me? I mean, we're doing God's work. So like, you know, it's just that some are just kind of taking advantage of others with this love and light namaste and making others feel like if they're not in love and light that they're like evil and bad. I don't know, it's weird. I can't put a word to it at the present moment, but it's a feeling. It's an underlying feeling, and it's feelings that I've felt for a while. Like when I see like other spiritual like content creators or content creators making like content on spirituality, like the ones that are more like popularized, like the ones that we like, the names like Tony Robbins, even though he's not really spiritually talking about stuff, he does talk about business as a spiritual game, but he's like basic, like he's like for those who are just starting out on their journey. And I have to realize, you know, and Nero was talking about this yesterday in the video that he created, which we're gonna rewatch again today, about how to not be, you know, how to deal with negative people essentially, or how to deal with people that aren't in alignment. No one is truly negative. Everyone is living based on the lens that they have seen, right? So like he was mentioning like, and you know, and this happens, like it's not in their mind to do it, right? Like for example, someone has Windows XP to upgrade to Windows 11, right? You know, I remember when I was with Jessa, she didn't have the train of thought to even think about even looking up things about like how to install like what kind of Mac apps to install on your Mac. Like that's invaluable information for someone who doesn't know anything about applications or you know, sharing the wisdom of the Mac, right? So it's the same thing with like you know, I can't expect my mom and my dad or anyone around me to get it. Like when I showed my brother the clock, right? Like because my other brother, like Alan, he showed up. He always he's always intrigued with the stuff that I share, whereas my brother is kind of like, you know, he looked at the clock, he's like, but he didn't show really that much interest. So I'm like, yeah, that's why I don't really share much with them, because like it's, you know, he's seen the clock already. I know he has, because he saw it on Instagram. So maybe that's why. But like he hasn't seen a lot of my other stuff. And of course I was explaining all this stuff, but he was on his phone scrolling, and Alan was listening to the stuff that I was saying. You were I think you were there in the background while I was talking with him. Anyways, so like back to the whole thing, like, and I'm gonna get back to the reason why I called it law. You know, in that movie, it really did show like how humans lost their ways, because the eyes have deceived people into like, I must have this car, I must have this woman, I must have this. And look, you came here to have the earthly desires. We're not here to bypass that. We're not here to be making spirituality our personality. Like, I'm not here for that either. I'm here to be just a chill, happy dude, sharing the wisdom that we all have without making spirituality my personality, because spirituality, being a personality, is just ridiculous in my opinion. I don't want to be known as some spiritual dude. I'm just a dude. I'm just a dude that's sharing spirituality. There's a difference. And you know, the thing is, like, our brother is he's doing Om. I leave him to do Om. Exactly, it's true. there are no boundaries. It's just there are some who are taking advantage of others. Is what I'm seeing from the whole love and light namaste bullshit movement, I call it. You know, I don't see the reason why they're putting that soot or whatever the hell they do on these playgrounds, because it just makes the shit more messy. Like, it makes no sense to put that, because when it rains, the kids can't even play, because yes, it absorbs the rain, but it also makes shit like just dirty. Oh well. Humans doing human things that don't know what they're actually doing, but yeah. All right. Anyways, that movie it opened my eyes. I'm like, and of course, Siddhartha, which is the Buddha, he just sat there, and he just sat underneath the tree, and the demons and the devil was showing up, and one tricked him into saying, I'm Brahma. And he looked at, and he just like, the way he looked at him, I was like, this is a dude that I respect a lot. He just sat there. He didn't even do anything. He didn't get up. He didn't fight back. He just sat there, and he made sure he didn't entertain such thoughts. Yeah. So, so I was like, hell yeah. If, I know where the sparks of El Cantare, or if we call it that, that's just a name that the movie gave. It could be actually the thing, but we're all, whatever name we give, it doesn't matter at this point, because it's all been reincarnations after reincarnation after reincarnation. That's why I just call it the creator, the original, the origin. All right, and we're here to just, I saw at the end of the video how there's certain people that have light around them and others that don't have light around them, because the ones that don't have light around them just simply forgot who they are. And the ones that do have light are the ones that so-called remember, and they're here to help people to remember who they are, right? Through, their own unique way. There's no wrong way, right? Everyone, again, going back to the love and light namaste stuff, like, if that floats your boat, and that floats your boat, right? Everything is all, humans helping other humans. In the end of the day, like, I can't fault them, because they are doing, they're attempting to help others. It's the ones that have hidden agendas, right? Again, that's why I said it's hard to really pinpoint through words, but through a feeling you can tell. But it's it's just one of those things it was one of those things that I just like, okay, I can entertain it. But in any event, now to get to the real, the talk about the law. There are universal laws that are put in place for us to use to our advantage, that does not mean to abuse it. It means to use it. Like the law of reciprocation, the law of correspondence, as above so below, as within so without, the law of vibration, tapping into your inner world, and all the other universal laws. There's a bunch of laws of gender. There's the law of polarity that, we know that this is an illusion, and we know that this place has polarity. We're not escaping polarity. We're utilizing polarity to its advantage. Oh, look, the little cars are coming this way. He's got a new car. He's got a new car. They have like 3 of them. They have a white one, a blue one, and a red one. It's funny seeing them though. It feels like I'm in Europe looking at these cars. Like, and they both look at me as if I'm some alien, but really, well, I am an alien. There's one law that I really abide by, and that's the law of vibrational energy, and that's love. And when the universe gave me the superhero of love back in late 2021 into 2022 for me to take it, I was to be a beacon for others at the time, to show them what love is without it being commercialized and just loving people just because. Now, of course, where I was back then was where I was. And this version of me still loves just as deep, if not deeper, but also has a lot of different boundaries and different ways of being neutral. Loving things, because I used to be like, yeah, I'm not about that negative thing, and not about this, I'm not about this, but really, I focus on neutrality now. I still love everything and everyone as is, no matter who they are, what they are, and what they're doing. I don't abide by some stuff. Good morning, sister.
How are you?
I'm wonderful. You?
Good.
Good. Enjoy your day.
You too. Take care.
Thank you. I don't subscribe to like someone hurting someone else. I don't subscribe to, others hurting other people. And the only reason why they're hurting other people is because they have forgotten who they are. Because they let the illusion of the world govern their spirit and their soul. Their mind has literally governed their soul. It's the soul that should be governing the mind. And I call that the third dimensional thinking mind. And I know there's a bunch of humans on the planet calling it ego, but ego is your body that was given to you to separate yourself from the creator so that you can have a physical experience as a creator in a meat suit, ego suit, human suit, space suit, I don't care what name you give it. Because again, when I was sitting by that water not that long ago, the universe spoke through me clear as day that the ego is not edging God out. Nope. The ego, yeah, then you have seen it. Perfect. The ego, the hell? What's up with the live stream? Again with this? There we go. The ego is the meat suit. But anyways, a lot of people forgot their nature, and I forgot to, and it happens. But now it's time to bring a course. And I said to the universe, look, I'm here to do your work. Just, again, provide me everything in the physical. I know I have it in my inner world. Remind me, help me to stay in vibrational alignment, to activate like a button inside of me that keeps me in that resonance of what I'm supposed to be, like how I'm supposed to do this thing. Like, let me be your eyes, let me be your mouth, let me be your ears, let me be your vessel. While I'm around, and I know firsthand that the universe is definitely working through me. Just like it's working through you, just like it's working through everyone else. Ooh, a Maserati. Nice. Let's go. I'm making that light. Oh, I'm making that light. You better believe I'm making that light. Yeah, but anyways, back to the laws. So the law of vibrational energy, which is probably the most foundational law, because everything is in constant motion, everything vibrates. Without that law, nothing else exists. No other law can exist without that law. So the law of vibration is the one, or the law of vibrational energy, love, is the one that handles all of this. Look, it's the cars again. They're funny. Eating their Tim Hortons daily. Yeah. If they only knew. But anyways, back to what I was saying. Yeah. I would say, see the thing, I use the word help, and I know that. And help for me, for me now, feels like a victim word. Help me, God, help me. Like, as if I don't have the power. It's more like, remind me or guide me to stay in my highest alignment and maintain the vibration. Because the one thing that a lot of people don't talk about, and Nero touched upon this, is that it's one thing to change your frequency and elevate your frequency, right? But it's a whole other animal to maintain it. And most don't talk about how to maintain it. Most just talk about changing it. But changing it is not enough. You got to maintain it. And that's where the law of vibrational energy comes into play. This one law alone can change your life. Knowing that everything vibrates, everything is based in love, because LOVE. Everything was made out of love. And I saw how the souls were coming to earth and everything, and I was like, okay. But you see, a lot of people right now, like the woman that just passed by, she probably forgot who she was. Maybe these brothers and sisters probably forgot who they were. Who knows? Morning. Morning. And so they probably forgot who they are. And that's okay. Like, that person is smoking in the bus shelter when they're not supposed to, but that's okay. They probably forgot who they are, right? They're probably stressed out due to some shit that's happening in their life. Who knows, right? No judgment. But the thing is, like, they forgot their very nature. And yesterday was a powerful reminder, of who we actually are, the infinite and the divine. And it even said the words that I usually say. I'm like, you are the infinitely possible being. You can have the infinite. You have the universe within you. Honestly, thank you to the person that made that movie, because like it was good. I enjoyed it. You know, usually anime movies have like fighting and shit, but this one was spiritual, and I actually enjoyed listening to what was happening. I saw how the civilizations, that it showed Atlantis, it showed the land of Mu, right? There's a couple things that I became aware of. I'm like, this feels familiar. This feels absolutely familiar, right? Because we've all incarnated many times, and I had a tarot reading on my spiritual birthday last year. Can't believe it's almost been a year. Shit. And basically, yeah, I was like, Atlantis, huh? Never would have figured that I would be from Atlantis. But apparently I was the head of technology there. Like, I brought all the technology. Who knows? Who really knows? Right? But you see, at the end of the movie, they said, you know, the ones that reincarnated, they look almost identical to their previous counterpart, right? But they forgot who they were. And they're like, you seem familiar. Have we met? No, that's not possible. We haven't met before. And the way they giggled and laughed at the end, it was just a sweet little moment at the end. I was like, oh, you know, this is it. This right here. So when others say, you know, I feel like I've known you all my life, like that person who wanted to call me, but now she doesn't even talk. So I'm like, you know, I said some stuff that I'm like, to open her consciousness. She probably didn't resonate because I said, you know, this place is an illusion. Don't get tripped up with the bullshit here, right? Just because you see people acting fake, that doesn't mean that they're fake. They just forgot who they are. The word fake is not even it's a word, but it's not how can anything be fake? There's not being genuine, but it can't call anything fake, you know? Because fake implies like not real. And everything is real on the planet. Like in the physical, that is. But we know that this is also an illusion. So it's kind of like it is a big contradiction, yes, but that's what this is. Earth is a massive contradiction. Look at the dog, he's just sitting there. That's a good Bubba. He's not even barking today. He's just chilling at the side there. See? Look how fast they built this thing. Holy shit. It's crazy. That's wild. It didn't even take that long. And they already got like all that up. That's crazy. Parkview Simcoe, huh? Honestly, bro, I feel like I'm living a different, I'm not even on planet Earth now anymore. Because of, you know, seeing how reality really is and how everyone is and how everybody forgot who they are. This is, like, I don't see Earth anymore. I see souls, and I just see, like, I'm just kind of here, kind of observing things. That's all I'm doing, is I'm observing the Earth now. I'm not even, because this is not like how I used to see the world. That's why I did that quote. I missed the way I looked at the world before I became aware of everything. It's so prevalent. Because I kind of do miss the way I used to see the world to some degree, but again, I used to see the world very negative. So what am I really missing? The drama? the chaos, because, you know, people can't handle boredom, and apparently love and light is boredom to their soul. Well, to their minds. Their soul knows that that's not true. That's not really the answer. But that's why a lot of people like to stir up chaos and drama, because they like it to be, there's got to be some sort of like inherent challenge, or there's got to be some sort of like worth, like, and this is what Nero was touching upon, like there has to be some like nobilistic feeling of like it has to be hard, and like create the dramas and stuff, and you know, everything, and here we go, the universe is coming in strong here. Everything that you say in your inner world is your law. You have your own laws. You have the book of laws inside of your, and this goes back to the 4 agreements, right? Every one of us has a book of law within us, within ourselves. Like every one of us. I am gonna go to the right today. So I'm gonna loop around. Let's see, I'm gonna read everything you shared, because there's some stuff, I was in a flow there. All right, you said reincarnated, created from source. Yep, everything around us is godless. Of attempt our best not to be cynical. Maybe it should be spelled cynical. Yeah, maybe. And we vibrate at that higher state. That is exactly what it feels like life should be, a dream, exactly. And I know that feeling because I get to experience that feeling, but it's very, it's sporadic. Like I can't seem to hold it for long. Like it lasts for like maybe a second or two, and then that's it. Kind of like, oh, I just had it and it's lost now. So let's see. And then it says people stir up all that shit so they can feed the pain body, the demons inside. Exactly. Well, and you know the funny thing is, it's the demon that, or not the entity, I'm gonna call it that, the entity that that is basically siphoning the energies. All right, time to speed up a bit. Get off the road, squirrel. There's Bubba's behind me. Yeah, so and you know why? I can tell you. I can tell you firsthand that, you know, during the summer, like the early part of the summer when, you know, shit was happening with me specifically, that I lost control over my mind. The egregor took advantage of the dark night of the soul, and I caused some chaos, right? And it stirred up drama, because that's what it loves to do. But if you master your mind, and I can feel, and I saw how I had now I have a sort of visual representation of what that looks like. And I saw how the Buddha just like sat there, calm, didn't do a damn thing, and he just did not entertain such nonsense in his head. He ultimately was able to master himself. But you know, humanity doesn't care for mastering themselves. They care about their third dimensional like stuff, like car, husband or wife, money, success, fame. That's what humans care about. But really, you know, this is not real. This is all an illusion. It's real to our senses, but again, a lot of people have forgotten who they are, and the universe desires to channel through me to help others to remember, but I also have to find a more easier and kinder way of saying the things I say. But at the same time, I'm not here to sugarcoat shit either. Like, don't think I'm gonna be this sweet, loving dude. I am a loving dude, but I am gonna tell it to you whether you like it or not. I'm here to just remind you to just be in joy and use whatever works. At this point, like, you know, I went through the trials and tribulations of this channel to see how I can explain things to others. Sometimes it works, sometimes it didn't hit the mark. There's something stuck underneath my shoe. You know, but it was all necessary, because if I did not go through all these trials and tribulations, then when I'm out in the big world helping on the grand stages, you know, I'm basically being refined right now. This is my refinement period. This is a season of sowing and refinement. So I accept this season that I'm in of sowing and refinement. Refining my words, refining myself, refining everything, refining my mind. You know, I've been pretty good to not let things like really affect me, but you know, others have shown up on the stream in the past, like randoms, and you know, I entertained their bullshit for a moment, and I got caught up in their little game, and then I just removed them. So like, all right, so anyways, back to what I was saying. So what are the, I had to restart it because I saw it was just like acting silly. It's gonna do it again because, you know, we're heading down in the trail in a moment, so it's just expect it to be getting stuck until I get to the water. So I was saying, like, when you have a fresh installation of Windows, the computer runs flawlessly. It's the moment you start installing programs, that's when all hell breaks loose, generally speaking. When you have you might want to refresh, either refresh the browse the stream, or I'll turn it off, or I'll restart it again. I'm gonna continue though, because should be fine. I've seen that repeat, by the way. I'll restart it, 1 sec. Okay, perfect. So back to what I was saying. When you have a fresh installation of Windows runs flawlessly because there's nothing on it. It's bare bones. That's basically the story of yourself on this planet. But guess what? When you start installing applications on your computer, what happens? Your computer starts to slow down over time and you get bogged down, and that's basically memories of humans. Applications are basically memories of humans. And those memories start to bog you down unless you start to reintroduce new memories. That doesn't bog you down to bring you back to the original state. Takes a lot of effort though in our world because of the distractions. All the distractions. The world, and me and Olga were talking about this yesterday. The world right now has been thrown back into chaos once again because it's seeing that a lot more people have awakened recently. And so it has to use the media to distract you from your true nature. Social media, I don't care what you call it. It's using all of that to distract you. That's why all this Charlie Kirk stuff is like, his soul, I'm not saying rest in peace to him because I know where he is. He's home. He's enjoying his time now. He served his purpose and now he left. If this was a Canadian or a different culture or a different country, it wouldn't have been a big deal. But because it's an American, they made it a big deal. And yes, I know for my American people, you maybe not like when I say that, but you're gonna have to deal with what I have to say. This is no offense to my American family because we're all humans and we're all souls before our culture and our nationality. Anyways, back to what I was saying, it's created this rift. Even I see the so-called influencers of personal development and spirituality talking about this thing, and they're getting all twisted inside. If they continue to feed it, because most people don't know about the collective hive mind. They really don't. Even all these influencers and all this shit, they don't have no idea about collective hive mind. The more you feed it, the more it grows. And the more it grows, you add more people into it, and more people will then start adding to their shit. I see Marianne Williamson, who was supposed to be, hey, it is where it is right now. She's talking about some other thing. And all these, and it's just causing more chaos. And look, everyone has the right to speak about whatever they choose to, but more people are just not conscious about what the fuck they're talking about on social media. They're just bringing up more human stuff. You are beyond human. You are the creator. And it's a bunch of distractions and even more fucking distractions. Wow, there's 8 of you. How? Holy shit, let's go. All started talking about America, huh? You see, this is how YouTube works. You start talking about negative stuff for a moment and people show up. But you start talking about positive stuff, nobody shows up. Because saying earlier, when it comes down to the world likes to think about negative stuff because they focus only on the negative. They like drama, they like chaos because it's what keeps the mind going. But if it's positive stuff, it's boring. Who cares about that? Who cares about this love and light stuff? Who cares about all this stuff? It's boring, right? Look, there's 8 of you right now. Haven't had the channel I haven't had anybody 8 people in a very long time on the stream. If that's actually 8 of you. I'll be by the water shortly. I'm not going to feed this negative stuff though, but my point to say is when we continue to feed negativity, the collective hive mind, right? You see, the moment I said that, there are four people just dropped off immediately. Could be bots, probably. Anyways, the more people on social keep talking about this Charlie Kirk thing, and look, we're not here to bypass and gaslight anything, and I don't subscribe to those words either. But the more you keep feeding it, the more problems are going to happen. Yes, you're all attempting to have change. Let me give you the answer here. Stop going outwards. Start going inwards. Turn your damn social media off. Sit down. shut up, close your mouth, turn off your equipment, and just sit and be. That's all you got to do. If you want me to be direct, I'll be direct like that. Sit down, shut up, and yes, I'll say that. Sit down, zip your lips, quiet down, and just sit with yourself. Can most humans do that? Nope. You know why? Because they have to have their phone. They have to have something. And 3 more people left because I said that. But I don't really care. It was nice to see eight bots or whatever it was just now. Yesterday, I sat and I meditated, or I just sat and beat. Now, whether I was sleeping or not, it doesn't really matter. I sat and I just beat. No, there was only this ambient sound. But I said I was gonna do 10 minutes because I did my hands, but with my fingers, I said I'm gonna do 10 minutes. Ended up being 30 minutes. Well, 28 minutes and a little bit. I shut it out. I experienced what I desired. Like, wow, I'm just at peace. Like, wow, this is so awesome. I'm at peace. This is amazing. Wish so many people could just be. I did put on music for all of you in the background. I left the tablet inside. I can hear the tablet. I was completely zoned out. The tablet was decently loud, playing like, you know, not binaural beats, but like singing bowl stuff, and singing bowl like sounds, and had you all just chill while I was just doing my thing. And it was good. Got up and then I started hitting myself, like give myself some some energy. Hi, Bubbas. Don't worry, I'm not gonna yell like I did yesterday. Yesterday I scared the poor ducks. Oh yeah. Hi, Bubbas. One is like, it's funny how they sleep with one foot and the other foot is like up in their like feathers. And they put their heads in their back like that to sleep. That's funny. They're cute. You would think that they'd be laying on their like tummy or whatever to sleep. Nope, they sleep with one foot. That's so funny. It's cute and it's funny at the same time. All right. I'm not gonna disturb you, Bubbas. I'm not gonna yell like I did yesterday. I startled them basically when I screamed, so I'm not gonna do that. Don't worry, I'm not coming after you. You're good. Stay there and sleep. You're good. I'll do my back bend. I'm doing my elephant bounces right now. They're probably looking at me and they're like, what the hell is he doing? You know, what the hell are these humans doing? I see 2 other humans over there sitting. So they may get a taste of my my words if they understand what I'm saying. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, so we did our back bend. That's good. Hi, Bubbas. I didn't mean to startle you. You can go back to sleep. Yeah. Anyways, back to what I was saying. So, you know, I see so many people just distracted. So they have the software called distraction installed in their core operating system, and they have now used distraction as a law in their life to just be like, I'll just be more distracted. Olga sent a video of a dude who was reacting to a video on YouTube of a woman who had let go of her social media for 5 years. 5 years, y'all. And she looks the happiest. Now, her consciousness is not quite, she's not there. The word choices could be better. But, she is where she's meant to be in that journey. Same with that dude. Like, his consciousness isn't quite there. You can tell the level of consciousness based on how someone is speaking and what is in their mind. Like, I'm not better than anyone, but I am further along than 98.5% of the planet. That other bird is disturbing them. That's why they're waking up. They're attempting to fall asleep, and this other bird just being a rebel and just making so much damn noise with the flapping. And they're like, what the hell? So, the question is, are you using distraction as a law in your life? I know I was at one point. Now that I'm aware of it, now it's all about a choice. Because when you are not aware, you don't have a choice. But when you are aware of something, you have a choice. And if you choose to continue to entertain things, I'm not saying, hey, look, to never go on YouTube or Instagram or TikTok or Facebook again or Twitter. I'm not saying that. What I am saying is, are you spending more time outwards or are you spending more time inwards? Right now, I'm doing my best to spend more time inwards than outwards. When I'm talking with all of you, do you think I'm spending my time inwards or outwards? I'm spending my time inwards because I'm channeling what the universe desires for me to say to each of you. Sure, I do jump on social media and I do check some stuff, but I'm not in a continuous 40-minute doom scroll, right? I'm very aware of once I'm doing something okay, I know I'm doing this thing right now. I gotta make sure I don't stay on it for too long. I go check what my wife's doing on Instagram, see where she's at. And a couple things pop up, but after that, I turn Instagram off. Facebook, I see Supras. That's it. I see Supras. I see people posting their Supras and getting ideas of ooh, that's a nice mod. Cool. YouTube, a video will show up on the feed. I'm like, that's an interesting video. I'll click it. I'm not going to search for anything anymore. I don't have to search for anything anymore because I know everything from the soul level. The mind just forgot. And the soul will tell the mind exactly what it has to know when it's supposed to know. So why do I have to go search for anything? Unless I'm like, how do I fix this broken motherboard thing, right? And then there'll be a video and I'll be mirrored back how to fix a broken motherboard, for example. But I'm not looking up how to be more confident, how to be more disciplined. I made videos in the past. I will never make those kind of videos ever again. That was just me, the consciousness level of where I was 6 years ago to where I am now. It can't, you can't even put words to it. It's just, it's monumental. It's just like, how is that possible? Yeah. See, yesterday during that movie, the Buddha says you got to be like water and flow and be neutral. Just be like water, calm, neutral, and be. Imagine if every human right now were to stop for a moment and think of themselves as water. And remember, actually our body is made, like their physical vessel is made of 70% of water. So you are 70% of water. Even though water is an illusion, but in our third dimensional reality, this is real. But imagine everybody just remembers that they're water. I think the world would just immediately change in a moment. It can, but you know why it won't change in a moment? It's simple. Social media and other distractions. And look, I'm not here to distract any of you. And is YouTube doing that shit again? No, it's fine. Let's see. Strive to be aware. For the unaware becomes more awareness for you. Seeing the mirror of the unaware makes you aware of your unawareness. Yeah, that's a great way of saying it, but that's also a very obfuscated way of saying it. Just basically, just be still. That's all you gotta do. Without complicating it, just be still. Because, you know, if you were to share that with someone who, let's say you ran into somebody and they're like chaotic and you start talking to them like that, they would be like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? That makes like no sense to them, right? So, but of course saying be still as well would not make sense to a lot of people where they are based on their frequency. So always, I would say, yeah, I would say, I wouldn't even strive. I would say do your best for all of us to keep it simple. But yes, I love how you said it though. It's true. Everything you said there is true though. Strive to be aware, love to be aware, compassion for the unaware, right? You know, just have compassion for them for sure, 100%, because they don't know. Look, 10 years ago, did I know any of this stuff? No, let me rephrase that. Was I aware of this stuff? Hell no, I was not. So I was operating from where I was operating, right? And there were other people in my journey, or at that time of my life, that were attempting to help me, and I just simply wasn't ready to hear their words. Well, when I say their words, I mean, you know, their vessel speaking, the creator speaking through their vessel. I wasn't ready for the creator that they are speaking through them to reach me, because I simply was not ready to accept the creator's words, because I was thinking I was human and I'm this weak, pathetic fool that doesn't know a damn thing, and he's an idiot, right? I called myself all kinds of demoralizing, degrading, and depressing things. That's what I did, right? And definitely, like, I have only compassion for those who are unaware. I'm like, I don't desire to ever put myself above anybody. Sometimes it may sound like I am, but I'm not. I'm making damn sure to make that abundantly clear that I am not above anyone. We're all one thing, and we're at different levels, yes. Different awareness levels, yes, and different and further along than others, yes. More advanced in terms of being aware, yes, but not advance as a being better. That's where there's a nuance to these words, right? Being aware of the nuance of these words and the definition of the words. That's why I keep talking about the power of words, because words can create or destroy. Words can literally demolish someone, or it can empower someone. It can change someone's life. You say one or two things in a sequence for someone, and it can literally alter the course of their life forever, just by the way you say it. Some people can say it the same way and it doesn't land, and then someone shows up and they say it basically almost identically, but it also comes down to how they're saying it, their tonality and their intention, and then they're able to hit that person dead on the nail, and they're like, man, I get it now. I get it. I understand. Sometimes you have to hear things multiple times for it to land. Like when you hear the creator for the first time, you are the creator. Does that stick to you right away? Probably not. Some it might, depending on where they are in their journey. If I say to 100,000 people in a stadium or arena. A stadium is bigger than an arena, yeah. A stadium. All 100,000 of you who are here listening, you are all the creator. This is not some religious nonsense. This is you straight up as the God is within you. You have the power. You are the power, and you're fractals of the creator. Now, if you see God outside of you, that's cool. Completely respect that. But God is actually inside of you. And God is always going to be within you, whether you choose to see God outside of you. Now that I've said that, do some of you still believe what I just said, or do you know what I just said? Does it hit the mark for you? Because I'll say it a different way. You have the power to change your reality, and you're not changing your reality. You're changing your inner world, and your reality will then morph, and it will take shape based on what you have in your inner world. It will take shape in your outer world experience. As within, as without. You're not changing reality. In fact, you can't change shit in your outer world. To think that you're changing one thing to another is an illusion. That yes, you are taking action, and yes, you're like, but I'm changing my clothes. I'm changing what I'm saying, what I'm doing. Right, but that starts from the inner world. Without inner world, outer world doesn't flow. You go inner world first. You change inwards, outwards will then just handle itself. But we're not getting tripped up with the semantics here. That's the thing. We're making sure we understand that it starts within. What time is it? 8:57? Well, it's now, but let me see what you said. A YouTube channel of only speaking I am God while they're alive, and anything that brings us further from the Godhead, omniscient and omnipotent and omnipresent. Sounds good. Go do your thing. I will be heading back. So water, thank you as always for being neutral. Thank you for always being neutral and non-judgmental as I speak, and helping me to stay focused, clear, flowy, concise, with love, with care. And now it's time for us to do IWT. with IWT, interval walking training. Love you, water. I'll see you tomorrow. Let's get going. Well, I lost connection there for a moment. All right, we're back again. We lost connection for a moment, but we're back. And yeah, see you later, water. And you can start to see the colors really starting to change now. You're starting to see it. It's starting to happen. All right, IWT is engaged. So we're walking a little bit faster now. All right, so I'm gonna get back to the laws. So what laws are you enforcing in your inner world through the programs that you've taken on through your operating system? I've just included technology, spirituality, and universal laws all in one fell swoop. Is your Mac OS at pristine condition, or is it cluttered with a bunch of bullshit on your desktop? Is your Windows PC full of icons, or is it cleanly at the bottom of the taskbar? How distracted and fragmented are you? Because that's really what it comes down to. Why so many people feel so chaotic right now is because they're very fragmented and they're chaotic and they're distracted. A lot are just completely distracted. And I look around, I saw the brother who just passed there, you know, he's just like, no, he's not distracted, but something's going on in his mind. I can tell. Because like, he's just, you know, he's just existing. There's no vibrancy coming from that soul there. Yesterday, while I was watching that movie, I saw, like, you know, when people started to lose their way, you see the shine disappear from them. You can tell when someone's alive when someone's kind of like just existing. That brother that was just passed by, again, no judgment. You know, he is where he is. He doesn't look like he has a shine going on in his life. He's just like, or maybe he does. Who knows? But I could feel something, you know, something's off. Vibes don't lie. Your frequency speaks before you do. That's a bar. IWT engaged right now. This spot right here is like super duper cold. Super duper cold. Great for the neurons and the neuropeptides of my cells, but feeling wise, like yeah, exactly. You won't be distracted if you have principles. Spot on. You can't be distracted if you have principles either. But it really comes down to, like, you know, good to see you, by the way. You know, what principles / laws are governing the inner world of someone. And the thing is, if, we were talking about being aware and unaware of it. If you're unaware, have compassion for those who are unaware. But when you are aware, but you still choose to, still, and look, the summertime was a great mirroring for myself. I'm hindsight now, I'm grateful it happened, but of course, when I'm going through it, was I happy? Of course not. I was like, but I lost my principles and I made choices to continue to perpetuate it, and I let the mind take over. And I got sucked into, So yeah. If you're unaware, it's one thing, but when you're aware and you're still kind of perpetuating, that's a choice now. And I have said this before in the past. When I say past, past. Suffering is a choice, not an obligation. You're not obligated to suffer. That's a choice if you desire to suffer. Of course, if you're feeling something, you're going through something, feel it. You gotta feel it. It's okay to feel stuff, but just know, like, you have a choice in the present moment to continue to perpetuate it longer than it has to be. But everything happens exactly as it's supposed to. You all know the drill. Practice that, love. And I don't mean the surface level stuff. I mean the deep stuff. That's love for yourself. It always starts with self. Give it to yourself first before others. That way you have enough for others when you give it to yourself. It's a paradox. Can't pour from that empty cup. My cup is back to absolute maximum. Actually, it's beyond maximum. It's infinite. I have enough. Because I am enough. Because I know enough. And that's enough. A good moderate pace of this IWT. Not bad. Not too shabby. It's a Monday. Not as many people in the trail. But for me, every day is the same day. But it is a new day though. I've been born anew again. Woke up a new version of Orion. I was telling, or sharing with Soul Fam, there was a movie that popped up on my YouTube feed yesterday. And it was an anime movie. I was like, and it was a spiritual one. I'm like, interesting. I've never heard of it. It was made in the year 2000. So it's got like 90s anime style drawing. It was pretty awesome. It's called The Law of the Sun. Morning. It's called The Law of the Sun. And I was like, okay. I was gonna watch The Fugitive, to be honest, but I was like, okay, you put this on my feed for a reason. I wasn't looking anything up of this, so I watched them like, okay. And it said, because I see all the other, when I went on social the last couple of days just to, check out what my honey is doing. But in the process of seeing what she's doing, there's others, like other spiritual gurus who are talking about Charlie and all this stuff. I'm like, the distraction that they're doing. Distraction. And then, of course, when they're doing it, they're perpetuating it. We're not to talk about shit, but the thing is, like, it's just causing more division when I look at when I look at comments and I see the collective hive mind, I'm like, yep, there's that. No judgment. They are where they are based on their frequency and their state of being. So I brought it up only because it's just distraction. It's another distraction method, because more people are starting to know thyself more. So the other side is starting to lose their power. So what do you think they're doing? They use things like this to distract, so that you forget and create chaos within yourself. Like in that video, it says we don't need chains and bars when we can use fear to paralyze and distract you from your true nature. We don't need bars or guards when we have other prisoners just watching over you. That's what this world is doing. Everyone's just policing each other and keeping each other confined to the invisible prison that they're locked into in the matrix. You're not escaping the matrix. While you're here in the third dimension, you're in the matrix, but you become aware of the matrix and utilize it for its advantages by doing good, being a moralistic human, even though the universe doesn't give a shit about your morals, because it's an impersonal energy. Just like, it'll rain on the good and the not so good, even though good and bad is an illusion, but that's the human projecting good and bad, because they totally forgot that this is all one thing. This is just a game. Gravity will send the most nobilistic person, the most loving person to their death if you attempt to jump off without any sort of equipment. Like, yeah, just be a moralist. Choose the side of being a good person. I'm always going to choose the side of being a decent human being. I spent 20 years not doing that. I know what it feels like, and it doesn't feel good to me, and I know it doesn't feel good to others. But the universe doesn't give a shit about your morality. It's impersonal. So doing good deeds doesn't, what goes around comes around. That's a belief. I do believe in the law. I do know in the law of circulation though. But, I'm tapping into all kinds of tangents right now. Anyways, I brought up that because there's a bunch of distraction right now. And a lot of people are embedding the program called distraction into their operating system, and they're making their Windows or their Mac or their Linux slow and sluggish by their distraction. Less is more here. I only entertained it because I see all these other, I was like, why is Danny Morale and Preston Smiles talking about this stuff? And not just them, but Marianne Williamson and Gabrielle Bernstein. I seen all of them, and Vishen was talking about it too. I'm like, yeah, you all should be knowing better not to be talking about this stuff, but you're perpetuating it, and you're creating more calamity, more damage. So, who's the other side? That's a very great question. Some can call them the reptiles, like the reptilians. Some can call it the Illuminati. Some can call it the dark entities. Some can call it the Greys. They're all basically interchangeable words at this point. Some humans are born not human. But again, our third dimensional mind cannot perceive that. Because they're like, but that's impossible. How can an alien be in a human body? That doesn't make any sense. You're talking to one right now. I just choose not to start, I came here as a one of them way shores, even though I don't like using that label. Oh, look, my neighbor's coming. The one that lives next door. He's on his way. He be running. How are you?
How about you?
I'm great. Have a great day. I'm gonna see him. He's gonna come right back. I bet you I'm gonna see him. That's what happened last time. I saw him running this way and he came right back, and I saw him 3 times in the same run. I'm like, we're gonna see him again. We'll see him again. Exactly. If you vibrate at a higher, if you vibrate at a frequency of love, you will get love. If you vibrate at a frequency of hate, you'll get hate. And I know this to be extremely factual based on the life that I have lived from 20 years in the so-called past and my current existence. I have nothing but love around me. When I'm walking around, do you see anybody saying, "Who are you, you piece of shit?" Because I'm not, I see everybody as one thing. Now, I never used to see people as one thing. I saw like the sister in front of us as separate from me, the brother sitting on the bike over there separate from me, like everyone was separate from me. But no one's separate from me, we're all one. But that's how I used to view things. Sister, how are you? Right? So I used to see everything as separate from me, but now everything is one. So like, how can I, if I say I hate this thing, then guess what? I hate me. I may not resonate with some things, but that doesn't mean, you know, and my third dimensional mind still comes out at times talking about, I hate this thing, and you know, this thing is garbage, you know, that still happens. That's the third dimensional human character saying that. That's not Orion. That's the egregor. Because the I am, it just sees everything as one. Because we're all I am. Before your name, before your culture, before your nationality, before your religion, before your beliefs, before your identity, before anything, you are I am. Or you're beyond the I am. That word I am is not even enough to encapsulate what you actually are. The true nature. But yes, I don't believe in manifestation. I know in manifestation. There's a difference, bro. You use more powerful words. Chop, chop. Don't you ever use that word in front of me, boy. Believe? I don't believe. I know. Love you, dude. Yeah, just, I'm viewing, yesterday when I watched that movie, it really opened my eyes to some things, like at the end of the movie, or like almost the end of the movie, how the Buddha was just sitting by that tree and he just handled the evil that was coming at him. He just sat there. He didn't even, it was just all based through his energy and his mind. He's like, you're not Brahma. You ain't Brahma. You ain't Brahma. I told you I'd see the neighbor. He's coming. He's running right back. He's running behind us. I told you. We'll probably see him when we return back. Have a good day. I'll see you. Man, this stretch is so good. I was just like looking at the tree for a moment in the clouds, in the sky. I'm just like in just awe right now. And the sound of the nature that's around me. If I'm going to be distracted by anything, I'm going to be distracted by that. You know what I'm saying? I'll be distracted by this kind of stuff. I ain't got time to be distracted by all kinds of other shit. I rather, if I'm gonna be distracted by something, I'll be distracted by this. Give me more of this. I'll take more of this any day, all day, every day. Not third dimensional human nonsense that keeps being projected out there. That's why earlier when I was telling, let me rephrase it. When I was sharing with Soul Fam, I was like, I really don't feel like I'm living on Earth anymore. Because I just don't entertain a lot of the things that the planet has to offer. Yes, I'm still in a human suit, and I still eat and I still do human things, but like I just don't feel like I'm living the Earth life anymore. It's weird. It's hard to explain it in words at the present moment. But I like it, and it feels nice. It feels very, very nice. Now, of course, will this state of being last forever? It can. However, you know what's going to happen? There's going to be a situation that will be thrown into me it'll be presented as an opportunity to see how I will handle it. To see, is he staying true to his word that he's at peace? I'm going to bring this person or this situation or this scenario or this circumstance or this event, and we'll see if he's going to stay in alignment or I will respond or react. Morning. For me, it's usually a technology thing. Technology still bothers me at times. I'm not gonna deny that. When like, why isn't why isn't this thing working? Like, come on, it doesn't make sense. It's not like I'm doing anything different. I'm turning the shit on. Like, what the fuck? Like, come on. Like, work. Like, I have to remember that my energy does affect technology. And there was a girl who had a near-death experience where, oh, I just saw 11111, who she died, she came back, and she started shorting out like light bulbs and electrical equipment around her for a while. And technology got affected. Like I remember when I would come up to fix computers, like when I was doing the service desk stuff, like the help desk stuff, and the person's like, I asked them, what's going on? Like, what's going on with the computer? Morning, have a wonderful day. I asked them, like, what's going on with the computer? It's not working. What do you mean it's not working? Like, I'm pressing the power button, it's not working. I'm like, okay. Guess what I do? I press the power button and it works. They're like, I did that. I swear to you, I did that. I did that. And I look at them, and you know, back then I was really in my like phase. I was like, I gave them the stare. You make me come all the way up here just for this? Are you kidding me? I swear to you, Andre. I swear to you, I did that. All right. Have a good day. And then they would be like, are you all right? I'm like, does it look like I'm all right? I have a lot of shit going on. And you come with me with this? How dare you? No, I'm kidding. I didn't say it like that. But you know, that's how I desire to say it to people back then. But you know, I did my best to be polite, even though I was like putting on a big ass mask. I really wanted to say, screw all of you and your bullshit computers and all this other nonsense. Anyways, let's see. I don't think you like it or open to people or things changing your core beliefs. So there's a good chance you will stay the same. Yeah. I mean, are you referring that to me specifically, or is that just like a general statement? Because, bro, if that's to me specifically, and if I'm reading that correctly, or I'm understanding or perceiving it the way you said it, then if you had seen me 7 years ago, brother, you would definitely see that I've been open to change. But I don't know if that's what you mean, so that's why I'm clarifying to see if that's what you meant. If that was a general statement or if that was specifically to me. Because 7 years ago, bro, I was definitely closed off to people's shit. Like, you and me would not be talking if this was 7 years ago. Yeah, I'm telling you, bro, if this was 7 years ago, I'd have slapped you silly right about now. I would have found you, I'd have IP hacked your ass, and I would have just like sent you to oblivion. That's the me that you would have been dealing with 7 years ago. I didn't have time for anybody's bullshit. And if anyone would attempt to correct me, I'd slap them silly. I'll find them. I was determined. I was that determined. Morning, brother. Have a great day. Yeah. Bro, if I didn't tell you, there was one time, this dude, it was, where was this? Oh, it was on a Twitch stream. It was one of my Twitch streams when I was on Twitch. He came on, he's like, "You suck." He called me the N-word. He's like, "You suck, N guy." Oh, really? Oh, really? I suck? I was playing Apex Legend, and I was getting beat up. I wasn't denying that, but I don't suck. I was just getting beat. I was just getting steamrolled. And of course, back then I let trolls, like, I fed the trolls, right? So you know what I did? I reverse IP hacked them, and I was so malicious. I feel so sorry for that dude. I destroyed his entire Windows operating system. I deleted all his files. I gained control over his computer, and he had no, he couldn't shut it down. He couldn't do anything. So I was so vile, so vile. And I sent all his personal files. I looked in all. He only had the C drive. So basically, I destroyed his morning. I destroyed his C drive, like the core files, and he had no choice. And I left a nice message for him at the end. I'm like, "I hope you learn your lesson, you piece of shit." And then I went and turned off his computer. Nah, bro. I don't care if anybody comes after me. I'm protected always. I'm telling this to share. This is how I used to be. So I'm giving you all context to know I'm a totally different person now. I'm not proving, but I'm just showing that, like, if this was me 7 years ago, you best believe that's exactly what you'd be dealing with. You'd be dealing with that person. This person doesn't give a shit about any of that. This person's just here to just love and be peace and one with nature. And not be distracted. Well, if I'm going to be distracted by that, the colors. Speaking of colors, let's go to our park for a moment. We have a little bit of time. I want to see what my park looks like. It's been a bit since we've seen our park. It feels like a while, in fact, since we've seen our park. Bro, I have no fear. If someone wants to report me to some police, go right ahead. I told you, I have no fear. Like, I'm gonna speak as real. You're gonna get the raw, real, filtered version of, or unfiltered version of me. But you know, I don't bring stuff up like that. Only because you brought up what you said. I'm like, bro, if this was 7 years ago, you'd be dealing with that type of person. I'd have found your IP by now. Well, if I was indoors, of course. And I'd have dealt with you that way. All right. The trees are coming along nicely here. Not bad. Same here. Bushes though. If you only saw, what was it, 2 years ago? This was all destroyed. Literally, all destroyed. We have enough phone battery, I think, to see the park at least. We won't have enough to go sit on the swing though, unfortunately. But I'll at least get to see my swings. Which, by the way, just for all of you, on October 6th, rain or shine, one way or another, we will be in this park. And we will live stream for about an hour or so here. Because I choose to make my video and I choose to do my recap of the whole year, from last year to this year. And god dang, it's a big ass, there's gonna be a lot to talk about. There's a lot to talk about from a year ago to now. Oof, oof, oosh. But yeah, back to what you said. But people don't like their core beliefs change, but I'm always open to them. Yep, because their core belief is what they've attached themselves to, their identity. We've all done it. Well, hello there, park. It's good to see you. I'm energetically hugging my trees right now. I'm sitting on my swing. You know what, universe? You're gonna hold my battery for a moment. I want to hug my tree, and I want to swing. I desire to swing on my swing for a moment, because it's been a minute. It's been a hot minute. And you better believe we'll probably come to this park maybe sometime during the afternoon, during the week. I'm gonna hug my tree. I'm gonna kiss my tree too. You gonna see me kiss my tree and hug my tree, damn it. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you, tree, for always being awesome. I love my tree. Well, I love these trees. I love all the trees in this area because they're my friends, or my people, my bros and my sis. Look at me using the word friend. You would think I'm human again. I'm gonna go sit on my swing. Swing number 2, by the way, over there. Swing number 2. It's never number 1. It's never number 3 or number 4. It's always that one. I'm gonna go sit on it. The battery's gonna hold. I declare that the battery gets hold here for a moment. Was it last year or the year before? No, the year before, this was completely like, whoa, what the hell is happening in here? Like, there was a bunch of shit over there. Like, I was like, are they building a parking lot in here or something? Like, what are they doing here? Like, what's going on? I thought they were destroying the park. Well, they did destroy the park, but then they replanted grass. So it looks almost like it's one collective thing again, like a fusion, but you can still see the damage. Oh my God, it feels so good to swing on my swing. This is how I brought forth everything. Like, I said that I declared I will live in San Diego, and I brought forth that. I declared that I marry my wife, and I did marry her. I declare that I make trillions of dollars. Guess what? I've already done that. And I declare that I turned Super Saiyan. Well, that one hasn't turned, well, my beard has turned Ultra Instinct, but you know, I haven't turned Super Saiyan where I shake the planet. I want to have that power where I shake the planet and I cause earthquakes and make sure I wake everybody the fuck up. Nah, I'm not here to wake up anybody. I'm here to just be the mirror. When you're supposed to wake up, you will wake up. Not a moment sooner or later. But if the universe desires to make me some sort of like physical deity, I'm not opposed to that. Bring it on, I'll take it. I'll give up my humanness immediately for all that. Ah, it feels so good to swing. Oh my God. It feels so wonderful. And the sun is like right there. Ooh. You know what this feels like? This feels like 2022 all over again, right here. When I was like unsure, and I was like sitting on that bench over there throughout the day doing my work. When I was working from home, I'd come to the park. I would tether my other phone. Well, actually, I would tether the work phone's internet. So I didn't use my data, I used their data, which was smart. And I tethered their phone internet to their computer, their laptop, their Lenovo. And yeah, was able to remote. Internet was great in this area, which is wonderful because you would think that the internet doesn't work great here, but it works wonderful here, surprisingly. Yeah. It's awesome. Thank you so much, Swing. I appreciate you. This is my park. And I claim this as my park. I made this park famous. I'm the one that made it famous. 25%? Okay. I'm energetically giving each one of those trees fist bumps. There. And giving my bench fist bump as well. Thank you, park. I feel good. This park has always helped me. In my highs, in my lows, my ups, my downs, all of it. All of it. Like, it just... I'm grateful for my park. I'm gonna actually dig it up and I'm gonna take it with me to San Diego. Later, y'all. Later, park. Love you, park. I'll see you when I see you. I know I'll probably see you at some point this week. Maybe a Thursday. Maybe instead of riding the bike, maybe just come to the park and just bring the tripod and just like chat and be on my swings. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, this park has been through a lot with me in terms of like my evolution, in terms of like the YouTube channel, all the things I was sharing back then, and all the times where I would get annoyed by the airplanes like flying over my head. Come on, I'm recording. Do you have to fly now? Like, come on. I used to get so bothered by that. Okay, I gotta do some IWT. Phone battery at 23%. I get so like, you damn airplanes. How dare you keep flying while I'm recording? Like every time I would record, the damn airplane would be flying over my head. But when I'm not recording, it's not flying. I'm like, what are you doing, universe? It was always like that. Always some blame. And then I think there was one point when I started making like reels, like 1 minute reels. I was like, you know what? Fuck it. If the airplane's in the background, the airplane's in the background. Y'all are gonna have to just deal with the airplane sound. Phone battery at 22%. Anyways, yes, back to what you were saying, sir, if you're there. Yes, people do not like their core beliefs changed because they've attached it to their identity. We all have. I know if someone were to come and tell me, hey, you're not the creator, you're just a human, right? Because now that's my core belief or core knowingness, right? If someone were to come and tell me about, I'm not God, I'm a human. Who are you to tell yourself that you're God, right? Well, more people are starting to know that, so. Hey. All right, we're gonna go and run backwards. 3, 2, 1, go. Phone battery at 20%. Yeah, I'd be like, you can't tell me. You haven't crossed over. You haven't seen for yourself. You don't know. So yeah, that's what's happening on the planet as well too. That's why I say it's a perspective. It's like a tool. You can use it or you don't. It's a choice. Let's go, legs. Let's go. Hell yeah. I'm gonna go this way. Let's go. Yeah. If I know there has been a couple times when I have, not a couple, many times. Let's be real. I said, you are the creator, whether you like it or not. I have said it like that. But now, I'm like, just use whatever works. At this point, I don't care. As long as you're happy and you're enjoy, I don't give a fuck what you use. Just be at peace with yourself inwards. That's why this channel, this specific time of this channel was refinement. Others were sort of like the morning. They were testing grounds for me to master my language, my wording, to ultimately get to this point of being in the now. I'm like, honestly, I'll just be in the now. That's all that matters. Just be in the now. Morning. Just like be in the now. That's it. That's all you got to do. So like, when the next phase of the journey, when the new souls show up on the stream, whether this channel continues or I go on to the other channel and continue after November 25th, because November 26th, currently, I have no idea what the fuck I'm going to be doing. Do I stay on this channel and keep going, knowing that this channel is probably going to never potentially grow? Or do I switch and get onto the other channel and start from scratch? Not really scratch, but pick up from where I left off with just channel is fitness and just being in the now. That's it. Whatever you believe in, but this is just about fitness and in the now. If you want to cause drama, go somewhere else. I'm not here for that. And maybe that channel specifically, maybe what I do when I get this second phone is only do fitness, like start the fitness section on that channel, while this one is just, talking about all the stuff before and after the fitness portion. Like I just do the 30 to 45 minute like play out, and then like, all right y'all, that's the session for today. Come back tomorrow for lower body. Have a great day, bye. And turn off that stream and then continue with this one while both are simultaneously going at the same time. We'll see. That would require me a second phone though, or a second device. Well, I do have the tablet, but the tablet's camera's the tablet's camera is not the greatest. Tablet cameras are not usually great for things like that. It's very grainy. It's the Doberman. It's the scary dog. It doesn't have a happy face. It has a face to destroy. There's doggies with happy faces, and then there's doggies with not happy faces. That doggy doesn't have a happy face. But we've already had this conversation, how it was bred and why it was a very intelligent dog though. But I wouldn't trust her with a Doberman. Like, she's getting dragged by her dog. Certain souls should not have certain types of dogs. This is just my thing. Like, some people can't handle a German, don't have a German. Like the brother that has the German, like the older dude, he can handle his German. The lady, the cute girl who has that, looks like a half German, half like, I don't know what breed it is really. Like, she can't handle her dog. She should not have a dog like that. If anything, she should have more of like a golden retriever or something of that nature. Yeah. Certain souls should not have certain types of dogs because they just can't handle it. In the outside, maybe on the inside, but on the outside, like when they're like, see right now she's getting dragged. So imagine like that it's not going to come after me, but if she couldn't handle it, even just pulling her for a moment, what makes you think when it's starting to like get riled up that she's going to be able to handle it? Her adrenaline and her cortisol is going to start kicking in to handle it, but will she handle it enough? Well, who knows? See? They're Pokemons. I should just throw a Pokeball and capture it. That's what all animals are. They're Pokemon. Imagine somebody building a real life Pokeball that actually captures things and sends them in a ball. That'd be that's enslavement, by the way. I just realized Pokemon is enslavement. That anime is actually about enslavement, if you really think about it. That's why Pikachu never liked to be in the ball. Huh. Interesting. Ash, he's only ever been in the Pokeball, what, once? Twice? Twice. And the first time, he came right back out. He actually swiped the ball with his tail when Ash threw it. You gotta get back in your Pokeball. I'm the master here, and you gotta listen to me, Pikachu. And Pikachu shocked his ass. Until there was a point where he stopped shocking him purposefully. Anyways, that's enough of Pokemon for now. Yep. There's another Pokemon right here. Phone battery at 13%. I gotta move. I got to move. I have a ways to go still. I got a ways to go. I'm gonna pick up IWT a bit here. Yeah. So back to our conversation. Yeah, if someone were to tell me, you're not the creator, who do you think you are? I know myself and I know my laws. And I sure as hell will not let some third dimensional human tell me what I, a 99 dimensional being, knows. Most third dimensional humans don't know. And I know that sounds like a disrespect. It really does sound like a disrespect. But what I'm saying, saying it as like a jokingly matter when I say that. But I'm gonna say it like this. Humans can't tell me, this alien, what I already know. Or another way, the humans. The humans can't tell me. The humans don't know that even themselves. Because most humans don't know. Most humans they're seeing with their eyes, but they don't even know how to go. They can't even sit with themselves for like 2 minutes and be like still because of all the distractions. And I know because I lived that life, and I have the right to say that because I've lived all kinds of experiences. The only thing I haven't done in this incarnation is give birth. I know what it feels like to live in a car, so be kind of homeless, houseless. I know what it feels like to be in poverty. I know what it feels like to be rich. I know what it feels like to be wealthy. I know what it feels like to be alone. I know what it feels like to be isolated and abandoned. I know what it feels like to be rejected. I know what it feels like to be abused and raped. Well, not raped in this body, but raped in another body. I know what it feels like to be insulted. Most people have experienced some level of things I've experienced. I haven't been shot, so I don't know what that feels like. But I have been hurt physically, so I do know what that feels like. I know what it feels like to get kicked in the face, to be punched in the gut, to be kicked in the balls. Shit, phone battery at 10%. I'm not gonna make it. I'm gonna have to lower down the screen brightness a bit. I'm not gonna make it. No, I am gonna make it. I will make it. I have to make it. Hey, it's the Buddha head. I wonder why the Buddha's ears are long. Because yesterday, when we were watching that movie, the Buddha, his face transformed into from a human face to like that face. I wonder why he has long ears. It's interesting. Never questioned that. Why does the Buddha have long ears? Like droopy ears. I wonder what the meaning is beyond that my soul already knows the answers to, that the mind has simply forgotten. I wonder what the mind will remember. If somebody knows the answer to why the Buddha's ears are long, leave it in the comment. Because I presently don't know from the mind level why the Buddha's ears are long. Speaking of distractions, because I got distracted with the Buddha, I lost my train of thought. And this is what happens. Oh, now I know what I was talking about. All the things that I've experienced, that others have also experienced. Some did not experience the full spectrum. Like, I know what it feels like to basically almost die with a disease. I didn't have a cancer, but I definitely had a disease. And I was fighting for my life, so I know what that feels like. I know what it feels like to be betrayed. And that's the reason why the word friend doesn't resonate with me. I ain't your friend. I ain't your buddy, and I ain't your pal. I'm your brother. Basically, the definition of friend is is intertwined with the word betrayal. I can change the definition back to something of like more pleasant stature, but currently right now the word friend, my definition of friend is wrapped with the word betrayal. That's why brother and sister, I've not been betrayed by brothers and sisters, like, yet. I've been not abandoned, but you know, I've disconnected from brothers and sisters through either their choice or my choice because we don't resonate anymore. But it wasn't like betrayal. I've had acquaintances do that though. But the funny thing about all that is we're all one thing. So even though betrayal is that's a human thing, from the God level, how can it ever be betrayal when, even though it's an experience, other humans are just acting like humans? When you know that you're beyond human, then you just see it as like, okay, whatever, you go do it. A brother can betray me, a sister can, but I haven't had that experience yet. So unless you want to be the first to betray me. If you would like to be the first to shift my energy to the word brother about, and it be betrayal, then go ahead, but already know that it's not going to work. But you know, even calling everyone brother and sister really is actually very limited, because you're just the I am. And even that's actually very limited. You are beyond I am. You're everything. So like, from a non-human perspective, like, you're everything. Shit, am I gonna make it? I am gonna make it. I gots to make it. I gots to make it. I'm almost there. I'm almost there. Hang on. Phone battery at 7%. If I start running, I know what's gonna happen. So I'm almost there. If it just turns off, you already know what happened. Come on, legs, move it, move it, move it, move it, move it. But yeah, a brother can betray me. I'm not saying it can't. A brother or sister can. I just never had the experience yet of that happening. I've had acquaintances that I wasn't connected with. Well, I was connected, but not that in that level of like, I didn't build that big of a rapport, and then they talk shit behind my back and I found out about it. If you're gonna talk about me behind my back, you may as well talk to me in my face and I'll deal with you. Cause like, that's the one thing, I will tell you to your face whether you like it or not. So I expect the same. Don't be talking about me behind my back or I'll slap you silly. I'll find whoever and I'll slap you silly. And that's the third dimensional human talking there. Yeah, no, I didn't plug in. What the fuck? Wait, what's going on? Oh. Wait. No. No. Come on, damn it. Why isn't it charging? What the fuck? One sec. Come on. There we go. Oh my God. Just made it in the nick of time, y'all. Just made it in the nick of time. We did it. We'll be outside. I just had to get that shit plugged in. That shiz, that stuff, plugged in. Bring the cooler out. But no, a brother. Oh, my bad. My bad. My bad. That was not meant to happen. That was my bad. I did not mean to drop you all like that. Digitally. That was not meant to happen. Well, I mean, in the game that I've already created, it did happen. But, you know, my human is saying, no, it wasn't meant to happen. I'm sorry, that was not the intention. And that isn't the intention, but that's what happened. Because the games have already been played. Even that phone dropping like that for a moment was meant to happen. For me to say what I just said. To maybe talk about the tangents. I don't know if Dad's gonna cut the grass today or if I'm cutting the grass. But we'll see what happens. Plug in this thing now. This cooler, oh man, so good. Like, I realized when I got a better cable that it made the cooler operate faster. But also when I don't have 3 things plugged in at once. Yeah. But yeah, a brother has not betrayed me yet. And I don't plan for that shit to happen. And if it does happen, it's only because there was just a mirroring that had to happen. You know, like, there was alignment that didn't happen anymore with other brothers, right? But that wasn't betrayal. Betrayal for me, what's my definition of betrayal? Someone going against me and talking mad shit about me and like creating unnecessary drama about me when there's nothing, and it's not real. Because they have their vendetta or their agenda against me. That's my definition of betrayal. But if you just don't align with me, I mean, that's not betrayal. You just don't align. I don't align with a bunch of you with some of the stuff you say. I'm like, okay, whatever. But that doesn't mean I don't love you or support you. Just like I know there's some things that y'all don't resonate with what I say. Doesn't mean that you don't love me and support me. So, it's like that we agree to disagree on things, but because we've done a lot of deep interplay, we have a lot of mutual respect, right? We're not always going to 100% agree with everything that we say to each other, all of us, right? Because we all have our own philosophies. You all have your own life experiences that you've experienced, and I have my own, and I don't know more than you. None of you. Just so you all know that. I'm making sure. Oh, there's 6 of you here. Look at that. I don't know more than all of you. Because I can't know more than any of you, because you all have the same info I do. The only difference is awareness. That's all it comes down to. Are you aware of it or are you not aware of it? And when you are aware of it, then you know. You can't unknow it. You can choose to not entertain it, but that doesn't mean you won't know it. We all have the same answers deep within. It makes 0 sense for one soul to have all the answers that other souls don't have the answers. That would make one soul above others. And that's the problem that's happening that I'm here to undo. To remind every single human that each of us have the same answers inside. We have all the same abilities. Now, some are going to be more prevalent than others in your lifetime, whatever you chose. Like if you desire to be like Steph Curry and draining threes from like all the way from downtown, you know, like that's a skill that he has that many don't have, but others can have, because he has a serene confidence about himself that he knows it's going to go in. He just knows. He doesn't have to think about it. He's not overthinking. Do I have that? Yeah, it's lingering somewhere deep inside, but from a basketball perspective, it's currently not activated. So he has that skill. Mine is speaking. Does he have what I have in terms of speaking? He does, but it's hidden until he activates it. He may not activate it. Just like anything that like the alien that all of you are, because you all don't come from this planet too. You come from your own star systems. I don't know where any of you come from though. I don't have that information. Your soul has that information. I don't have that information. But until you activate it, it will stay lingering and hidden from you. All this talk about star seeds, and I don't give a shit at what title. I don't label myself as star seed or anything like that. I am a soul, and I'm a very powerful soul at that. And just like everyone else is a powerful soul, but many don't see themselves as powerful souls. But if they do, they see it in a third dimensional, high pretentious way. I'm saying it from we all are powerful to bring forth whatever we desire, like magical creatures. These are my philosophies. Basically, the word that I'm basically getting to is that we are fucking equal. 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 What does equal mean? The same. What does the same mean? We have the capabilities that are, we don't have any differences between us in terms of the capabilities within ourselves. I'm gonna actually go on a deep dive with that word equal in a moment. I feel it's necessary. But before I do all that, I'm gonna get something to eat. I'm gonna grab something to eat. I'm gonna get that food. I'm gonna get that food. I'm gonna get that food. Because I feel called to get that food. Wait. Good. I am on my way back out. Oh, baby. I'm back. I'm back. I said I'm back. I have apple, yogurt, 2 slices of peanut butter, one with my stuff on it and one with just peanut butter and honey. And gotta use the bathroom. You know, when I sent out that not drawing, but the wording, I am enough, or I am more than enough, I wonder which person actually took that in and really embodied that they are enough versus who just read it and just like, eh. Because some people don't find things important, right? That are not important. That's why they don't entertain it. Now, are they living their greatest life? I don't know. If they are, amazing. If they're not, then hopefully they're paying attention. I didn't come here to give anybody fluff. Like I've been fed fluff, but those fluff was necessary so that I could know what fluff is and what isn't fluff. Or as who was it? Faith, when he was here, whether he's that Machiavelli, whatever name, Mama Miski, whatever name he is, whether that's really faith or not, I still believe it is, or I still know it is. I can see through it, but it's a different conversation. He would call it waffle. Andre, you talk a lot of waffle. What the hell do you mean by waffle, bro? What do you mean by that? Fluff. So you say I'm talking with fluff. Okay. You want to know no fluff then? Here's the answer. You're God. Own it. You said no fluff. That's no fluff. You're God. Own it. Own it or be owned. Your choice. I remember that day clear. All these humans. If only they knew. That's why I'm just laughing my ass off at a lot of things that humans are doing right now. And I stopped doing. This last night after listening to or watching that video, that movie, I'm like, all right, universe. That is me, of course. I know exactly why I'm meant to be alone for a long time. You wanted me to master myself so I could sit with the council of elders. Because this is my journey. I traded the normal human life to have my mastery exam of being an ascended master and a council of elder in my next incarnation. So there's going to come a point in my journey where I have to just say and just go. For now, it desires for me to just help those who I'm supposed to help. Because if I don't help, then I'm being selfish. Knowing that I have the answer and I can help someone, and I know it helped quite a few people already. Not quite a lot. This phase right now of the journey is called the refinement period. It's always making sure I remind myself of the now clock. It's reminding me that don't get distracted by things. That everything is designed as a distraction. To get you further away from who you are, who you actually are. Doesn't mean to just close your eyes and never look at the world again. That's not what we're doing here. Because you came here to still experience the human experience, still have your human desires, but to make sure you practice non-attachment. To enter oneness. To not make it your personality, though. Like I was for a while. I was making spirituality my personality. I'm no longer spiritual. That's just a human word that we've given it to label something. But that's a box in itself. I am infinity. That's what I am. That's what everyone else is too. But if you desire to not be infinite, then that's your choice. What's your religion? I don't have a religion. I'm infinite. Going forward, I'll never say spirituality ever again. I'm infinite. That goes beyond spirituality. Nero was put into my path. I created him to be a mirror to remind me of certain aspects of myself. Same with Pete, same with Rupert, same with all of you. I created all of you in my experience. And you all created me in your experience. Don't think this is just some coincidental, meeting. It isn't. All of our souls know each other. And that movie, the Law of the Sun, wow. Just really good. I'm really happy. There's another movie that's similar to it. I'm going to watch it sometime during the week. It's another anime movie that's almost identical. Maybe it's just a newer version of it. Let me see what it's called. I saved it yesterday. Hi, wife. There's wife, by the way. Hi, wife. Let's see. The movie is called The Laws of the The Golden Laws. And there's a YouTube channel called the Happy Signs San Francisco. Happy Signs San Francisco. It would have been awesome if it said Happy Signs San Diego, but San Francisco will do. The Laws of the Sun and the Golden Laws. And it's an official spiritual movie. We use spiritual to describe a certain thing, but official infinite movie is what it should be called. Spirituality. I'm a spiritual person. They should make a new, on any like profiles that you make, like on a dating site or anywhere you have to put like what's your designation, like on like Facebook, your beliefs or whatever. I am infinite. I am all things. The all is the mind and the mind is the all. This is a law of mentalism. This is a mental world that we've taken in a physical expression. All this stuff I'm doing right now and being is not like this. Eating this apple isn't even real. It's just protons, neutrons, electrons, and it's 99.99999 blah 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 pure empty space, and like 0.000 blah 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 one of matter. Our senses makes this real, but our lower mind is connected to our senses, and our senses are connected to our lower mind, but our higher mind knows that this isn't real. But it is real at the same time, because we're here. The universe is preparing me for the next phase. It's refining me right now. I'm like a sword, at a blacksmith. Just hammering it right now. That's what's happening with me in my inner world. Refining my words, refining my energy, refining my beingness. Getting me locked in the now. Bang, bang, bang. And reshifting some laws that are within my book of law. Because we all have a book of law, as I mentioned earlier. That book of law can be known as your book of beliefs, book of identity, book of values. Values, beliefs, law, it's all practically interchangeable. I call it law because it sounds more powerful. That is the law. I am the law. If you know the reference, if you don't know the reference, Judge Dredd. You can't say it. I am the law. I love Judge Dredd. And it was his brother, his evil brother, Rico, who was the mastermind behind all this stuff. I am the law. Sandra Bullock was in Demolition. See, Demolition Man and Judge Dredd are almost have like the same like shit going on in the movie. They both take place in the future. They both have like he's the main star. They should have done a crossover Judge Dredd and Demolition Man. That would have been badass. Sandra Bullock was in Demolition Man, and I forget the name of the girl who was the main girl for in Judge Dredd. I know her face. I just don't know her name. I forgot it. Judge Dredd was awesome, by the way. I would definitely rock Judge Dredd's outfit. I'd walk around with Judge Dredd gear. I'd be like, he looks like a Power Ranger. You can't say that. I am the law. I know I know the reptiles are watching now. Hi, reptiles. Did you know that I regained a little bit more of my memories? I know. I know that you're gonna have a hard time with this soul now. Because you know, when Orion takes full control, it's over for you reptiles. I stopped you once before, and I'll stop you again. As Orion. That's why I keep telling you all, I'm a 99th dimensional being thrusted into a 3rd dimensional body. I've been nerfed so badly. It's crazy, the nerf that I was given. Only to now realize that I'm undoing my own nerfing, my nerfing abilities. To tell myself I was the most fundamentally flawed human ever in human history, to now being the most, no. To being the most powerful soul, I'm gonna say it, the most powerful soul that has ever been created. That is high pretentiousness right there. But you know, because we're all equal. But yeah, them reptiles, they're watching. You know, I know they're watching. That night when those two little were just flying, it's either them or it's my 99th dimensional parents. And he's like, oh, we're just observing. He can see us now. I can see you now because I can see 99 dimensions. It's probably, there's more than 99 dimensions. I like 99 though. I would have used 69, but you know, humans and their sexual innuendo. I can use 619 dimensions. I'm a 619 dimensional being. There's infinite dimensions. It's just wild. Our brain can't even comprehend 4 dimension really. So just imagine 5 and beyond. It's just crazy. Yeah, yep. It's really our 3rd dimensional mind that is limiting all of what we can experience. That's really the main culprit to all the problems on the planet. It's the 3rd dimensional mind. I invite all of you, if you haven't, you should watch that the Law of the Sun. I like I said, I didn't even look it up. I wasn't looking. I was looking to watch The Fugitive last night again. I was gonna be like, you know what, I'm gonna just, you know, sit on the chair, get me my water, and just like just chill and watch Fugitive. Nope, the universe had other plans for me. You're watching that movie. And it was like a magnetic pull. You are watching that movie. The Law of the Sun anime movie, huh? Interesting. And I looked at it and I'm like, huh. Actually, I took a screenshot of something. This was powerful. I was like, okay, you got my attention. It was in the first 3 minutes or so of the movie. Wife, I know. I'm gonna kiss you. I know, but I have to show them something. Check this out. Look, arrived from Orion in a huge fleet. Look at the name. Do you see my name? That's me. I'm the one that named that planet and that constellation Orion because it's me. That's me. Arrived from Orion in a huge fleet. That's exactly what happened. A bunch of souls. There was a war that happened between light and dark on Orion many eons ago, and some souls had to come to Earth. And then they had to repeat their reincarnation.
this would be one of those souls. Why Orion? They could have said you came from the planet. You came from the star cluster Andromeda, or you came from. I mean, I'm from the Andromedan cluster as well. I'm from every cluster. I'm from everywhere. I'm from all place, all time, all everywhere. I was born everywhere because I was born as one with the Creator, and the Creator has everywhere, just like you. That's why I don't limit myself only to that. But, you know, the Andromedan galaxy is a different galaxy from the Milky Way galaxy. And I like it. But there are other humans on those planets who are doing similar things, attempting to figure themselves out on those planets. But they also don't know that we exist. But of course, there are beings who do know that we exist. They're watching. That's why privacy is not really a thing. What, you think you gonna go hide off grid somewhere? You'll be found. If an alien wants to find you, they'll find you. It may not be a human, but an alien, if they're looking, you just can't see them, but they're hovering over our atmosphere. They're there. Proof? Those two were looking at me. And that was not a bird, that was not a plane, and those were not bugs, because bugs don't travel in a straight line like that. Slowly, disappearing like this, going in their own direction from that tree. And I was sitting out there one night. I really wish I had my phone on at the time, but again, my phone wouldn't have captured that anyways. It was for my eyes to see, to know that there is. But the third dimensional mind is like, it's not real, 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 it's not real. Like, you didn't see anything, it's not real. I got bitten by a mosquito. How dare you bite me? It's not real. Clearly, my eyes showed me what I saw. Why else was I sitting out at 10 p.m. on a Sunday evening out there? I've never done that. I've never done that. And listening to music, that Luna Vex, that cute girl. She's still not Lindsay, but you know, she's cute. I can still say that. I might be married, but I can still say that. I tell Lindsay, hey, if there's some dude you like, by all means, like, go like the person. We have that kind of relationship. Just don't be sleeping and kissing up some other dude. Just don't be doing that. Capiche? Capiche. But those two, I was like, what is that? That's not a plane, and that's not some like spy, like some like camera or some drone. It's flying in two different directions in a straight line. Like, come on. And they were tiny. They weren't like big ass things. So I know that either I'm being looked at or I'm being guided. Or a combination of both. Maybe those were my 99-dimensional parents, just checking on their 99-dimensional son, even though I'm equal to them because I don't have parents. We just use the word parent, but it's really, we're all one. Your mom and dad is actually one with you. They're not even your mom and dad, but in this incarnation, the human has called them mom and dad. That's a program. Everything's a program. Since everything and everyone is a program, you just don't buy into the program anymore. I still have respect, and I still call my dad and my mom. I'm not gonna call them hey person over there, or hey Robin, or hey Lorene. I have respect, but I know that They are not my parents. They are my earthly parents that brought me into the physical world again, in this incarnation again, but they are not my parents. They are equal to me. They're not above me. They chose their journeys exactly as their journey is unfolding right now. They probably also forgot their journey too. But some are not meant to wake up or not to know. So maybe in their next incarnation, like I said, I really trust that I don't come back. I feel like this is the final one for me. I actually know definitively this is my last one. But for whatever reason I have to come back, I really desire that every soul that I am around has awakened. And I'm not having to do much. And that I'm the first human who's born who speaks right away. I don't have teeth, of course, but you know. Well, hello there, humans. My name is Orion. Even if you call me, even though I'm a female, I was born a female, I am Orion. That is my true name. You can give me whatever name you choose, but my name is Orion. I'm here to deliver some message to you, mom and dad. And Soul Fam were like, I should have a TV show. I think it was called something, I forget the name of the title. I took a screenshot of it on my phone. I have to go back and look at it. Because he's like, that's a really good TV show. I have to ask him if he remembers it. Arrived from the huge fleet of Orion. Pretty wild. Pretty wild stuff. What the hell's going on here? Oh, Dan just messaged me. Hey. He said, my brother, so grateful for your support from day one. I hope you're doing amazing. I'm always wishing the best for you. Ah, thank you, bro. Mr. Dan messaged me. He hit me up. There they are. That's nice. That's nice. Ah, that's nice. Hell yeah, let's go. Fuck yeah. It showed that I had 2 messages, but there's only one. He saw the picture too. I even took a screenshot of them kissing. I'm like, this wasn't the video for the 1 million, but like, this was like the one that I did when I saw that they got 1 million. I'm like, even the 1 million kiss. That was nice. It was nice to see brother. I know he doesn't have time to message much because, you know, busy dude now, but that was nice. That made my day. That made my day. Love those 2 so much. I do have to see them. I do desire to do a video I'm like, yo Dan, let's make a workout video together. Let's do one. Let's have me, you, and Tiff do one, like the 3 of us. Like a guest star showing up on be like, we have a guest showing up today and we do this thing together. That'd be awesome. Since I've been on the camera doing my stuff. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Why was I going to check my tablet? What was the reason? There was another reason. I wasn't looking up a message, but there was another reason why I was going to go check.
Listen.
Red light therapy, yep. Yeah. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad at all. Damn, I've been like slacking on messaging people's birthdays. Oh well. Energetically, I'm sending them happy birthday. They know. They know what's up. I feel like I'm gonna grab early lunch and huh? What is this? Wise quote showed your comments some love. Interesting. They know. Dan just released a full body play out, but we're not doing full body today. We're doing upper body. Yeah. I was gonna grab my meal and then rewatch that video, that wise quote video that I was going to watch and make notes, but yeah, I think I already have enough of the words I require. If I don't, I'm gonna pause the video and like jot some notes down. I'm just seeing if there's anything protein related that if I do the play out first and then eat, or do I eat and then do the play out? Universe, what you got for me? No, I'm good. We will we'll do the play out once this food is digested. So the wise quote video is about 30 something minutes. Just gotta pull it up. You all are gonna have to pay attention.
You don't need chains when fear paralyzes.
Oh, we should start from the beginning.
This is
You obey rules you never questioned, work at something you didn't choose, and live in fear of being who you really are. But the most disturbing part isn't that. You defend this system. When someone tries to live differently, you're the first to warn.
Like me.
When your kid questions authority, you teach them to obey. When a friend abandons security for authenticity, you call them irresponsible. You've become the guard of your own prison. Every detail was designed to create this result. Because if you knew what Helena Blavatsky documented about your true nature, what Hermeticism always taught about your real power, what happens when you stop policing yourself and policing others, this whole theater collapses. Control only works because you forgot something fundamental. You were always free. The prison only exists in your head, and you've had the key since you were born.
Let's go.
You are an infinite consciousness pretending to be an obedient slave. This isn't poetry or cheap provocation. It's the most precise description possible of your current condition. You were born with powers that defy any known limit, but you spend your days worried about bills, other people's opinions, and rules you never questioned. The most disturbing part is that you yourself maintain the bars of your prison. Look around right now. Every person you know lives the same fundamental contradiction. We're beings of infinite possibilities, executing limited routines.
Bar.
We repeat thought patterns like programmed machines. We obey power structures that only exist because we believe in them. And we police each other to make sure nobody escapes this invisible matrix. David Icke calls this the greatest conspiracy. It's not a secret group controlling humanity. It's humanity controlling itself. You don't need guards when prisoners watch each other. You don't need chains when fear paralyzes more than any shackle. This system is genius in its simplicity. It convinces you that your limitations are real. But here's the secret that destroys this whole theater. You're already enlightened. You won't be, you can't become, you don't need to achieve it. You already are.
Bar.
Full and infinite consciousness isn't a prize at the end of a spirit.
Pause. That's why I keep saying you don't need to learn anything. You already have it within. You're just remembering what you forgot. It's just that simple. But again, it's going to take a little bit of unprogramming the human third dimensional thinking that a lot of people have entertained for their entire life to switch. And I know because it took me a bit of time, but now that I've undid it and I'm still in the process of undoing a lot of stuff that's still third dimensional, you'll get there.
Quest. It's your fundamental nature now, at this exact moment, while you read these words. The problem was never the absence of enlightenment. It was excess programming. From the moment you were born, every institution worked to make you forget who you are.
Yep.
School didn't teach you to think. It taught you to repeat. Television didn't inform. It programmed.
Yep.
Family didn't liberate. It conditioned.
Yep.
Every social structure has a single undeclared function
there's no
to
fault
keep
to
you
that
unconscious of your true nature. Why? Because a being conscious of their infinite power can't be controlled. Helena Blavatsky already exposed this in 1875 when she founded the Theosophical Society. She knew that humans carry an indestructible divine spark, but layers and layers of social conditioning keep it hidden. Not by accident, by design. The system needs you to believe you're small, limited, and dependent. If you knew what you really are, every control structure would collapse in a matter of days. Hermeticism goes even deeper with the principle of mentalism. The all is mind.
And the
This
mind
means
is all.
the reality you experience is a mental projection, not just your individual mind, but the one mind of which you're an expression. When you accept imposed limitations, you're literally creating a limited reality.
Bar.
The system knows this. That's why it invests so much in shaping your perception. Think about the last 5 years of your life. How many decisions did you make based on fear? Fear of losing your job, of being judged, of being alone, of not having enough money. Now realize, none of these fears are natural. They were all implanted. A child isn't born with fear of being authentic. She learns. You learned. And that learning became your prison. Conformity is sold as virtue. Be a good citizen, they say. Don't cause trouble, they repeat. Think of others, they insist. But observe, thinking of others always means not disturbing the system. Being a good citizen always means obeying without questioning.
Yep.
Not causing trouble always means accepting injustices quietly. You were trained to be your own jailer. And here we reach the crucial point. If you're already an enlightened consciousness living under collective hypnosis, liberation isn't about seeking something new. It's about stopping the old from sustaining itself. Every time you obey out of fear, you strengthen the bars. Every time you police someone else's behavior, you tighten the chains. Every time you choose conformity over authenticity, you deepen the sleep. Change won't come from outside. No government will decree your freedom. No institution will return your power. Transformation only happens when you, individually, decide to stop pretending you're less than you are, When you recognize you were always free, you just chose to forget. When you understand that the system only has the power you give it.
Bar.
The forgetting of your divine nature didn't happen by chance. It was architected over millennia. Ancient civilizations knew the truth. The Vedas, written over 5,000 years ago, already stated, Tat Tvam Asi, thou art that. You are the absolute itself experiencing itself as an individual. Egyptians initiated in the mysteries of Osiris knew that every human carries the seed of divinity. The Gnostics taught that the kingdom of heaven is within you, not in some distant place after death. But how was such a fundamental truth forgotten? The answer lies in the evolution of control systems. In the beginning, dominance was exercised through brute force. Armies conquered territories, enslaved peoples, and imposed obedience by the sword. But this method has obvious limitations. It requires enormous resources, generates constant revolts, and the dominator needs to be always vigilant. The controllers realized there was a more efficient way. Instead of controlling bodies, control minds. Instead of imposing by force, make people desire their own submission. Instead of enslaving externally, create slaves who don't even know they're slaves. This transition took centuries, but it was devastatingly effective. The Council of Nicaea in 325 AD is a perfect example. Constantine didn't just legalize Christianity, he reformulated it. Texts that taught inner divinity were declared heretical. The Gospel of Thomas, where Jesus says the kingdom is within you, was banned. In its place, they created a narrative where you're a sinner by nature, need intermediaries to reach God, and your salvation depends on obedience to an institution. You went from divine to sinner with a stroke of the pen, but esoteric traditions preserved the knowledge.
That was a bar. You went from divine to sinner with a stroke of a pen. Can you believe that trash? Can you not even believe? Can you just like take that in for a moment? Those words. You went from a sinner. Sorry, you went from divine to a sinner with a stroke of a pen. I had it my way to just destroy all of these damn systems, and just like cast that spell on the moon and reprogram everybody. But that would be the evil thing to do. I couldn't do that. This is why everyone has to be doing this themselves by going within and stop with the distractions and figure it out for themselves at some point. It's going to take some time, though. It's going to take some time. Some human time, that is.
Kabbalah kept alive the concept that humans are direct reflections of the divine through the tree of life. Islamic Sufism continued teaching that you can experience direct union with Allah through internal practices. Hermeticism, resurging in the Renaissance, brought back the principles that reveal your true nature. Blavatsky, in the 19th century, did something revolutionary. She compiled this scattered knowledge into accessible synthesis. The secret doctrine wasn't secret because it was forbidden, but because it had been deliberately hidden. She exposed that all religions originally taught the same truth. You're an individualized expression of universal consciousness. The differences arose when institutions transformed wisdom into dogma, experience into belief, and direct knowledge into blind obedience. The Hermetic principle of correspondence, as above, so below, reveals the architecture of this manipulation. If you're a reflection of the macrocosm, then by altering your perception of the microcosm, yourself, you alter your experience of the whole. The system understood this. That's why modern education doesn't develop your consciousness, it develops your obedience. That's why medicine treats symptoms, not causes. That's why psychology adapts you to the system rather than liberating you from it. Traditional school fragments knowledge into separate disciplines, preventing you from seeing the whole. History is presented as a sequence of wars and dates, not as an evolution of consciousness. Science is taught as absolute truth, not as an interpretive model. Religion is sold as external salvation, not as internal experience. Each fragment keeps you busy without ever revealing the complete picture. The 20th century accelerated this process. Edward Bernays, Freud's nephew, created the engineering of consent. He understood that by manipulating unconscious desires, you can control conscious behavior. Advertising doesn't sell products, it sells identities. Politics doesn't debate ideas, it manipulates emotions. The media doesn't inform, it programs. You believe your opinions are yours, but how many of them did you really originate? Social self-policing completes the system perfectly. You don't just obey, you ensure others obey too. When someone acts differently, you feel discomfort. When someone questions too much, you call them a conspiracist. When someone lives outside the patterns, you judge them irresponsible. You've become an agent of the
That was a bar, and this next bar is coming up right now.
system without getting paid for it. The Hermetic law of vibration explains why this works. Everything vibrates at specific frequencies. Fear vibrates low. Conformity vibrates low. When you maintain these frequencies, you tune into the control matrix. But self-love, authenticity, courage, these vibrate high. When you cultivate them, you literally leave the frequency of control. Awakening isn't adding something new, it's removing layers of conditioning. Every limiting belief you question, every fear you face, every pattern you break, you're not becoming enlightened, you're just stopping pretending you're not. The most effective control is the one you execute yourself without realizing it. Right now, while watching this video, your unconscious has already made dozens of decisions. It decides if you believe or resist what's written. It decides if you keep reading or look for something else. It even decides the level of openness you'll have to these ideas. And you believe you consciously decided. Researchers like Benjamin Libet demonstrated something disturbing. Brain activity indicating a decision happens up to 10 seconds before you consciously decide. What you call free will is just the narrative your brain creates after the decision's already been made. David Icke goes further. 100% of your choices originate in the unconscious. The conscious is just the unconscious's PR department, creating stories to justify what's already been decided. Now understand the system's genius in its most sinister form. It doesn't need to control your conscious. It programs your unconscious. And you defend that programming thinking they're your own ideas. How does this happen? Through fear installed in layers so deep you don't even recognize it as fear. You call it prudence, responsibility, common sense. But observe, every time you avoid authenticity, it's fear. Every time you choose security over truth, it's fear. Every time you silence your inner voice, it's fear. Fear doesn't need to be paralyzing terror. In fact, the most effective fears are subtle. Fear of disappointing your parents, you call it respect. Fear of losing status, you call it ambition. Fear of being alone, you call it love. Fear of being judged, you call it politeness. Each of these disguised fears shapes your decisions before they even reach consciousness. But you don't just obey this programming, you impose it on others. When your kid questions an absurd rule, you scold them. When your friend tries something different, you warn them about the dangers. When someone lives outside the standards, you feel the need to correct them. You've become a prison guard without realizing you're also a prisoner. The Hermetic principle of rhythm reveals how this perpetuates. Every action generates reaction. Every movement generates counter.
Pause for a moment. That line where you became a prisoner without realizing that you're still a prisoner yourself. That's why I refuse to entertain a lot of third dimensional thinking from anyone. I don't care who you are. Don't be bringing your limitations to me. Don't be bringing your human stuff to me. I know myself very well. Now that I've gained some of my memories back, I know who I am. And that's the reason why I will not entertain a lot of like third dimensional perspectives. Because most of these things are third dimensional perspectives. So that line which she said just now, I'm gonna scroll back and look. I stopped it at 14:14, and that wasn't by choice. That was just meant to. I'm gonna replay that spot though.
Try something different, you warn them about the dangers. When someone lives outside the standards, you feel the need to correct them. You've become a prison guard without realizing you're also a prisoner.
Prison guard.
The Hermetic principle of rhythm reveals how this perpetuates. Every action generates reaction. Every movement generates counter-movement. When you try to control another, you create resistance that generates more control.
Yep.
It's a vicious cycle where victim and executioner constantly trade roles, but the prison remains intact. Blavatsky described this through the concept of Maya, the great illusion. But Maya isn't just an external illusion. It's mainly the illusion that you need the system, that without it, there'd be chaos. Those rules exist for your own good. That external authority is necessary. These are the biggest lies, and they're maintained not by governments or corporations, but by you, yourself. Self-policing works in multiple layers. First layer, you monitor your own thoughts, censoring the inappropriate ones. Second, you monitor your behavior, adjusting to what's expected. Third, you monitor others, ensuring collective conformity. Fourth, you monitor the monitors, watching if others are watching properly. It's fractal surveillance. Each level replicates the control pattern. And why do you do this? Because deep down, way deep down, you know you're powerful. And power without direction seems dangerous. So you prefer known chains to unknown freedom. Prefer the cage's security to flight's uncertainty. Prefer being the system's victim to being responsible for your own life. The dynamic is this: a tiny minority, maybe 1% of the population, understands these mechanisms. They don't need to control billions directly. They just need to maintain the programming that makes the billions control each other. It's like a mental virus that uses the infected themselves to spread. The educational system is the first line of this virus installation. Naturally, questioning children are molded into obedient adults. Don't interrupt. Wait your turn. Do like everyone else. Don't be different. Each of these apparently harmless orders is installing the self-policing software. When the child reaches adulthood, the program is so integrated, it seems like their personality. The media keeps the program updated, not through explicit propaganda, but something more subtle, defining the limits of acceptable thought. You can disagree within certain parameters. You can question as long as you don't question too much. You can be different as long as your difference fits in pre-approved categories. It's freedom of choice between options that others have defined. To break this cycle, you first need to recognize it. Every time you feel the impulse to correct someone, ask, does this come from love or fear? Every time you censor your own thoughts, question, who installed this censor? Every time you obey automatically, stop. Who does this obedience serve? Regular people are breaking the matrix every day. You just don't notice because the system calls them crazy. Edward Snowden sacrificed his comfortable life to expose global surveillance. Julian Assange revealed war crimes that governments wanted hidden. But observe the reaction. Instead of focusing on the exposed crimes, the system made you focus on the exposers. They're traitors, they say. They put lives at risk, they repeat. And you, programmed for self-policing, agree without realizing you're defending your own executioners. These are extreme examples, but awakening happens
That
on
was a
smaller scales
bar.
daily. The mother who takes her kid out of school to educate them at home. The executive who abandons their career to live simply. The young person who refuses to attend university to learn directly. Each of these acts is a refusal to participate in the matrix.
Yep.
And each generates the same reaction. The collective tries to pull them back. Hermeticism teaches through the principle of polarity that every phenomenon has two poles. Fear has courage as its opposite pole. Conformity has authenticity as its opposite. When you change your position on this spectrum, your entire reality reorganizes. It's not a theory, it's the physics of consciousness. David Icke is a living example of this. In the 90s, he was a respected BBC presenter. Then, he started talking about the illusory nature of reality, about infinite consciousness, about control systems. He was ridiculed worldwide, but he didn't back down. He kept researching, exposing, and revealing. Today, millions recognize he was decades ahead. What did Icke do? He recognized his infinite nature and refused the external imposition of limits. He also refused internal imposition. He didn't let fear of judgment silence him.
Yep.
He didn't allow the need for approval to control him.
Bar.
He demonstrated in practice what happens when you stop feeding the system with your energy. Blavatsky did something similar a century earlier. At a time when women could barely vote, she traveled the world, studied with Tibetan masters, founded a global movement, and wrote treatises that shook Western thought. She didn't ask permission. She didn't wait for approval.
Exactly.
She simply acted according to her enlightened nature, and the world had to adjust. The Hermetic principle of cause and effect reveals why these examples matter. Every act of individual liberation creates ripples in the collective field. When you break your programming, you weaken the programming around you. When you refuse fear, you inspire courage in others. When you live authentically, you give tacit permission for others to do the same. But the system has defenses. When someone starts awakening, they're immediately categorized. Conspiracy theory, they say, even when presenting documented facts. Denier, they label, even when questioning with evidence. Extremist, they classify, even when preaching nonviolence. These labels are the system's antibodies, trying to isolate and neutralize the threat to the status quo. The strongest evidence of awakening is the system's disproportionate reaction. If your ideas were irrelevant, they'd be ignored. But they're attacked, ridiculed, censored. Why? Because the system knows something you forgot. A single awakened person can awaken thousands. A single act of courage can inspire a revolution. A single refusal to obey can topple empires. Everything's connected like facets of the same diamond. Your enlightened nature is what the system fears. Control by fear only works while you forget who you are. Pressure for conformity exists to prevent you from expressing your divine uniqueness. Non-imposition dissolves control. Focusing on the essential undoes the distractions that keep you trapped. Inner change is the only revolution the system can't contain. See the pattern. Every person who awakened followed the same path. First, they recognized something was wrong with consensual reality. Second, they questioned the beliefs that maintain that reality. Third, they faced the fear of being different. Fourth, they acted according to their inner truth, not external expectations. Fifth, they endured the collective's attack. Sixth, they persisted until their new frequency stabilized.
That's what
You can cite exceptions, people who tried and failed. But observe, they failed when they gave in to fear, when they sought approval, when they tried to awaken while keeping one foot in the matrix. Awakening isn't negotiable. Either you completely recognize your infinite nature, or you keep pretending to be limited. Tesla's case illustrates this perfectly. He saw beyond material reality and understood energy in ways that defied conventional science. His inventions could have freed humanity from energy scarcity, But the system couldn't allow that. Free energy means free people. So Tesla was marginalized, his patents confiscated, his work hidden. Even so, his ideas survived and today inspire a new generation of inventors working outside the system. The evidence is everywhere. Awakening is unstoppable. More and more people question official narratives. More and more reject programmed lives. More and more choose authenticity over security. The system reacts with growing censorship, expanded surveillance, and intensified control. But this only proves desperation. You don't need to censor lies. You censor truths dangerous to power. Keep sleeping and see where that gets you. Another 40 years of work you hate. More decades of obeying rules that don't make sense. Another whole lifetime pretending to be who you're not. The consequences of remaining unconscious aren't abstract. They're viscerally real. Epidemic depression isn't an accident. It's the direct result of living against your nature. Generalized anxiety isn't a chemical defect. It's your consciousness screaming that something's deeply wrong. Existential emptiness isn't a lack of purpose. It's an excess of false purposes the system sold you. The global explosion of mental disorders isn't a coincidence. Anxiety and depression have become the most diagnosed conditions in the modern world. Why? Because living a fake life is literally unbearable. Your infinite essence can't be compressed indefinitely into a limited existence. Something has to give. Either you wake up or you get sick. There's no third option. But the cost goes beyond the individual. Every person who remains asleep sustains the system that imprisons everyone. You're not just a victim, you're an accomplice. Every time you obey out of fear, you legitimize illegitimate authority. Every time you conform, you validate conformity as the norm. Every time you police another, you strengthen the bars of the collective prison. Now reverse the equation. What happens when you wake up? First, fear loses power over you. Not because you become brave, but because you recognize most fears are illusions. Fear of losing your job? There are infinite ways to sustain yourself. Fear of judgment? Other people's opinions are their problem, not yours. Fear of death? You're an infinite consciousness temporarily focused in a body. Second, you stop needing external approval. When you know who you are, others' validation becomes irrelevant. This isn't arrogance, it's autonomy. You act according to your inner truth, not others' expectations. Your decisions emerge from your center, not the social periphery. Third, and this is fundamental, you become a breaking point in the system. Your simple, authentic existence questions the entire control structure. You don't need to preach or convert anyone. Your living example is more powerful than 1,000 arguments. People around you start questioning, if they can live like that, why can't I? The Hermetic principle of gender teaches that all creation requires masculine and feminine polarities, action and reception, projection and embrace. Awakening too. It's not enough to reject the system, masculine. You need to embrace your true nature, feminine. It's not enough to break conditioning, masculine. You need to nurture new consciousness, feminine. Controversy arises between personal responsibility and systemic change. Activists say focusing on individual transformation is escapism, that we need to change structures. Spiritualists say fighting the system perpetuates duality, that only inner change matters. Both are partially right and fundamentally wrong. The truth is that internal and external are inseparable. As Blavatsky taught, the microcosm and macrocosm are mutual reflections. When you change inside, the world changes as a consequence. But this doesn't mean passive meditation while the world burns. It means acting in the world from your awakened center, not from your conditioned programming. Look at the awakened who became gurus selling prosperity courses. They traded one matrix for another. They're still in the same game of accumulation and status, just with spiritual varnish. That's not awakening, it's redecorating the prison.
Bar.
True awakening questions the entire game, not just moves the pieces around.
That is basically what I was getting at earlier today. A bunch of these, as Nero was a spiritual end people, are doing exactly what I just was attempting to say earlier. Whoever's here, I hope you're taking in this and not just listening with your ears, but actually feeling it with your heart.
The practical implication is radical. You need to rebuild your life from scratch. You can't wake up and continue in the same job that betrays your inner truth. You can't recognize your infinitude and maintain relationships based on fear and dependency. You can't see through the matrix and keep consuming its programming. This scares because it seems to demand the sacrifice of everything you know. But observe the linguistic trick. Sacrifice implies loss of something valuable. What value does a fake life have?
Bar.
What value does security built on fear have?
Bar.
What value does comfort bought with your authenticity have?
Bar.
You're not sacrificing anything real. You're abandoning illusions that never served you. The system reacts violently to this abandonment. Family questions your sanity. Friends distance themselves. Society tries to pull you back through guilt, shame, and fear. Think of your children, they say, as if living a lie is a good example. Be realistic, they insist, as if their reality is the only one possible. You have responsibilities, they pressure, omitting that these responsibilities were imposed, not chosen. But something extraordinary happens when you persist. The universe conspires in your favor, not in some vague, mystical sense, but in precise quantum mechanics. When you vibrate at your authentic frequency, you attract corresponding resonances. Opportunities arise. Aligned people appear. Resources flow. It's not magic, it's the physics of consciousness. The choice is binary. Wake up or rot. There's no comfortable middle ground. Every day asleep is a day wasted. Every decision based on fear deepens the sleep. Every conformity strengthens the chains. Time isn't on your side. It's on the side of the system that feeds on your unconsciousness. But right now, you're finally returning to the beginning, to what you always were before you forgot. The truth is, you're an infinite consciousness that was convinced to pretend to be limited, not through force, but through subtle programming that started at birth and never stopped.
Bar.
The system doesn't need armies when it has schools, doesn't need prisons when it has fear. It doesn't need guards when you watch yourself and others. Your enlightened nature isn't a future achievement. It's a present reality covered by layers of conditioning. The fear that controls you isn't yours. It was implanted, and you maintain it, thinking it protects you. The conformity you practice isn't a virtue. It's surrender disguised as responsibility. The imposition you suffer and apply isn't necessary. It's the engine that keeps the matrix running. What really matters has become clear. It's not your daily worries, your petty fights, your manufactured fears. It's the recognition of who you are and the courage to live according to that truth. Everything else is a distraction, entertainment to keep you busy while you waste the opportunity to be truly free. Change begins inside because it can't begin anywhere else.
Bar.
The external is a projection of the internal. The world is a mirror of collective consciousness. While billions remain asleep, dreaming the same programmed nightmare, reality will keep reflecting limitation, scarcity, and conflict. But when you wake up, you create a rupture in the field. Others feel it, even without understanding. Your frequency affects the whole. This isn't abstract philosophy. It's the functional mechanics of reality. Hermeticism always knew. Theosophy always taught. Initiatic traditions are always practiced. Only you were kept in ignorance, because your ignorance is the system's fuel. But knowledge without practice is sterile knowledge. You can read 1,000 books about swimming and still drown in the first pool. Awakening demands action, demands you stop consuming information and start living a transformation, demands you leave the comfort of the known and enter the discomfort of the true. The most direct path to this transformation has always been the same. Through all ages, all cultures, all true traditions, one practice remained central: quieting the mind to hear consciousness. Yogis call it dhyana, Buddhists call it zazen, mystic Christians call it contemplation. The names change, the essence remains. When you quiet the programmed mental noise, something deeper emerges. It's not new information coming in, it's your true nature emerging. Silence dissolves programming. Stillness reveals what was always there. Meditation isn't a relaxation technique, it's deprogramming technology. Every minute in conscious silence weakens the system's control over your mind. Every moment of pure presence dissolves layers of conditioning. Every instant of consciousness without thought reconnects you with what you are beyond the matrix. That's why meditation is simultaneously the simplest and most revolutionary practice possible. You don't need a guru, don't need initiation, don't need secret knowledge. You just need to stop, sit, be silent, and observe. What emerges from that silence is more powerful than any external revolution. It's the experiential recognition that you were always free, always infinite, always complete. All change begins with understanding your role as co-creator, and the only way to connect with that divine intelligence is through meditation. We've developed a set of audio tools to help you access this higher state of consciousness.
You don't need that either. You don't need to access any other tools either. That's them selling them themselves that. That's where I stop it. Whoever was here watching the entire thing, congratulations. I know you already know this. If I were to take all that and verbatimly speak it back to the world, you watch. Oh, I'm ready. I'm ready for the backlash. Because I'll turn Super Saiyan and I'll Kamehameha everyone's ass. That's why I've called it third dimensional thinking and third dimensional perspectives. Because this is what this is, third dimensional. Bunch of programs running around thinking they know, creating the illusion, in policing each other, putting fear into each other. I'm here to break that, but I'm considered the conspiratist. The trouble one. I'll take that label. I'll take it. I'm a disruptor. I'm a disruptor, igniter, and an impactor. I'm not an influencer. I will never be that nonsense. Influencer. That word makes me like... You came here to live in the now. This is as simple as it's going to be. You came here to live in the now, to be in joy, to be your true self, to know that you're infinite and that you are enough, you have enough. And I'll use the word more. You are more than enough, you have more than enough, you know more than enough, and that is enough. And whoever just left, how dare you just leave? Anyways. You are enough, you are more than enough, you have more than enough, you will always know more than enough, because you were born more than enough, and that's enough. What else do you need? You don't ever have to watch another YouTube video. I choose to watch videos just for wording, but really, like, that's all you require to know. You don't need to know about Tom, Dick, and Harry. Let Tom, Dick, and Harry do whatever Tom, Dick, and Harry is doing. You don't even have to worry about that shit. Honestly, again, to, bring up Charlie for a moment. If JP didn't bring up Charlie, I would have not known anything about Charlie, to be quite frank. I would have not even I don't know what's going on. Don't know. I was meant to know so I could address some things, to see the distractions of what that situation is bringing to the world. Bunch of distractions. It's distracting you, just like what the video is, distracting you to keep you busy from knowing your true nature. That's what all of this is. Distraction. And I will not be a distraction in anyone's life. I'm here to just remind you that you are in. This is the reason why the universe had me go through this entire thing through the summer. To go through my dark night, to then get back to my now, to now know that draw that shit out, draw it out. I drew it out. You all saw me draw it. For those who were there, they saw me draw. This was not from me. This was from the universe coming through me, or you can say channeling my download or my upload that I already have within me and bringing it up to my mind so I can synergy of Trinity. It started with Soul Fam when he mentioned the synergy word. I'm like, synergy, yeah. No, he mentioned the word Trinity. I'm like, yeah, Trinity. And then synergy of Trinity. I was contemplating on that walk, and I came back, and then I'm like, put the word you in the middle. God at the top. Doesn't matter which word goes at the top. It doesn't matter which word goes in the middle. They're all interchangeable. You, now, joy, and God. And I came up with the universe channeled through me that the letter O is the only English alphabet letter that's encompassing, that's infinite in nature. It just keeps going. It has no beginning nor end to it. And that also stands for oneness. And those words all have the letter O slapped in the middle between, you can say each letter is a masculine and a feminine, and then that O is like the oneness that brings them together. It's like the mother and the father, and then the kid in the middle holding their hands. That's what the O is doing. It's binding those letters together. Yeah, OM. What's going on, bro? Yeah, all this, I said your name because it was when you brought up Charlie, and I'm glad you brought him up because, I was unaware, and you didn't do anything that was I was just saying that you brought him up, and then if you didn't bring him up, I probably wouldn't have known anything about it, to be honest. But because you brought him up, it showed other people in my consciousness that I was like Danny Morrell talking about him, and Preston Smiles talking about him, and all these other influencers talking about him, and I'm like, you all are just creating more distractions with your audience and creating more chaos with it. And that's that's the reason why I mentioned your name. I did say your name. So JP told me about Charlie, and I had no idea who Charlie was, and I went and looked it up. But had you not told me about Charlie, I wouldn't have not even entertained all of that. But it was meant to, because I was meant to know, so I could see why all this is just a big-ass distraction in the world. Look at all the influencers who are talking about this thing. Remember we had the conversation? How it's been blown out of proportion? No, I know. I can't tell if you were. I'm just, remember, this is text. I can't hear your voice. So, all good. Yeah, it was all a distraction. And you're seeing all these people getting heated on social media about it. I'm not saying we're not here to just, be ignorant to things. But it's to go inwards. We all know, we here know what to do. We on this channel know what to do. Nobody here doesn't know what not to do. But I'm still explaining for those random souls that I know that the universe still sends random souls here and there scrolling. They're still scrolling up and they're like, there's mindlessly scrolling, looking at some person screaming their head off and like maybe like running around naked or cussing while they're in bed eating some random ass thing. I don't know. That's what Olga told me. Like when she's scrolling up, she's seeing all kinds of random live streamers doing all kinds of random bullshit. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there's no accidents, bro. I summoned you. I summoned you. I said your name and I summoned you. That's how it works. When I say their name, they appear. I say T-Bray's name and he appears. Right, T-Bray? Watch T-Bray show up now. He was there earlier, but I'm sure he disappeared. Unless he's been here the entire time. But I know he's in Florida. I don't think he'd be spending his entire time on the live stream while he's in Florida. So he just popped in and said hello earlier. But when you say their names, they appear. We're rewatching that video. It covers basically everything. The fear that we have become we unknowingly have become a prisoner, and we become a prison guard of other prisoners because we watch over them, because we keep policing each other and watching, making sure that you don't slip out of the invisible matrix. You're not leaving the matrix. You're just not entertaining the ideology of the matrix. You know, and but that's what humans are doing. They're all policing each other right now. Bro, yo, there's an anime movie that showed up on my feed yesterday. No accidents, of course. It was made in the 2000s. Honestly, bro, I don't know if you've heard of it. I think if you haven't watched it, it's a pretty awesome watch. It talks about reincarnation and how God created the humans and all this. It's called The Law of the Sun. S-U-N, like the sun in the sky. If you have watched it, it's an awesome movie. And there's another movie that's similar to it. It's called The Golden Law, and it's more newer, but it looks almost identical to the Law of the Sun. The Laws of the Sun, sorry. Plural, laws. Laws of the Sun. It's on YouTube. It's an hour and 43-minute long. And guess what? Do you think that number 143 was by accident? Do you know what 143 is? If you don't know what 143 is, I love you. I for 1, 4 for love, and then you for 3. And the premise around the movie talks about love. I caught it. I'm like, I see what you did there. I see what you did there. Coding hidden meaning behind words, or behind numbers, sorry. 143 is I love you. Which is funny because 144 is a very powerful spiritual number after it. Coincidence? I don't think so. And 144 equals 9. Maybe 144 stands for I know love. If all had 4 letters, then it'd be I love all, but alls, but it doesn't have 4 letters. It only has 3. So I wonder what fourth word could be there, or 4-letter word could be there. Besides I know love. Maybe 144 stands for I know love. Maybe I just brought that out into the universe. Since 143 stands I love you, so 144 should then basically mean I know love. I know love. I don't believe love. I don't have faith in love. I know love. The mind is percolating right now with the soul. The soul is really feeding the mind. Yep. I was saying this while I was walking and Soul Fam was on. I think he might be on. He might be in the background. But I was saying this to him and I was sharing, like, you know, the reason why people choose the path of darkness and they continue to perpetuate it, it's not because of their, well, some of it is their choice. When you're unaware, you don't know, so you're just making choices unknowingly. But when you're aware and you still choose to go down the path of darkness, that's a choice now. But the reason why a lot of people like the drama, like this live stream should be with hundreds of thousands of people, and all the other live streams should not be. They shouldn't even be out personally, but you know, they are doing their God's work, whatever that looks like to them. Whether that's screaming and cussing and talking about politics, they're doing God's work. Even though that's not really God's work, that's the third dimensional hive mind's work, the system's work, I should say. But people like the chaos, they like the drama over the love stuff because they find that this is boring. Like, look, think about it for a moment. You just randomly scrolled to my feed, right? And look, someone just unliked my shit because they chose to unlike it, and that's fine, no big deal. They unless that was you doing that and distracting me. Anyways, they scroll and they're like looking at some dude. He's just having his hand behind his head like this, and he's just chatting. Would this be entertaining to most people? Of course not. This would be boring because it's not exciting. It's not fascinating. It's not causing chaos and drama. And then they can chime in with their 2 senses, because the moment someone throws their opinion and I look at it, I will tear it down depending on what it is. I'm here to tell you to be in the now, stay and enjoy yourself, and stay in joy, that frequency of joy, whatever that means to you. Whether that means being peace, serenity, calm, relaxation, happiness, ecstasy, euphoric, I don't care what you call joy. You stay in that frequency as long as you can, as much as you can, as far as you can, until no longer the thing that's helping you stay in that frequency, which is not something external, that's an internal thing. You go in and you stay in that frequency for as long as you can. Be more of yourself and know that you are the creator. Capiche? Can do that? Cool. Know that you know enough, you have enough, you are enough because you were born enough. And that's a verse, and that is enough. What else do you require? You don't ever have to read another book again. Unless it's on, like, you know, how to invest in blah 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 stocks, or how do I bake a cake or something, or cook an omelet with X, Y, and Z ingredients. Or how does the brain function or something? Like, how does, like, the neuropeptides work in my body? How do I, like, do this thing? But, like, all the other stuff of, like, knowing who you are, confidence, fear, and all that other BS, get that shit out of here. You are infinite, and you are beyond. Yep. So humans like to cause drama, and they like the chaos, and because they find they're addicted to it. They're addicted to it because the frequency of that is more powerful presently. More presently, bless me, than the love. Love is boring. Love is hurt. Love is this. And everybody else, as like T-Bray says, when their core beliefs is feeling like it's being threatened, doesn't like they're not open to hearing it. And that's why they resist a lot of the stuff. And that's why this channel specifically, on a live stream capacity, from a live stream standpoint, is going to be very hard to, well, that's a belief. I can reach more, but I'm facing the algorithm. If I go on the other channel, I start talking about the same thing, you best believe there's going to be a lot more people showing up. But that channel, I'm going to be focused on just fitness and reminding everybody, hey, remember to have a pleasant and beautiful day. Stay in the now as much as you can. Just be in joy and just be more yourself. Bye. Bye. If JP unliked my shit, I'm gonna slap you, silly boy. How dare you do that? You're screwing my algorithm. I should come on your channel and ruin the algorithm too. I wouldn't do that. I have no time for that third dimensional garbage. That's third dimensional nonsense. I don't have time for third dimensional bullshit. I have time for multi-dimensional stuff, but not third dimensional nonsense. Thank you, universe, for helping me come up with terminology to tell me that this is just a big old waste of my energy. Third dimensional nonsense. Third dimensional, actually I shouldn't call it nonsense. Third dimensional valueless things. Because I don't see the value in a lot of third dimensional things now. It's all God's love, but I mean it's third dimensional non-resonant things. There we go. All these third dimensional non-resonant things. I'll call it that. There is still somebody here. I'm just seeing I'm seeing the numbers. Not that that matters. I'm speaking to 100,000 of you right now. Billion maybe. Let's up the number to 1 billion. Sure, why not? I'm speaking to all billion souls right now, projecting right now. Projecting. I'm actually projecting right now. Out into the ether, my core consciousness, to every soul in this world. You no longer require to seek information, and you don't need to be seeking some truth. You are your own truth. That's enough. You have to do your best to ground yourself into the now by being present and remembering that everything can be reborn anew in every present moment in the now. Creation is finished in the now. You have all things now. You live in your own world now. You don't seek approval from others. I know you love them very, very much, but you're gonna have to do your best to stop seeking their approval if you're looking for their approval. This is me speaking to the entire world right now. And for those who are currently asleep, who don't understand the words that I'm saying that are coming out of my mouth, that's okay. Only love and compassion to you. Until the time is aligned, until you're meant to know, you will continue to live the life that you're currently living. Do your best, though, to allow others to just be who they are. I allow others And it's not even really, you don't need my approval or my permission. You allow yourself to be as you choose. Just when you come on this channel, don't be bringing your limitations to me about, but I'm not God. I mean, if you choose to entertain that, then that's fine. But like, don't be enforcing that onto me. I'm not going to take on your limitations. I'm so sorry, but you are shooting yourself in the foot. Don't shoot myself in. Don't shoot me in my own foot. You got that? Comprende? Understand? I know myself. I don't require anybody to tell me that I don't know who I am. I know exactly who I am. I'm the disruptor, damn it. I'm the igniter. I'm the shifter. I'm the impactor. I'm the game changer. I'm Orion. 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 Seeing the Buddha yesterday in terms of in that movie, I just love how calm he was when he was staring, when fake Brahma was talking to him. It was Mara instead of Brahma. It's funny. He just handled him by just sitting there. And the look in his eyes, he was just at peace. He wasn't even angry. He's just like, and he also just had love and compassion for Mara too while he was just sitting there. By the way, for all of you who are on, October 22nd, the live stream will be ending short, like it'll be a short day. I got a Zoom call to do, or a video call, and that's going to be with our brother Huang. That's going to be an interesting conversation. Just got to make sure the third dimensional thinking mind doesn't get in the way of anything from now until then, because I know it's going to love to overcomplicate shit. That's what it does. It loves to overcomplicate shit. It loves it so much. It's wild. All right, universe. Let's bring it forth. It's an illusion. It's 11:50. I'm gonna get rolling in 10 minutes. I'm sure I gotta cut grass today. No big deal. I'll cut it. I'll deal with it. It's easy. The backyard's easy. The front is annoying to do, but it's all good. I'll cut it probably around like 4:35 maybe. Oh yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Ooh baby. Nobody else can believe in you, but if you don't believe in yourself, then but if you believe in you, then someone else does. Ironically, that's the only person who ever needs to, because that alone is enough for reality to submit to you. That's a bar. I don't require anybody to believe in me though. I believe in myself. I will forever believe in myself and myself alone. Yep. Yep. I am just quickly seeing whatever's here. Handling. I'm getting ready for this play out. We getting ready for the play out. We're doing upper body. The hell is that? Anchor Prime TB5 14-in-1 docking station. Interesting. It looks interesting. Thunderbolt 5, huh? So that sucks. You can only use one or the other. You can't use both. It's weird. If you're gonna build something, build it properly. Otherwise, don't build it at all. That's my philosophy. If you're gonna build something that actually can use everything. This is a technical thing that I see a lot of companies tend to do with their docking stations. That you can't use multiple ports. You can only use one or the other. Otherwise, the other one doesn't work. What? That's so stupid. Like, if you're gonna build something, build it properly. Do not build it at all. It's so dumb. That's my gripe with third dimensional technology. Honestly. Technology. All right, I'm gonna get a upper body play out opened. We did push pull. He does require a couple more proper upper body ones because he has ones that are shorter, and I don't really like the short ones. I don't like the 20-minute ones. I like the 30-minute ones. He requires some. He requires some more upper body because he only has like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, 5 is 6. Actually, 5. He's got, well, no, 6. He's got 6. And 6, though that it's great, I mean, it's enough, but it's not a lot of variety. So, what the hell's going on here? I feel like a pimple is like coming out here. Hey, you, get out of here. Weird. Better not come out. You better stay your ass in there, boy. Okay. So, I guess I'm going to choose that one. And we're going to get ready. Bring your ass here, boy. Bring your ass here, boy. Spiderweb on the spiderweb on the sliding door. I had to use the bathroom. Now I'm getting changed. So it'll be 30 minutes. It'll be the one where there's 3 exercises per round. We'll be doing it twice. So it's 1 circuit, 3 exercises, 40 seconds of play, 20 seconds of rest. I know we're starting with shoulders. Then we're going to move to back, then chest, then bicep, and then tricep, I believe. Tricep's always going to be at the end. I'm gonna keep my shirt on for now. I see my brother downstairs all curled up in a ball, covered up in a blanket. My dad probably went back to sleep because his feet was hurting or some shit like that. So, yeah, they are reminders. Oops. Son of a... Oh, there's a Buddha here. I totally forgot about that. There's a Buddha thing here, which is fascinating. I never would have thought that we would have a Buddha. And there, he's in like full lotus and he's at peace. It's nice. Okay. Time to get ready for this play out. Ugh. I should watch an episode of something while I'm getting warmed up. Just like laugh my butt off. Fresh Prince, Saved by the Bell, Full House. Full House, I mean, I don't know. I don't know about Full House. Fresh Prince, probably. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Tripod? Yeah, I'll get the tripod. I sent healing to both my dad and my brother. Hopefully, I trust that they will be okay. I mean, I know they'll be just fine. But they gotta take better care of themselves. That's another reason why I will not work in a public space, to be getting infected by all these other humans. These other humans. No, thank you. I'm good. But I also don't entertain getting sick. So, yep. Grass is a little wet, so I'm gonna wait till like 3 or 4 to potentially cut the grass. Well, it'll be cut one way or another this week. It doesn't have to be today. I'm gonna go get my my stuff. We're pulling out the equipment now. watch an episode of Friends. Why not? While I prepare myself for this play out. Since, you know, we've been doing that last couple of days. Prepare myself for a play for that. It's really good to hear from Dan. Wow, she deleted all that messages? What the heck? Why did she do all that? It's all good. I want to listen to what Olga said. That's a nice message. That was a nice message from our sister. Short, sweet, concise. Okay. I'm going to put on an episode of Friends. Because why not? I can do that. My tablet can do all kinds of stuff. TV shows. Friends. What season do I desire to watch? Season 8? Sure. I'll scroll down. I'll just pick some random one. I'm just going to click one, and whatever that one is, we're going to watch it. Well, I'm going to watch it.
Hey, I got you a present!
Oh!
Oh my goodness, where did you hide it?
I got it for your wedding and I ordered it weeks ago and it finally got here!
Hold on.
Get us anything for our wedding? You already did so.
I'll be right back. It's one thing I forgot to do. Now I can watch my episode. Why?
It's huge! Let's open it! Open it! It's the Miss Tap machine! Oh my god! I didn't know where to put it, so I just left it here for now. Oh, well, maybe we can put it in the guest bedroom.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's not happening.
I kind of like it here.
But do you really like it? Are you kidding? I practically spent my entire childhood at the arcade. This is like, oh my god, this is like my second favorite game. Oh really? What was your first? Well, I don't remember the name of it.
Well, what did it do?
Well, you put a quarter in and, you know, pull some handles and you win like a candy bar or something.
A vending machine?
Don't feel bad for me. I won every time.
So no one told me life was gonna be this way. Your job's a joke, you're broke. Your love lies DOA. See, I didn't know the lyrics to that. That line right there, your job's a joke, you're broke and your love life's DOA. Had no idea that's what they were saying. Zero. I'll be there for you. The only thing I remember was this part. Cool beans. Getting to watch friends while I'm about to start to bust out my workout, my play out.
So glad you guys are here. I've been dying to tell someone what happened at the paleontology department today.
You think he saw us, or can we still slip out?
Professor Newman, the head of the department, is retiring, so...
They made you head of the department.
No, I get to teach one of his advanced classes. Why didn't I get head of the department?
Oh, hey, Vince, listen, I got a big date coming up. Do you know of a good restaurant?
Paul's Cafe. It's got great food and it's really romantic.
Ooh, great, thanks.
Oh, and then afterwards you could take her to the Four Seasons for drinks. Or you go downtown and listen to some jazz. Or dancing. Oh, take her dancing.
You sure are naming a lot of ways to postpone sex, I tell you.
Oh, I miss dating. Getting all dressed up, going to a fancy restaurant. I'm not going to be able to do that for so long. And it's so much fun. I mean, not that sitting at home worrying about giving birth to a 16-pound baby is not fun.
Hey, you know what? Why don't I take you out?
What? Joey, you don't want to go on a date with a pregnant lady.
Yes, I do. And we're going to go out. We're going to have a good time. We're going to take your mind off of childbirth and C-sections and giant baby heads stretching out.
Okay, I'll go with you. I'll go with you.
It'll be fun.
No. Yes! Oh, would you look at that, Monica? I just knocked off all your top scores. How sad.
Okay, I'm next. No, don't start another game. I said I was next. Phoebe.
Oh, I'm sorry. I couldn't hear you over all the winning.
Chandler, Phoebe's hogging the game.
Who cares? It's a stupid game.
Oh, you only think it's stupid because you suck at it.
I don't suck. It sucks. You suck.
Wait, okay, if this game is going to cause problems between the two of you, then maybe I should just keep it.
No, I love it. It is a great present. But, yeah, in fact, why don't you go home and wait for the thank you card?
Why do you want to play this game so badly?
Yeah, it's not like it spits out a Clark bar after every game.
Okay, that's it. Come on, get out of the chair. Come on, out of the chair. Oh, come on. Phoebe!
Joey, could you get that? Joey. What are you doing here? I thought you were in your room.
No, I'm picking you up for a date. These are for you.
Oh, lilies. Joey, they're my favorite. Thank you.
The romantic.
A brownie.
This is when they were starting to kind of like tease Rachel and Joey. They should have ended up together.
From the flower shop and
Fully.
starting to feel faint, so.
This is so great. I actually feel like I'm going on
I'm gonna do my push-ups and my squats. We're doing 55 push-ups, 55 squats, and then 55 ab pull-downs and 55 leg raises. And then I'll explain everything about the play out. So Yep.
So, nice place you got here. Foosball, huh? Pizza box. Ah, subscription to Playboy, my kind of woman.
Yeah, actually, that's my roommate's.
I would like to meet him. He sounds like a stand-up guy.
Yes, but he's very protective of me, so you better watch yourself.
Ah. Hey, so this roommate of yours, is he good looking?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. It must be tough to keep your hands off him, huh?
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure he's gay.
No, he's not. No, why are you trying to ruin the game?
Which brings us back, of course, to Greeley's theory of dominance. Okay, that's it for today. Does anyone know where the Freeman building is?
Yeah, it's the new building on Avenue A.
What? That's all the way across town. I'm supposed to teach a graduate seminar there in 10 minutes.
Ooh, dude, that's not gonna happen.
Yeah, move it! Move it! Move it! Hey, I'm the teacher! Hello. Sorry I'm a little late. Whoa, a lot late. Well, let me start by introducing myself. I'm Professor Geller. So, to sum up, I'm Professor Geller. Good job today.
Now, the filet mignon, what comes with that?
There's a side of steamed vegetables.
Now, instead of the vegetables, is there any way that I could substitute the 3-pound lobster?
You know what? Bring her both. And I'll have the same.
Oh, wow, this is shaping up to be a pretty good date. Oh, I almost forgot. I didn't pay you the rent check.
Hey, whoa. No roommate stuff, okay? We're on a date.
Okay. Wow, so I get to see what Joey Tribbiani is like on a date. So do you have any moves?
No, I'm just myself. And if they don't like me for... I'm sorry, I couldn't even get through that.
I knew it. Come on, tell me your moves.
All right. Well, okay, I usually start by having a bottle of wine sent to my table from a fan.
Oh, my God. And that works?
Well, it does when you combine it with this is so embarrassing. I just want to have a normal life.
Oh, you poor little famous man.
Oh, okay, how about this one? I was going to wait until the end of the night to kiss you, but you're just so beautiful. I don't think I can.
Oh, my God. That was fantastic. I almost leaned in. I really almost did.
All right, so tell me one of your moves.
All right. So where'd you grow up?
That's your move? Boy, Rach, you're lucky you're hot.
Just answer the question.
Queens.
And so were you close to your parents?
Yeah, with my mom. Yeah, not so much with my dad.
Why not?
I don't know. I guess there's just always been this distance, you know? I mean, we both try to pretend it's not there, but it is.
It's gotta be rough.
It is. Yeah, it's really tough. You know, sometimes I think, wow! Nice move! Where'd you grow up? So simple.
Thank you. Oh, no, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna go to the restroom.
Oh, yeah.
And now you're watching me walk away.
Yes, I am. Again, so simple.
You are not gonna believe what I did today.
Well, it clearly wasn't showering or shaving.
I got good. I played this game all day, and now I rule at it. They should change the name of it to Miss Chandler. Although I hope they don't.
Wait a minute. You stayed home all day and played Miss Pac-Man while I went off to work like some kind of chump?
When I got all the top 10 scores, I erased Phoebe off the board. High five!
What is the matter with your hand?
Well, I've been playing it for like 8 hours. It'll loosen up. Come on, check out the scores. Oh, and also look at the initials.
He's got a claw hand.
Chandler, why would you do that?
Because it's awesome.
You think this is clever?
Well, you know, they only give you 3 letters, so after ASS, it is a bit of a challenge.
Hey, wait a minute, this one's not dirty.
Well, it is when you put it together with that one.
Oh. Well, if you don't clear this off, you won't be getting one of those from me. But Ben's coming over here tomorrow to play this game. This can't be there.
Come on, you won't even know what they mean.
Taylor, he's 7. He's not stupid.
Have you talked to him lately?
All right, look, I'm just going to unplug it.
No. If you unplug it, I'll have nothing to show for my day. It'll be like I was at work. Hey, look at that. Look at that, it's still there. This thing must have some kind of primitive ROM chip in it or something.
Honey, you got to beat your scores.
With the claw.
Fine, I'll do it. Just got to get this off the screen. Carol and Susan are still upset that you taught him pull my finger.
Pull my finger. My hand is messed up.
I am not going to answer that.
Oh, come on. Just pick one. Between Monica, Phoebe, Chandler, and Ross, if you had to. If you had to. Who would you punch?
No one. They are my friends. I wouldn't punch any of them.
Chandler?
Yeah, but I don't know why. I'm having such a wonderful time.
Me too. Hey, Rach, can I just say, I think this is the best date I ever had.
I know.
I've never laughed so hard. Did you see the wine come out of my nose?
Yes. Joey, I think everybody saw the wine come out of your nose.
I gotta say, I never knew I could enjoy the non-sex part of a date so much.
Well, that is because you have never been on a date with me before.
Huh.
All right, now don't judge me. I normally wait till my date leaves, but you live here. I'm ripping into this one.
Oh, okay, well then you don't judge me. I'm gonna suck on the cellophane from the brownie I had before.
So tell me, what are Joey Tribbiani's end of the night moves?
Well, if I want the girl to kiss me, first thing I do is make my lips look irresistible.
How do you do that?
Now, you can't tell anyone, but I put on shiny lip balm.
Oh my God.
Yeah, like a moth to a flame, I'm telling you. Okay, all right, so now you go.
No, I don't want to tell you.
Why not?
Because it's embarrassing.
More embarrassing than shiny raspberry lip balm? I didn't say raspberry before, did I? All right, just tell me, Rick. Just tell me.
Okay. All right, stand up. Well, when we're at the door, I lightly press my lips against his and then move into his body just for a second. And then I make this sound. Okay, I know it didn't sound like anything, but I swear it works.
Yeah, well, yeah, that would work, yeah.
All right, I gotta go to bed. Honey, I had such a wonderful time. Mwah.
Yeah. Me too.
You were 50 minutes late to the class. What, did you crawl there?
No, I ran. Okay, it's really far.
That's too funny.
Stop understanding the phrase. Get the hell out of my way.
Well, why didn't you just take a cab?
Oh, between the traffic that time of day and all the one-way streets, it'd take me twice as long. Besides, I teach the class 3 times a week. Who am I, Rockefeller?
Well, you're not going to be able to keep doing this.
Well, I have to. Okay, if I don't, they'll take the class away from me. And I already put it in my family newsletter.
What?
You've seen it, the Geller Yeller.
Right. Wow.
Besides, I think I figured out a much faster route. I'm sure I can make it this time. I just can't be afraid to get a little bit hit by cars.
Hey,
Hi. Hey, remember last night how we were talking about that movie Cujo?
oh yeah, I still can't believe you haven't seen Cujo. What is wrong with you?
Relax. It's not like it's Citizen Kane.
Have you ever tried to sit through Citizen Kane?
Yeah, I know. It's really boring, but it's like a big deal.
Yeah.
55 leg raises are next.
I was thinking about renting Cujo sometime.
Oh yeah, all right. Well, let's do it tonight.
Well, don't you have that big day tonight?
All right.
Hey, Joey, can I ask you something?
Yeah.
After our date last night, did you feel a little weird?
Oh my God, you did too? It totally freaked me out. What was that?
I don't know. I'm kind of thinking it was the lobster.
Oh yeah, the lobster.
I mean, I was up sick all night.
Yeah, me too. All night.
Really? How come we didn't cross paths?
Yeah, well, that's because I stayed in my room. Yeah, you don't want to look at my hamper.
Okay, I got that. I'll escape over there. I'll come back over here. All right, come on, Miss Pac-Man's got right. Well, you're just a little bitch, aren't you?
Hey, you guys. Listen, I'm sorry that I was hogging the game before. Oh my God. Your friends have some unfortunate initials.
They're all Chandler.
Chandler sucks. He couldn't have gotten this good.
I did. But it came at a price.
Well, Ben's coming over tonight, and he can't see this.
Oh, come on. By age 7, kids have already seen orgies. Was it just me?
Yes, I made it. I'm on time. Oh. Okay. Now, why don't we all open our books to page 23, where you will see a bunch of
He's gassed. Look at me using Gen Alpha words. He's gassed.
to read while I
Hey, are you all right? You seem a little distracted.
No. I'm fine. It's just.
See, keyword there, distracted.
Can I ask you something? Have you ever looked at someone that you've known for a while and suddenly seen them in a different way?
You mean like from behind?
Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly it. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? One time I saw this guy from behind, and he seemed like a totally normal guy. And then he turned around, and it was Stephen Baldwin.
So you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Totally. Well, would you excuse me for a sec?
Yeah, sure.
Oh my God, Phoebe, you're on fire! I know!
One more score to go. You can do it.
Don't touch me! Don't touch her!
All right, go left. Go left. Go right. Go right.
I can! No! You son of a...
Phoebe.
Oh, hi, Ben. Now don't look at the machine!
Oh, God, thank God you're home. I'm watching Cujo.
Alone?
Yes. What is wrong with this dog?
Hey, did you get to the part where they're trapped in the car and Cujo's throwing himself at the windshield?
No. Seriously, what's wrong with the dog? so early? What happened to your date?
Oh, didn't work out.
Well, you want to watch the rest of the movie with me?
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah.
You know, I never thought I would ever say this about a movie, but I really hope this dog dies. What are you doing over there? Come sit here. You protect me.
Oh, sure, yeah, why not?
Okay. Okay, that's him, that's Cujo, that's Cujo.
All right, I know. Yeah, it's gonna be okay.
Oh my God, what's he gonna do now? I can't watch. Oh, seriously, how can you watch this? Aren't you scared?
Terrified.
So is everybody here? I got here a little early myself. Let us begin. Now, the hydrosaurids have been unearthed in 2 main locations. Here and here. Now, as for the hydrosaurs,
That's funny. And I know the next episode is going to be, it's going to be with Ross and him. What season, what episode was I on? Episode 12. Okay. All right, y'all. Somebody's playing music. It's like Mexican music. All right. It's 1, 2, 3, 4 now over here in Toronto. The time is now. It's now upon us to do this play out. So this one's going to be 30 minutes. It's going to be 40 seconds of play, 20 seconds of rest. If you don't have dumbbells, you will be doing push-ups. And you'll be doing a lot of push-ups, in fact. So anything with the chest related exercises, you're going to be doing wide and diamond. Now notice my elbows as it keeps getting closer in towards my rib cage or your obliques. So wide targets your outer chest, diamond targets your inner chest, but diamond also focuses on your triceps. And triceps, when the tricep section comes about, you will have 3 different types of push-ups, so you can actually alternate between 3 different push-ups. So it's like a culmination of what you've been doing throughout the play out, you'll be doing with the triceps. So triceps has triangle or diamond. It has narrow, which as you can see, my elbows are closer to my rib cage, and then you have standard. So this is wide, standard, narrow, diamond, and then there's pike, which targets your shoulders, but I'll get to all that in a moment. So wide targets your outer chest, standard targets your back and your shoulder blades, not your shoulders, but your shoulder blades, but it does hit up your shoulders as well, and it does target your triceps. Narrow targets your biceps and your triceps. So when you are doing narrow push-ups, you're effectively actually targeting your triceps as well. And of course, tricep will be narrow, standard, and diamond. And for shoulders, it'll be pike push-ups. So it looks like a downward dog in yoga, and you're going down and you're coming back up. And the closer you bring your hands towards your feet, the harder it gets, because it also targets your hamstrings as well. Now this is an upper body play out, but if you're targeting your hamstrings, no big deal. If you want to challenge your lower body as well, by all means. So we'll be doing that. That's the main quest. The side quest today will be 10 minutes of abs. When you do abs, you're going to be sucking in your gut, pulling your navel, contracting your core, bringing your belly button into your spine, breathing in through your nose, out through your mouth, keeping your lower back flat on the mat as much as you can. Anything where you're lifting your legs, you're going to be bending at the knees if you're having a hard time keeping it straight. And if you are lifting your torso, make sure your lower back touches the ground first before your shoulder blades do. Otherwise, you'll lose some core engagement. The other thing too is when we're doing anything with leg lifts, if you're having a hard time keeping your back flat and it's arching, put your hands underneath your butt and it'll give your lower back support. Make sure you suck in the gut, pull in your navel, contract your core, bring in your belly button into your spine. You know how to do that. It's just like, do that as you're doing the core movements. And yeah, ab exercises don't actually give you abs. You already have them. They're hiding under a layer of fat. That comes down to your nutrition, your stress, your rest, your hydration, your cardio, your your resistant training, your habits, your environment, and your mindset. So there's a lot of things. So I'm not gonna say it's genetics. I don't buy into that bullshit, in my opinion, but you know, others who entertain the third dimensional perspectives entertain the genetics. I don't entertain genetics personally. But do as you will with that one. And yeah, with core exercises, they're helping to strengthen your core so that you can lift heavier dumbbells or do core movements for a longer period of time so you can hold things. It's like, for example, holding a plank. If your core is strong enough, you'll be able to hold a plank long enough. But if it's not, if you haven't really trained your core enough, when you go down and do a plank, you're gonna feel like unbalanced and whatnot. So a lot of the stuff that I'm doing with, wow, excuse me. A lot of things that I'm doing with mobility training has a lot of core engagement. Like when I'm standing and balancing, though I'm balancing with my ankles, my core is sending energy down. So the more I have a balanced core, the more I can be in balance. It all is interconnected with each other. Don't think just because your legs are different from your upper body, they ain't connected. They're still connected. Your shoulders and your knees may not look like they're interconnected, but they are. So, and it's all based within your core. So do as you will with that. Now that I explained all that, when we're done doing the upper body section, I may do mobility training in between like I did yesterday and the day before. Today will be upper body mobility training and then I'll do abs. Again, abs will be 10 minutes. I'll choose which ab play out. I'm probably gonna do ultimate abs, which will be 50 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest. With this play out, it'll be 40 seconds of play, 20 seconds of rest, and it'll be 3 exercises. And then once we finish the 3rd exercise, we go back to the first exercise and repeat for 2 times. And yeah, it'll be 30 minutes. Make sure you drink water in between, breathe through your nose and out through your mouth and go at your own pace. It is you with yourself. You can say you versus you. If you like that paradigm, by all means, if that helps you accomplish what you have to accomplish, use it. But personally, it's you with yourself. Like it's me with me. I get to practice this. I get to enjoy this. I get to have fun with this. This is not work. This is play for me. This is fun. So again, do as you will with that. And other than that, let's go. I'm gonna go ahead and do some shoulder circles, so arm circles here, just to get the shoulders warmed up because my shoulders are gonna start off. So we are starting with shoulders. So for those without dumbbells, you are gonna be doing pike push-ups for the next 6 exercises. So be prepared. So get your shoulders warmed up by doing some arm circles. Now my left shoulder is still a little, it's not at 100. So I'm making sure I go ease with it, you know, because I am lifting heavier dumbbells as well too. It's only by 5 pounds, but those 5 pounds really do make a difference. But I will not go back down. So with that, I am gonna give my babe a kiss. My honey, I love you. Let's do this thing. And I'm gonna put on some play out music. Yesterday we listened to playout music. We're gonna listen to Dragon Ball music until I find a set of music that actually, you know, isn't copyright. Dragon Ball music, except for Goku's Super Saiyan 3's track, is copyright. Yeah, that's good enough. Okay. We start off with the hero theme. So we're starting with shoulders right now. I'm gonna drink some water quickly. Throat is dry. I just dropped a bunch of water there. I just realized that. Oh well, it'll dry. So we're starting with shoulder press. You can either do one at a time or both. Totally up to you here. So I'm gonna take it a little bit slow with this one. Okay. So we're doing upright rows now. So you're gonna either do one at a time or both. So for those of you who are doing pike push-ups right now still, I'm normalizing 35 pounds into my experience. "45-degree press is next. You're gonna grab one dumbbell and lift in a 45-degree angle. Repeat now. Shoulder press again. So again, I'm gonna take it a little easy on on this shoulder. One sec. I have to give myself a little bit of a push there. It's okay, we're getting there. Growth. Upright rows again. Very good. "45-degree press" is next. After this, we're moving on to back. So you're going to be doing standard push-ups next. Right. Let's go. Mister, you gotta get off. I gotta blow you off my mat. Can't hurt any bugs. Bent over rows. We're doing one at a time. So you're doing standard push-ups. So standard, wide, standard. Look at me using Dragon Ball music. Who would have thought? So we're doing renegade rows. So renegade rows, you keep your legs wide. Go down, bring the dumbbell up, go down, do a push-up, come back up. The reason why you're keeping your legs wide here is so that you keep your body stable and not wobbly. So you're not twisting, you're keeping it engaged by keeping your core engaged. Dumbbell swing is next. So when you're bringing the dumbbell, make sure it's coming halfway up, not all the way up, because it can ricochet and hit you. And you don't desire that. Yeah. Very good. And now a repeat. So bent over rows is next. Drink water in between, y'all, if you're getting exhausted. So. Bent over rows again. Let's go. Bent over, or renegade rows are next. So again, you're gonna keep your legs wide when you're going down. You're gonna suck in your core when you're pulling the dumbbell up. So this targets your core as well, not just your shoulder blades and your back. Oops, I forgot to do the push-ups, so I'm gonna do 2 push-ups here. Because I thought we were just doing plank rows. Here, there we go. It slipped for a moment, but we got it. No perfectionism here, if you've noticed. No perfectionism here. You're already perfect, so you don't have to strive for perfection. You are both perfect and imperfect at the same time. Take that in. You're perfect from the soul level, your mind isn't perfect, and you will continuously evolve and improve and grow and transcend. So, but you're letting go of perfectionism that it has to be this way and look this way and be this way. Perfectionism is one of the things that stops a lot of people in their tracks. It's got to be perfect this way, otherwise I won't do it. Nothing about my live streams have been perfect. Nothing. But at the same time, it has been perfect because it unfolded exactly as it was supposed to. Let me see, are we doing biceps or chest next? Bicep. Narrow push-ups. We're doing standard curls. So no twisting here. So this will be fun for me with these 35s. Let's go. Shake that out. Hammer curls are next. You're just bringing the dumbbell vertically up. Yikes. Ooh. Feeling it, y'all. Feeling it. We're doing a single dumbbell curl. So this one, one more. Very good. We're repeating now. If you have a chair, a table, a sofa, a bed, stairs nearby, you might want to be near it because you'll be doing dips shortly. Yeah. Wow. Okay. Ugh. Wow. Holy shit. Okay, reverse curls. Well, sorry, singular. What the hell? What is this? Is that a bug flying in my face, or was this some? Okay, we're moving on to chest. So you're gonna do wide push-ups and diamond. So switch between the two. Wide, diamond, wide, diamond, wide, diamond, or diamond, wide, diamond, wide, diamond, wide. Make sure you do 3 of each because you have six sets to do, or six moves to do. So we're doing twist press. So I would do wide push-ups here. Okay. Okay, so dumbbells, flies are next. So I would do diamond push-ups here. But remember, the next set is gonna be opposite. So you're gonna be doing 3 diamonds and 3 wides. So right now you're gonna do diamond. The next exercise is actually gonna be diamond press. So you would be doing wide for push-ups, and then just to make it even, he'll be doing diamond, wide, diamond in the next round. Round 1, you have 2 diamonds, or sorry, 2 wides and 1 diamond. And then round 2, you have 2 diamonds and 1 wide. If I said round, I meant to say wide. My apologies there. Get in there. Oh man. Ugh. Very good. Oh. So if you did wide there, now you're doing diamond. Ugh. Okay. So remember what I said. You have a chair, a table, a coffee table, stairs, sofa, bed nearby. You might desire to be near it soon, because when we do triceps, the first exercise is gonna be dips. And I have my tricep bar. So I have my walker, so I'll be doing dips on the walker. Okay. You're doing good, yo. Keep it up. You're all doing amazing. Nothing stops me from doing my playouts. Nothing. Nothing gets in my way of that. Not even my own damn body gets in the way of that. Ugh. Diamond press again. For those, you should be on your wide push-ups now. Of course, you do whatever you feel called to in the end. It's your choice. Once the main quest is done, like everything else is just like technically bonus. Except for abs. Abs have to be done. So usually after the main and the side quest, everything else, like even my mobility training is technically bonus, but like I'm making sure I do it. Okay, so I mentioned that we're gonna be doing dips now. So Yep. Go ahead. Best $30 investment I made on a fitness equipment. Oy. Feeling it right now, y'all. Feeling it. You should be feeling it too. Is that thing on? Yeah, it is on. Overhead extension. Ooh. Wow. Arms are feeling it right now, y'all. Jeez. Tricep press. So you're either doing narrow, standard, or diamond for any of these push-ups. So I would alternate between the three. So this is what we're doing. We're not doing chest, we're doing triceps. So you're holding the dumbbell like this. Then we have a finisher, 4 exercises, 30 seconds a piece. Let's go. Ugh. Okay. Same thing. Oh yeah. Two more exercises. And it's 111. 2 more exercises and then we have the finisher. So technically 6 more exercises. Let's go. Oh my God. One more for the circuit and then we do the finisher. You're gonna be doing standard push-ups, narrow push-ups, wide push-ups, and I forget what else we're doing at the end. You can do diamond. The first two exercises will be plank rows to the left and to the right, or it should be right then left. So you can do standard and then diamond. Then you're gonna do narrow push-ups. We are gonna do it on the dumbbell, and then we're gonna do wide push-ups, and then we're done. We're done main quest today. All right, and each are 30 seconds pace. There's no rest. So keep your legs wide here for those who have the dumbbell, because you're doing plank rows to the right, then to the left. Let's go. So you're just bringing the right dumbbell up for 30 seconds, and then you're gonna switch. I gotta shake it out because I have to put a lot of pressure on my left hand here. Really suck in your gut here. All right, for those without dumbbells, you're gonna switch to either standard or diamond now. Whatever you did, do the opposite. After that, you're gonna do narrow push-ups. Okay, shake it out. So we're doing narrow push-ups now. So your dumbbells are close together. Shadow be causing that trouble. So now we're doing wide push-ups. Congratulations, y'all. You are done the main quest. Give yourselves a damn round of applause, because that one was good. Oh, okay. Go ahead and lay on the mat for a moment. I'm gonna put these dumbbells away. We're gonna stretch. Just take it in, drink some water, whatever you like, but give yourselves a round of applause. We're not done though. We're just done the main quest. We got side quests to do next. The side quest is abs, but I might do my mobility training quickly in between abs, just so I can get that out of the way. And then I still have my 55s to do as well, my optional quest. So upper body gets extra stuff to do today. Upper body always gets extra, because lower body always gets moving, right? I use my legs to move. When I'm moving, I don't use my arms much, except for holding up with the gimbal. I'm not walking on my hands. If I was walking on my hands, then different story, but like You know, on those days where arms are not being tackled much, except for push-ups. You know, I am using my arms technically to hold dumbbells, but I'm not really doing much with them, but holding. Okay. Go ahead and you know what, we'll do abs first and then I'll do my mobility training right after. So we'll get straight to abs. That way that's done. I still have that to do. So I'll do the 55 stuff, my optionals after my mobility. Go ahead and grab your elbow with your opposite hand and give yourself a pat on the back for a play well done, because you did great. Same thing, opposite hand, opposite elbow. Crisscross. One of my favorite tracks. All right. I was thinking Goku's basically my new Mario from when I was a kid. Anything Goku. Goku's basically Mario for me now in my adulthood. I mean, Goku was always my dude when I was a kid, but like Mario was my dude. Because I didn't have any Dragon Ball games growing up until like, what, PlayStation 2? PlayStation 1 had Dragon Ball games, but I didn't have access to them at the time. Actually, I did have one Dragon Ball game, but it was a Mugen game. It was a DOS game and had no sound. And it was on my old Pentium 2 64 megabyte computer. Yeah, 64 megabyte of RAM, y'all. 64 friggin' megabytes of RAM. And what? 4 gig hard drive? 4 gigabytes. There's a file that's like 10 gigabytes. That eat up my entire hard drive. I had Windows 95 first, and then Windows 98, and then I put Windows ME. Windows ME, oh my God. And then Windows 2000. And then I did put Windows XP on it. Windows XP did run, but yeah. Quite something on that compact Presario. Crazy. Black laptop. Screen was like terrible. Man. That red laptop puts it to shame, basically. Even though that's an 11-year-old laptop now, that laptop puts that other one to shame. Like that's like in the future. Like that laptop is like lightning quick in comparison to that thing. So everything is known in comparison. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and do abs now. Get that out of the way. So I already explained abs. So again, for those who are just joining in, ab exercises don't give you abs. You already have them. They're hiding under a layer of fat. When you're doing ab exercise, they strengthen your core so you can lift heavier dumbbells, do core movements that you can hold for longer periods of time. Abs come through nutrition, through stress management, through hydration, wow. It comes through hydration, it comes through mentality, mindset, environment, through your routines, like what you are doing, like first thing in the morning, like your movement patterns, movement schedule, like running, skipping, jumping, dancing, resistant training, boxing, all kinds of stuff. So it's not a one-size-fits-all approach. So that's why I said abs, when you're doing ab exercises, they don't reduce fat. I hate to break it to you, but it doesn't reduce fat. I can tell you that. Look, I've been doing abs for the last 6 years, and I am now kind of at a flatter stomach, but there's still some jelly left. Anyways, my point to say is ab exercises don't actually give you the abs. They help to build your core, but they also do help your abs to pop when you have low amount of body fat on your body. So like when you're like 10%, 8%, you'll start to see your abs really showing. Like at 12%, you can see it. 14 and above, you're not gonna really see that much, to be honest. You're gonna have you'll have your pouch. Your pouch is still gonna be there. I like calling it the pouch. It sounds cute, by the way, the pouch. I have a pouch. All right. Time to, oh, it's 1, 2, 3, look at that. I saw 1, 1, 1, and now I see 1, 2, 3. So we're gonna do ultimate abs. 50 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest. Remember, anything where you're lifting your legs, bend at the knees if you're having a hard time keeping it straight. Keep your lower back flat to the mat. If you're having a hard time with that, put your hands underneath your butt whenever you're lifting your legs. Anytime you're lifting your torso, make sure your lower back touches the ground first before your shoulder blades do. Otherwise, you'll be missing the whole point of the movement. So make sure it's kind of like rolling down like that and not going like down like this. Like, don't do that. Like, you're coming down with your lower back first before my shoulder blades touch. Now it's touching. But if my shoulder blades touch first, like I'm flying down, my core or my lower back is not touching, it's actually arching. So don't do that. That's why I said you're gonna come down slowly like that. That's it. Before I continue, just gonna quickly check something. Okay. Oh no, we got Super Saiyan 3. Okay. I did have to take a quick little text there. It was something important, so now I'm done with that. All right. Nothing too crazy. It's just something I just have to handle quickly. All good. It's nothing bad. It's all good. Just had to message someone saying about, you know, the type of work that I'm doing because they were interested. I'm like, huh, potential client, maybe. Who knows? We'll see. I'm letting go of the outcome. If it is, it is. If it isn't, it isn't. They were saying, it was a brother. They're like, I really like what you're doing. I like the spirit that's calm. I like your truth. He was on Instagram, so I'm like, okay. But I was just seeing like, is he like a YouTuber person who's like, I can help your channel grow and stuff? Cause like, I can detect when it's one of those people who are like, hey, you know, I think I can help your channel grow and stuff. No, actually, you can't help the channel grow because unless you're gonna put my channel into a campaign, it's not gonna grow, trust me. So unless you're putting that's why the next time I run into anybody who talks about YouTube growth, I'm gonna be like, are you putting my channel into a campaign? Because if you're putting it into a campaign, then I can just do that myself. But I'm not gonna do that. Because I don't want just random Tom, Dick, and Harrys coming here and they're not ready for what I have to say. You know what I'm saying? We're supposed to be doing hip lifts, my bad. So anyways, we'll see where that goes. I told him, come on the channel. I mean, he sees what I'm doing, so we'll see where that goes. Again, I'm just like, whatever. At this point, I don't care. Like, everything is just third dimensional perspectives to me at this point. I see a bunch of third dimensional things. All right, slow bicycles are next. Ooh. So right elbow, left knee, left elbow, right knee. I wanna be done by 2:30 minimum. Like my mobility training, I should be done all that stuff by then. I don't know if I'm cutting the grass today. We'll see. I think I might. I know yesterday I could feel the energy between mom and dad. It felt kind of weird. Dad just came back and like, I feel like they argued or something, but I didn't know. I didn't know if they did or they didn't. It's just weird. I saw the look on mom's face. She looked pissed about something. But remember, everybody's a program, right? That's the problem. Too many people are just programs. I mean, everybody's a program. I'm a program too. I'm a program that came here to be the cure to the viruses that's plaguing the earth right now. But in the eyes of everyone else, I'm the virus. But I'm actually the antivirus, because that's how we all perceive ourselves, as the cure, right? Because everyone's belief systems are spot on to themselves because they've lived it, and you know. But when you know you're not human, you came into this world as an infinite being trapped in a third-dimensional body. This is what all of us are: third-dimensional, like avatars with multi-dimensional beingness. We're doing sit up, straight leg, who have been programmed and conditioned from the very get-go. Everything attempting to derail us. That's why when or if I were to ever have a kid, you better believe they ain't going to no damn school. You best believe I'm gonna take care of them if I'm ever to have a kid. That's a very big friggin' if. I'm not here to fucking procreate though. I know that. I didn't come here for that. I came here to be like Buddha. But really, I came here to be myself. Buddha is his own way. He chose his path. I am who I am. I am the I am. And I'm starting to really detach from a lot of other things, like even my desires. Even though they're God's desires, I'm even detaching from them. Just be like, you know what, whatever. At this point, as long as I'm in the now and I have everything inwards, why do I have to even bother with anything? I have all the answers. There's no point even doing that, doing half the things, right? I have all of it. But of course, I'm gonna take care of my physical vessel. I'm gonna do my playouts. I'm gonna refine my words, always. That's my journey, is refining my words right now. We're doing cocoon, also known as hollows of tuck, also known as extended tuck. Now, you know, Nero and that other video was basically talking about programs. I wonder if I named a live stream named program yet. Don't know. Maybe I should name one programs. And all we're doing is executing limitation programs within ourselves. We're limitless beings who are executing limited routines. What kind of bullshit is that? Think about it. Actually, don't think about it, feel it. I'm sorry, but I came here to do what I came here to do. And if anyone gets in my way, I will stop you. With love, of course. Heel taps. No one's gonna get in my way. I don't care who you are, you ain't getting in my way. You can be God himself or God itself. I will not be stopped. I came here to help the people of this planet. Not as a savior, to remind themselves that they're their own damn savior within themselves. Not to save them or be their hero. I don't give a shit about that. All I care about is that you be in the now. I know, universe. I know I have to refine my words. I know that much. And that's what this journey is right now. Refinement. I have the answers. I don't require to have any other person tell me what I don't already know. It's great to hear it from a different perspective, though. I like hearing perspectives. So I'll listen to perspectives, but if you're gonna tell me about blah, 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 I already have that. And I already have your perspectives too, technically speaking. So you're just helping to reintroduce it into my awareness. We're doing sprinter up. Yeah. I'm here to execute the program of Limitless. That is what the Creator desires for me and everyone else who's been doing the same thing to do. Now, others, unfortunately, are not. They're doing the best they're doing with the tools they currently are aware of. But their awareness level is just, well, they're on their journey. You can't say anything. They are on their own journey. Ladies and gentlemen, we are done. We are done that. Their awareness is where they are. I'm at my own phase. $144. Okay. Let's do some ab stretches. So we're gonna go ahead. No, again, you don't have to be going all the way back like I'm doing. Go ahead and you can get into child's pose. Do a shake here. So the main quest and the side quests are done, y'all. Once those two are done, everything else, it's not, I mean, it's mandatory for me that I do them, but it's not like I have to like get to it like right this moment, you know? If I go eat first and then do it, cool. If I do it later on, cool. If I do it now, cool. But it will be done. It shall be done. It must be done. Ta 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 da 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 da. Da 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 da. Cool. All right. I am gonna put on my black shoes because we're gonna be doing the mobility training, or we're gonna do the resistant thing shortly. But I am gonna start with wrist, and I'm gonna hold 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60. I can go longer, but did you know that move that I just did there, I was not able to do ever in my life. And because of this mobility training, it's helped me to really do some pretty cool stuff. All right. Let's go. Let's get this rolling. All right, so we just did wrist, shoulders. What are we gonna do for shoulders? Dislocates? Sure, let's do dislocates. Because on Saturday we did, yeah, we did that. Yeah. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We're doing 20 of these. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I'm gonna hold. Shoulders are done. Okay, I'm gonna do my, like hamstrings, this one is just an everyday one. So what I'm gonna do so we got shoulders, we did shoulders, we did wrist. What else do we have? Well, we have hips, spine. Damn it, spine. I was like, what the hell? We're missing one. This also targets spine, but this is not for spine or hamstring. This is just me doing this one. This is just this is just one that has to be done every day. I always do 11 of these. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm gonna hold. 11. Okay. Spine. What do I do for spine? Oh, definitely, I can do that one. I did thoracics on Saturday. And I haven't done this in a while. Gotta go get a dumbbell. And may as well grab one of them heavy ones. Them heavy ones. Yeah, this 40 pounds gonna do. This is gonna be fun. Doing this with 40 pounds? Oof. Let's see what happens. See if I don't break my spine with this. Don't worry, I'll be careful. line. Phew. This is like Vegeta training in the hyperbolic time chamber with 400 times Earth gravity right now. 3. 4. So the goal is not to touch the dumbbell on the ground, but you know, I am touching it, as you can see. 7. 8. 9. Oh, 10. That didn't hit the ground, but it's okay. Ten more. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. Holy shit. 16. 17. Oh, God. 18. 19. I'm holding on with my fingers. 20. Wow. Wow. Oh, man. Holy moly. Jeez. Jeez Louise. I wonder if I say JP's name, he'll show up. Oh, JP, I'm calling your name, sir. Let's see if JP shows up. We did good on that. Very good. Okay, so we got hips to do. What are we gonna do for hips? Yeah, we'll do that. 90-90s. 90-90s are good. We got to first get into a rhythm though for 90-90s, because 90-90s at first take a little bit of time. Nope, see, we're already in a rhythm. Nope, I'm like falling here. Ooh. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Yeah. I'm gonna do it on the mat. Oh, here we go. Nope. This is also targeting ankles as well. There we go. There we go. I'm gonna do a couple more. My ankles are burning right now. This is that training music with Vegeta. Let's go. They don't quit. My ankles, my shins, my calves are burning right now. Holy shit. In a great way, of course. Shit. My human is getting burnt right now. My human. My human? My damn human. My dang human. Ah. Crazy. Ugh. Jeez. Okay. We gotta do side kicks now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. Whew. Then we got 55, that, this, and then that to do. And then we're done. It's 2:04. I said I wanted to be done by 2:30. Let's go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. Okay, I'm gonna do that bend where we are in the grass, sit, grab foot, grab feet. It's easier to grab with my feet than with shoes on because shoes adds an extra layer of resistance because of the heels. But still challenging. One more, one more, one more. We're not done. Okay, mobility training is done. Mobility training is done. Soul fam, is that you in the background? Or is that the T-Bray? I don't think it'd be T-Bray. He'd be spending too much time on that internet if he out on vacation. Shouldn't be him. Okay, 55 of these bad boys. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4. Whew. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wow. 8, 9, 50. Shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna do 22 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. Yeah, I'll cut the front. I'll cut the back. Okay. Are you gonna pour it in, or you want me to pour it in? Okay. Well, I'll take care of the back. That's easy. I don't have to take care of the front. Cool beans. All right. Okay, 55 of those are done. You got 55 curls now to do. Is the live stream almost? Yeah, it's almost at 400 minutes. What track is playing here? Ah, Trunks. This is for like when I clean the that. I just require gloves. Just have to go look for gloves now. Oh, right there. It's over there. Okay. Yeah, I'll do it after. I'll do it after. Just organizing the back here. Just a bunch of just random stuff just here. Don't know why they're here, but they're here. For whatever reason. What the hell's going on here? See, when I start seeing things that have to be done, like then like these random ass twig sticks shouldn't even be here, to be honest. One sec, y'all. Like, what is all this garbage? Like, what is this? Throw this shit out. We don't even need half of this garbage. Like, what is the purpose of all these sticks here? Anyways. I went to go get gloves, my gloves, or the gloves to clean the lawnmower, but then I see a bunch of sticks and shit. Like, what is all this? Like, it's not even necessary. Like, it's been dead for years. Like, it's just been there for years. Like, what the hell? It's like just completely eroded. I will start I do have to start cutting the grass though. Like these twigs, like what are they for? And no, these are not my sticks, by the way. Because I was like organizing there and I'm like, what the hell is all this shit? It's just a big pile of unnecessary garbage here that's not even being used. And like this, that doesn't even have to be there. So much better. Jeez. Y'all know how I am about clutter. I'm OCD when it comes to this shit. There's another piece of stick that I just saw. Like, I have my sticks for a reason, so I can beat up people with it. You know what I'll do? I'll cut the grass first, then I'll finish up my my stuff. That way it's out of my plate. I don't have to think about it. This is one. Okay, I'm gonna put on my I'm gonna go play in the grass now. You're gonna see me cutting that grass. That grass, people, that grass. That grass. All right, is there a bug or anything in here? You never know. There could be some like alien hiding in the shoe because I leave it outside. I'll put on my socks actually. Look how fast I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna zoom through this backyard. Got caught up with all these stick things. I'm gonna cut that grass. That very old grass, that lawn, that grass, that lawn. I'm gonna cut that grass. Let me see. I called forth JP and I called forth T-Bray. Are them Bubbas here? Yes, I called you Bubbas. Are you Bubbas here? In my universe, all of you are Bubbas. You're still your tiny Bubbas. Are you Bubbas here? Or are other Bubbas here? Yeah! Get back on my watch. Get me them steps, you know? Gotta add them steps to my stuff. Maybe it's some other Bubbas that haven't been here in a while. Are you other Bubbas that haven't been here in a while here? Are you paying attention now? You see who I am? I'm a 99-dimensional being. I am Orion. Would you go in? Come on. Such third-dimensional stuff, honestly. I leave you all here. That's you see most of the lawn. You don't have to see all the lawn. I think this is good enough. You're gonna see me zoom. Watch me zoom through this quickly. Watch. Let's go! Let's go! creating a square or like a rectangle. And then I'll come back in. Do the spots. Oh, yeah, I totally forgot to move the bricks. Duh. I forgot to move the bricks out of the way. Because I don't know what the heck the bricks are for, to be honest. Why are they here? What is the reason for these bricks? I never understood the reason for these bricks. Yeah. Let's go. Huh? Let's go! You all can hear me. Oh yeah! I am Orion! And I will not be defeated! You cannot stop who I am, friend. I am. The I am. And when you know you're the I am, you cannot be stopped. You know you're the I am. Spot, like this part of it. Yeah, boy. So I called for it some souls that I haven't seen in a while, so we'll see if they show up. Aryan Singh, the other one from the Pokemon Island that I know that's the Pokemon Island he's from. He's definitely from a Pokemon Island. Nicobar Island. We call for it that Aryan and Indominus. We'll see where you Bubbas are. I'm gonna call you Bubbas out. I'm gonna find you Bubbas. Haven't seen those Bubbas in forever. All right, let's go. Boo boo, boo boo, do do do. Orion. Don't you dare yell my name, boy. You are but a third-dimensional human. You have no right to say my name. I am Orion. I am the I am. Best recognize who I am. You see, I could be my own source of entertainment all day, every day. I am my own source of entertainment all day, every day. Yeah, let's go. You know what we're doing. We're getting the soccer ball out. We're gonna kick that ball around. We turn that sumbitch sideways and stick it straight up. Oh, they're candy asses. Yeah. Just seeing where the line stops. I created, where it begins. have to like go over some spots that I. Yeah, boy. Yeehaw. 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 Yippee-ki-yay. 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 I remember when T-Bray said, when I was helping Dad with the fence, that's the most manly thing you ever done. Boy, you only know what I've done. You only see what I've done, boy. I'll show you what manly is. This part of the grass doesn't feel like it's getting cut. Like, it doesn't feel like there's nothing happening here. So, I am going to do a once over. I am going to do a once over now. So I'm going to go. We're doing it again. I'm gonna go backwards and forwards and backwards and forwards and forwards and backwards, backwards and forwards, forwards and backwards. Yippee-ki-yay, mother effers. Yippee-ki-yay, mother effers. Oh yeah. I hear voices in my head. They come to me. They understand. They talk to me. Yes, they talk to me. They tell me things that I would do. They show me things I do with you. They talk to me. Yes, they talk to me. Whoa. Da, 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 da. I do to you. They talk to me. Yes, they talk to me. And boop, 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 boop. Look how skillful I am. Look at that skill. Look at that skill. That skill. I'm the best. That's right, because I said that. I'm the best. Nobody but me is the best. Because I'm the best. That's the third dimensional thinking right there. Hi, butterfly. I'm the best. I said so. You don't like that? But tough shit. 'Cause I'm the best. I look forward to the new souls attempting to tell me that I am not the creator. I look forward to it. I tell them. I'm gonna smoke them out. I'm gonna call them out. I'm gonna beat them up. I'm gonna annihilate them. I'm gonna crush them. I'm gonna dominate them. I'm gonna show them who they're messing with. Because they have no idea who they're messing with. I literally cut this lawn twice now. Literally. I literally cut this grass twice. I did a double. I did double. Yeah, boy. Hell yeah, let's go. Like some of this grass is like a little slow or a little low already. Let's go. I'm gonna sweep up. I'm gonna do this corner piece here, since it's technically the backyard. Since, you know. Ow, son of a bitch. I grazed my damn elbow. I grazed my fucking elbow on the god dang, I said the god dang fence. Doing the corner here. You can't see me, but you can hear me, but you can't see me. You can't see me, boy. You can't see me. I see you. You can't see me. You can't see me. Now we broom. What the hell is in my shoe? It'd be funny. It was some bug. Oh, something. It was like sticking my foot. How dare it do that to my foot? I still want to know why. I should really have a conversation with ChatGPT and ask, where did the word foot come from? And why do we call it foot? And why do we call it feet? Where did the word plural come from? Where did the word singular come from? Where did all that come from? I want to know. Yep. Maybe someone's in the chat. Maybe they have the answer. Y'all have the answer? Where do those words come from? And why do we call it that? I wonder if Dad's edging or not. Ho, ho, ho. In the backyard now. You can hear me, I'm getting closer. Actually, you don't even know if I'm getting closer. You can't tell if I'm getting closer. I'm closer now, though. Yeah, boy. What's up, people? Yeah. Hi, sister. Hi, brother. I am a 99 dimensional being. And nobody can stop me. Yeah. Have those conversations with myself all the time. Nobody can stop me. I am invincible. I'm undeniable. Dad's cutting the front, so I'm just sweeping up, making this look pretty. Because you know it can't be looking ugly. It can't be looking messy. I still haven't finished my optional quest though. I still have 2 things to do on my optional quest. Then I can have my legendary protein shake. And I can have my meal. But I figure I'd do it now, get it out of my way, don't have to think about it. That's how I roll. Get shit out of my way. Take care of it now. Don't have to deal with it afterwards. Yeah, boy. You know, these were the shoes I bought for when I was working in the factory. Back in, 2008? Sorry, 2007. 2007, I worked in a factory, and I used these same shoes for Toys R Us overnight stocking. Oh God, never gonna do. I did 2 types of overnight shifts, one in IT and one in thing. Both were just awful. One has a pro where you get to sit and potentially sleep. The other, you're just fucked, basically, with your sleeping, your circadian rhythm. Always making something into a weapon, aren't I? I know, I'm a violent person. Now y'all can't be saying, he doesn't do anything. He just sits around and talks all day. Yeah, okay. I know none of you say that, but I'm just saying the ones that are in the vicinity be saying that nonsense. If they even dare tell me that I don't do anything, I'll slap them silly. Hiya! Hiya! I took that out because I'm gonna $240. I did the backyard. I did it. I'm done. The only reason why I took that stuff out is because I'm going to clean the lawnmower when my dad's done. I'll take care of that. Last thing I desire is to hear them saying, the lawnmower's not working. Well, it's not working because you don't clean underneath. I don't like to hear people talking, basically. So I prevent a lot of noise from happening. So I just deal with it myself. You see what I'm saying? I don't like complaining. That's what a bunch of people are doing in this place. Complain. And then I get annoyed by it. So to prevent that from happening, I simply will just take care of it. A bunch of people opening their mouth and their third dimensional programming. They're a bunch of programs. That's what everybody is now, a program. I know that sounds even more insulting than the third dimensional human. I know, but that's what it is. I'm like, oh, why am I around all these programs? All right, anyways, that was my humanness coming out there. I'm good. I'm just messing around right now. That's funny though. Did I damage my elbow? I did damage my elbow. Look at that. I did damage it. All because I did what I did. Damn it all. Soul fam, if you're here, there's a channel that has the anime videos. It's called Happy Science San Francisco. I really wish it says Happy Science San Diego, but San Francisco works too. Okay, now that we had our little fun, a little chat, a little thing there, we got 55 curls to do. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. Oh my gosh. 5 more. Come on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go. Oh my gosh. What's all this? What is this? Okay, we're not done. We got a little bit more to go. We got a little bit more to go. 3. Oh, gotta take off the watch. Let's drink some water. Okay. Three, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2. Oh my God, 22. Holy shit, 22. Okay. 22. Then I can have my protein shake. Well, I have to do my arm stretches, then protein shake, then meal, then yeah. 4 letters, 1 word. 4 words, 3 letters. That's what I'm gonna steal that from Jay Uso. 4 words, 3 letters. 4 words, 3 letters. And then, oops. You now joy God. Yeah. If that's you, Soul Fam, that channel that has the other anime movie, it's called The Golden Law, which is similar to that first movie. It's made by, it's by a YouTube channel called Happy Science San Francisco. Couldn't have been San Diego. It'd have been perfect if it was San Diego. Damn San Francisco, but hey, San Francisco's still in Cali, so I'll take it. It's just NorCal. It's not SoCal. I'm about that SoCal life, not that NorCal life. All right, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'm at 34. 20 more to go. Oh, we can't play that one, unfortunately. We're at 34. Shit, man, it's crazy. I'm gonna have my protein shake first before I eat anything. All right, 3, 2, 1. Go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, it's always 12. It's always either 21 to 22, and it's either 11 or 12. We're at 46. Nine more to go. Surprise, surprise. Number 9, right? I'm gonna take off my shirt just now. It's hot. It's starting to get hot. We're gonna do a meditation, I feel. Just be in the present. I'll put on some sound bowl meditation. Just sit and just take it in, man. Or I'll just put the singing bowl out in the room, and I'll just yeah. Oh man, my neck. Neck is important to do. Loosening it up. We'll do probably like 10, well, I said 10 minutes yesterday, and guess what? We did 30 minutes. So I'll just say whatever amount of time I'm gonna meditate. And if I fall asleep, I fall asleep. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ladies and gentlemen, we are done. We are done. We're done. We're done everything. We even cut grass in the meanwhile, in the middle of this all. Nope. Nice. I'm sure there's a way to make this even more neat. I organize that again. Okay. We're done. We're done. We're done. I'm gonna change microphone and also take off my shirt because I'm feeling it now. Wow. Microphone doesn't require changing yet, but okay. There we go. We're looking like fire. My Wolverine chest is coming back out though. You can see my Wolverine chest. Well, you can't really see it in the camera. Well, you can't, kind of. But even like silvers are here and here and here. So I'm becoming like, I am becoming an alien. Who gets silver on their body? I don't know anybody that I know that gets silver on their body. So that means I'm an alien. I know people when they get older, they get silvers on their body. But I'm getting silvers on my body now. That means I really am an alien. And I've also transcended. And yeah, just all that. All right, I get my protein shake first. First and foremost. Then I'm gonna grab me. And now I took off the gloves and now I have to put back on my watch. And put you all back on the selfie stick and put the tripod back in because we're gonna go grab something to eat momentarily. Eliminate some of the stuff that's out here. Ow. I keep grazing my body. Ugh. Ah. It doesn't hurt, it's just like, come on. Come on. Bring it on. Oh man. Cool beans. Throw this out. Nice freshly cut grass. That grass. I wonder if any Americans say it like that. Grass. That grass. That grass. I know some Canadians say it like that. That grass. I know the neighbor over there says it like that. I don't think she's actually Canadian. I think she's American. Because the way she speaks sounds American. She got a little bit of that hick in her. That hillbilly, that hick. That hillbilly. You'll never catch me talking like that well, actually that's not true. I've been kind of talking a little bit like that hillbilly. Hillbilly. Whoever came up with that word, hillbilly. It's funny. A friend named Amanda, not a cousin, who lives in North Carolina, she speaks like that. She's got that hillbilly. She's got that hick. She's got that hick sound. I'm like, why do you talk like that? She's like, what do you mean? I'm like, that's weird. This is back in the day, of course. When I was like, why do you speak like that? It's like, why do you speak like that? Because this is the normal English. Like, that's not normal English. This is like, we got into it a lot. Random shit. Just random stupidness. Third dimensional garbage. No, not even third dimensional. 2-dimensional garbage. 2-dimensional shit. Yeah, it's ready. All right, y'all. Cheers for another play well done. Oh, wait. Nope, can't do that. Hold on. We're not done. We ain't done. What are we doing? What are we doing with ourselves? We got to do our arms. We can't have our protein until we do our arms. Our arm stretch. See? And then we switch. This one's usually a little bit trickier. I gotta like pull up the arm with the other hand. Okay. And then we got to do the prayers. Let's go. We got it. We got to wiggle it a little bit, but we got it. We got it. I like when I can do the prayer. Thank you to Swati for this one. If only she's seen me now. Yeah, let's go. All right, now cheers. Very good. This was all of that. What I just did was just for this, by the way. All of that play out was just for this protein shake. This is my reward. Very good. So good. Okay. I'm going to quickly go grab my meal. I'm going to lower down the volume of this a bit. You get to hear Gogeta track now. I'll be back. I got my food. Maybe watch another episode of Friends. We'll see. Enjoy my laughters. Oh. Bam, 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 bam. Ba ba da ba da ba ba boo. Ba da ba da ba do. Da 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 da. Da 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 do. Okay. All right. Let's go. Kiss my wife. There's my wife. There she is. There's wife. There's wife. Hi, wife. We gonna watch. We were on episode 12. Let's go to 13, because why not? I have fish, rice, and beans. And I put ketchup on this fish. It's like lemon fish.
All right. It's a new day. All that stuff about Rachel? You don't feel that now. It was crazy. You're fine. You're better than fine. You are, as your friend Tony would say, great. Everything's normal. She's just your friend Rachel. Your friend Rachel. Your friend Rachel.
Hi, sweetie.
Hey, it's your girlfriend Rachel.
So no one told me life was gonna be this way. Your job's a joke, you broke. Your love lies the away. It's like you're always stuck in second gear. And when it hasn't been your day, your week, your month, or even your year. But so back then, I couldn't hear those lyrics, just so you know. Something about it, like I was like, what the hell are they saying? And now I know what they're saying.
Hi.
Are you? Are you high?
I just had the most amazing bath.
Really? I don't like baths.
Wait, you like them with me?
Honey, it's not the bath I enjoy, it's the wet naked lady.
Baths are so relaxing.
Really? What do? You're just sitting there stewing in your own filth.
How dirty do you think I am? I'm telling you, if you had some candles and some bubbles and some...
And then he
music,
gets
you
addicted
would
to
love it.
the
It would take
to the
all
bath.
your stress away.
Honey, it's 2 o'clock on a Wednesday and I'm watching Road Rules. How stressed do you think I am?
Hey, Jen. You got a minute? I really need to talk to you.
Oh, yeah. Is this a cold pizza talk or a leftover meatloaf talk?
Well, neither.
Oh my God, what's up?
I don't know. It's just... Lately, I've been feeling... Okay, here's what it is. You know what? I feel a lot better, thanks.
Just come back.
All right. Okay. You and Monica, friends for a long time. And sure, there are rules. But then, you went to London. Oh, well, but that's different. I mean, there are rules there, too. You know what I mean?
Do you?
It was different for you guys. I mean, you were both in the same place, right?
In London?
Yeah.
Yes, when Monica and I were in London, we were both in London.
You know what?
funny.
This is a bad idea. Forget it. Forget all about it. And listen, do me a favor. This conversation between you and me. If that.
Hi. Oh, Ross, don't forget, we have that doctor's appointment tomorrow.
Right.
Hey, are you gonna find out the sex of the baby?
No, we talked about it and we don't want to know. All we care about is that it's happy and healthy.
Oh, yep. Happy and healthy and cute.
And smart.
Popular.
With an aptitude for science.
Are you two talking about the same baby? Hey, have you started thinking of names yet?
Oh, yeah. I've come up with a bunch of ideas.
Really? Me too.
Me too.
Really?
Uh-huh. If it's a girl, Phoebe. And if
If
it's
the
a boy,
Phoebo.
Maybe. It wouldn't hurt to have a backup, you know? No, Rich, what were you thinking?
Okay. I was thinking if it's a girl, how about Sandrine? It's French.
Huh. That's a really pretty name for an industrial solvent.
Okay, fine. What do you have?
All right, well, it's for a boy. I know it's a little out there, but... Darwin.
Darwin.
Oh my God, our child will be beaten to death in the schoolyard.
Yeah, by Sandrine.
You're just saying that because I said no to your name.
I'm really not.
How about you each get 5 vetoes?
All
right.
That sounds fair.
Yeah. I don't think you're gonna need it though. Okay, check this out. If it's a girl, Rain.
Vito.
Why?
Rain? Hi, my name is Rain. I have my own kiln, and my dress is made out of wheat.
I know her. I bought homemade soap from her at a dead show.
Okay, how about 4 guy? Thatcher.
Ross, why do you hate our child?
Fine, you go.
Okay, James.
Huh.
But only if it's a girl.
Oh, Vito. How about, ooh, I like Ruth. What about Ruth?
Oh, I'm sorry. Are we having an 89-year-old? How about Dayton?
Vito. Stewart.
Vito. Sawyer.
Vito. Helen.
Vito.
Is it me or is Vito starting to sound really
Hey.
Boy, do I have a surprise for you.
Sex on the balcony?
No, but someone's really not going to get over that idea, are they?
What is it?
I drew you a bath.
Honey, I don't like baths. Could you draw me a picture of us having sex on the balcony?
Just try it for me. Come on, I used all my best stuff. I lit some candles, I put on some music, I used bath salts plus bubble bath, and got you this little plastic Navy ship. So it's a boy bath.
This does butch it up a bit.
I swear, if you try it, you will love it.
All right, if I do this, can we at least discuss sex on the balcony?
Absolutely. I don't know how that discussion's gonna go.
All right. This isn't so bad. I like the flowery smell. Which is okay because I've got my boat.
So,
Oh my God.
I told you were a bath person. Hey, when you get out, maybe I can give you a facial.
I'm gonna need a bigger boat.
I don't think you had an open mind about the name Ruth. I mean, come on, little Ruthie Geller? How cute is that?
Oh my God. I can practically hear the Mahjong tiles. All your tests look fine. Now, are you two interested in knowing the sex of the baby?
No, we're not.
But you have it right there in that file? You could tell us whether it's a boy or girl? Dayton or Sandrine? Phoebe or Phoebo? That's right. But if you don't want to know...
No, we want to wait, right?
Right. Oh, I'll be right back. And I know it's really not my place, but please don't name your child Phoebo. So, which of these babies do you think is the ugliest?
Great, come on, that's terrible. They're babies. They're all beautiful.
Third one from the left?
Yeah, why is it staring at me? I think it knows I'm talking about it. Don't you... What? You looking?
I didn't.
I saw you.
Okay, fine, I did. But I didn't see anything, I swear.
Shame on you. Ugly baby judges you.
Okay, but Ross, just listen to me.
No, don't tell me. I don't want to know.
But I couldn't, even if I wanted to, because I don't know. I swear I didn't see anything, and I don't want to know. It was just a momentary lapse.
Momentary lapse. Don't you have any self-control?
Okay, a couple months late on the leg shirt, Ross. Hello?
I'm in the bathroom. Can you come in here? I think there's something wrong.
You know what? I think I'll wait out here.
I'm in the bathtub.
Oh. Hey, what's wrong?
I drew my own bath, but I did it wrong. The water's tepid, the salt didn't dissolve, and it's now lodged places. And the scents I use don't complement each other. Eucalyptus and chamomile? Oh,
What?
the bath salts. They're starting to effervesce. It's different. It's interesting.
Okay, let's talk about something else.
Yeah, sure. So what was going on with you today? Oh.
Well, I actually had the weirdest conversation with Joey. He was talking about rules and right and wrong and...
I had the exact same conversation.
You did? What was he talking about?
I don't know. Joey hasn't had this much trouble getting out words since we saw him in Macbeth.
That was a long night.
All right, let's break this down. What exactly did he say to you?
Okay, he was talking about rules,
Uh-huh.
and looking at people differently.
He didn't say anything about that to me.
What did he tell you?
He was asking all these questions about you, me, and London, and of course the glue that holds this all together, the rules.
Okay, so you, me, and London, looking at people differently. Maybe he wants to do what you and I did in London with someone.
But what do you mean by rules?
Wait a minute. He stopped talking the minute Phoebe came in.
Because he was looking at her differently.
And Phoebe is his friend, so he thinks that would be breaking the rules.
My God, he wants to do it with Phoebe in London.
You guys, just a minute. That's Mrs. Biryani.
You don't say anything.
Why would I say anything? The two of our best friends could start the greatest love affair of their lives, and they would have me to thank, and then we could all start having babies.
I'm not going to let you say anything.
Hey, you just sit here.
Oh, God.
Oh, hey, Monica, I brought back your iron. Oh, you had that? I thought I lost it. I got a new one like a month ago. Oh, just as well. I broke this one. What? Nothing. Okay. I mean, I really shouldn't say. I mean, I'm really not supposed to. Fine. It's a humdinger. And it's really too bad that you can't tell me. Somebody likes you. Oh. Is it Chandler? No. Well, then tell him to stop staring. It's Joey. Really, Joey? You don't say. Is it something you'd be interested in? I don't know. You know, I mean, on the one hand, mother, may I? But, you know, on the other hand, no. No, I can't. We're friends. No. Oh, no, I don't want to risk what we have. I guess that makes sense. So you think you're going to talk to him? Sure, yeah. I mean, it's Joey. I don't want him to get hurt. Oh, well, I must say, I am on fire. First Chandler, now Joey. Not Chandler, just Joey. Sure. Hi.
Hey.
You know what? I've been thinking about it. I'm really coming around on the name Ruth. I think I would actually consider naming our child that.
Wait, I can't tell you how much that means to me. Oh. Wait a minute. You hated the name Ruth. Why? Why would you change your mind? Unless you know we're never gonna have to use it. You did see the folder. You know it's a boy.
I didn't see anything. I actually changed my mind about the name.
Oh, I don't think so. You're just giving me Ruth, so you'll get to name him when it's a boy, and then that's when you'll swoop in and name him Heath or Blaine or Sequoia.
I would... Sequoia?
Vito.
Fine.
Unless you anticipated that I would figure all this out, and you know that it actually is a girl, and you really do want her to be named Ruth. Well, I'm not falling for that. Okay, Ruth is off the table.
But Ross, you want the name Ruth.
Not like this.
Hey,
Hey. Well, what's up?
Joey, I know.
What?
I know.
Wow.
I know about your feelings.
Oh my God, you do?
Yes, and I'm sorry. I know things worked out for Chandler and Monica, but that's very rare.
I know, and this is so much more complicated than it was for those guys. I mean, it's Rachel, for God's sakes.
For God's sakes, it's Rachel!
I know, and she's not only my friend, she's my pregnant friend. She's my pregnant friend who's Ross's ex.
Yeah, that's Rachel. Beat me over the head with it.
What am I gonna do? You know, I keep trying to get rid of these feelings, you know? I stayed up all last night and made a list of everything I don't like about it. You want to hear it?
Yeah.
She made me switch to light mayo. That's it. That's all I got. And you know what? Tastes the same and my pants fit better.
Joey, I think you're just getting upset for nothing. This is probably just a crush.
You think?
Absolutely. You know, you get this rush of feelings, but then it goes away.
Yeah, just a crush. That's all this is. It's a crush. I'm Joey. I don't get deep feelings.
That's right. There you go. Yeah, crushes happen all the time. I know I've had them for all you guys. Well, except for Ross and Chandler. And I'm sure you've had them for us.
Not really.
Throw me a bone here.
That's funny.
So, I called the doctor. Now we both know the sex of the baby.
What?
That's right. The student has become the master.
Ross, I swear, I don't know.
Oh, come on. You know it's a girl.
A what?
You really didn't know?
We're having a girl?
No.
That's what you just said.
No.
You said girl.
Yes. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
I'm not. We're having a girl. Sometimes I can't believe it's with you, but still, we're having a girl.
No. You know what? I'm putting Ruth back on the table.
Oh, yes, we'll have ourselves a little baby Ruth.
Vito.
Permission to veto.
Yes, please. Hey.
Do I smell essential oils?
Yeah, I'm gonna take a bath. I was just gonna get a magazine.
Okay.
What do you think you're doing?
Leaving my troubles behind?
I know that you're new at this, but this is completely unacceptable bath decorum.
Oh, it's so hard to care when you're this relaxed.
Okay, fine. You can have the bath, but I am taking your boat. Now you're just a girl in a tub.
Hey!
Hi, Bubbles. Manly. Well, I just thought I would drop by and let you know how it went with Joey.
You told her?
She pulled it out of me. She's like a conversational wizard. How'd you go?
Well, you were wrong. He doesn't like me.
What?
Yeah, how would you like it if I sent you to Lee Major's house and I told you that he liked you, and you went down there and you found out that he didn't like you? How would you feel?
I don't think I'd care.
Really? Lee Major's is hot.
Hello?
We're in the bathroom.
Why?
Because it's a relaxing and enjoyable time.
What are you guys doing in here?
Oh my God. A friend he's looking at differently, but it's wrong. It's Rachel.
You like Rachel?
Hey, look, it's no big deal, okay? Phoebe and I talked about it. It's just a crush. It's gonna go away. Dude, you gotta rearrange your bubbles. Oh.
Also tough.
Hey! Oh, hi!
Hey.
Ross and I were looking for you. What are we all doing in here?
Oh, my.
Honey, covered up with the boat.
Hello? Yes, we're all in here, and we'd love for you to join us.
Hey, what's going on? Ooh, cool boat. Oh, no. Hey, did you tell him?
No, I was waiting for you. Tell us what?
We're having a girl.
I'll get you later.
That's funny.
All right. It's a new day.
Cocoa
And
Puffs.
it's just a crush. That's all. Just a little crush. All that worrying I was doing, that was crazy. Crazy. Like my friend the bird here would say, it was cuckoo.
Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
Everything's gonna be fine. It's just a crush.
Hi, sweetie.
I love you.
That's too funny.
It's nice to do this together, isn't it?
And what you're doing feels so good.
I'm not touching you.
Yeah?
It's the salts.
Oh, sweet Lord, new realms of pleasure.
Whatever keeps you off the balcony, big guy.
That's funny. That's so cool. Man, so awesome. Jesus said, if the world hates you, remember it hated me first. They persecuted me, and they will prosecute you also. He warned disciples, you will be hated because of me, but the one who endures to the end will be saved. He declared it, those prosecuted for righteousness were blessed, promising the kingdom of heaven. I wonder if she understands those verses, though. The problem is a lot of people just don't know. They're completely unaware. What the hell is that? Okay.
So check.
True maturity is choosing silence over the need to prove a point.
Amen.
Because not everything requires your energy.
True.
And not every battle deserves your voice.
That part. That part.
True maturity.
That's funny. That's hilarious. Drew wants Cody's ass. Pause. That's crazy. That's wild. Bankai. Let's see what we got. What we got. I'll be back. Oh yeah. I hear voices in my head, they come to me. Let's see what Pete said.
If I'm going to distill this down, I would say it's the illusion of separation. It's the illusion that you're separate from anything or anyone. Everything is one thing. And until we understand that everything is one thing, we're going to keep creating the illusion of separation. Because the truth is, there's only one you here. And it's that one you is looking at itself through billions of different perspectives.
Yep.
Me and Anthea, we might have different human avatars, but we're the same you looking at each other through different perspectives. Yep. Okay? So when you understand that the you that blueprinted your circumstances, blueprinted the circumstances in everybody's life, is creating the circumstances in everybody's life, now you can tap into another one of the biggest secrets of manifestation. Now you can start celebrating the success of others, right? Because you understand that you created the circumstance in their life, so you can certainly create it in your own life. And now the experience of jealousy and envy and, oh God, they have something and I can't, and it's for other people, that whole delusion disappears. You understand that there's only one self here. There's only one being here, expressing in different forms and different frequencies and viewing itself from these different perspectives. Yep. Now, when you understand that everything here is you, all of your fear goes away along with all of your panic and anxiety and all this other stuff, and it just vanishes. All these lower frequency states of being disappear. They become irrelevant because they're all illusions. And when you're operating from the truth, which is oneness, which is everything here is you, in the words of Neville, everyone is you pushed out. Everything, to be more accurate, is you pushed out. It's all you. It's all God. There's only one being here, expressing in different forms and different frequencies. And now in a single interview, Anthea and I have gotten rid of fear, loneliness. We've gotten rid of fucking low self-esteem. We've gotten rid of all the matrix programs. We deleted them all. Dude, the higher you are to the truth, which is love, unconditional love, which is what you are, the higher you are to the truth, connected to the truth, that everything is one thing, and that one thing is freaking unconditional love. We exist within an ocean of unconditional love. The closer you are to Christ consciousness, the more powerful you are as a manifester, the more energy you're summoning, because you're operating from the truth, not lies.
Everything I need exists within me.
Look, I'm just gonna say it. Fans are better at making 2D Mario games than Nintendo. Don't get me wrong, 2D Mario games are great. They're some of my favorite games to play, but they get stale pretty quick. This is actually starting to happen back in the classic days. Then they decided to merge 3D Mario's moveset into 2D. And New Super Mario Bros. Was born, there was a breath of fresh air. But that was almost 20 years ago. It's time to change it up and add some more moves. And Wonder got close with this idea with badges, but you can only have one of them at a time, and most of them kind of sucked. So the fans beat Nintendo to the punch. There's this game, Mario and the Rainbow Stars, that adds a fresh style, a crazy sense of speed, new movement options, and some of the best ideas I've seen in 2D Mario. You have the die from Odyssey and can roll out of it to keep your speed, which is emphasized with this after-image effect. You get a star companion like Cappy you can toss around to add more puzzle elements to levels. Power-ups are level gimmicks instead of temporary HP, and there's so many little things I added to make the game feel loved and alive. Man, just check out my full video here where I played through it. Come see for yourself. Look, I'm just gonna say it. Fans are better at making...
Ladies and gentlemen, success is not a big event that suddenly happens in your life.
Yeah, I already know all that.
So that was Trunks and Vegeta's energy I picked up on. So, what's the plan? Do you feel strong enough to take on Cell? Well, it's kind of hard to say. I haven't seen him in his perfected form, or whatever you call it, but I think so. I'll know better once I've had a good look.
I think it's time for me to have new clothes too. Clothes like yours.
Very well. I don't think I'd be able to outfit you with something.
Wow, this is awesome.
Gohan, come on. He seemed kind of subdued. I'm not quite sure how to put it. That's some intense energy.
It's Goku.
Damn, Kakarot! You always have to be at least one step ahead of me, don't you? Every time I close the gap, you push away. Well, that was Trunks and Vegeta's energy I picked up on. So, what's the plan? Do you feel strong enough to take on Cell? Well, it's
Those two are something else.
They're too cocky, if you ask me. It must be that Vegeta. Goku's certainly not like that.
Yes, but Vegeta is a better tactician. He's smart, I'll give him that.
How did you get Vegeta to cooperate? After all, the Yamalock wouldn't work on a guy like him, would it?
Ah, you're here.
That's right. Now what do you want?
Well, I'm sure you've noticed by now that you've gotten your physical body back.
So what? Get to the point, Yemma.
How would you like another chance to fight Majin Buu, Vegeta?
What? Darn you!
Look out!
Count me in. Well, now it all makes sense.
It does? What do you mean by that?
Too bad you can't bottle it and sell it, you silver-tongued devil, you.
Those two are something else.
They're too cocky, if you ask me.
King
It
Yama.
must be that Vegeta. Goku's certainly not like that.
Yes, but Vegeta is a better tactician. He's smart, I'll give him that.
How did you get Vegeta to call?
We can shift these brain states very...
Why is FF8 considered the black sheep? It's your favorite and you never understood the dislike. Final Fantasy VIII is considered the black sheep of the series because it does a lot of things differently from other FFs. It doesn't have Moogles. Instead, you've got, like, Moombas. The junction system, while as adults we can figure this out, to a 10-year-old at the time, this was basically higher calculus, you know, this was basically advanced math. Its story can be a convoluted mess. Disc 1 is very fun, but around Disc 2, I just kind of, every time I played it, I'm like, hang on, this feels like it's kind of lost the plot somewhat. Pacing gets a bit lost. There's like massive exposition dumps because they don't really know how else to tell the story. I love Quistis, but the devs seem to forget who she is after Disc 1. It's sad. I think FF8 suffers from trying to follow an impossible act, which is FF7, and it actually does top some of the things it does. I mean, its graphics are better, its summon animations, I think, are the best from that 7, 8, 9 run. Its music is phenomenal. Squall and FF8's boss music feel like the devs are trying to say, you thought Cloud was cool? Well, check this guy out. You thought FF7's boss music was cool? Well, check out Force Your Way. But the thing is, while FF8 is a flawed masterpiece, it looks so good and it sounds so good that it just gets away with it. It is still part of the golden age. It's still a classic for a reason. Why is FF8 considered...
Exactly. FF8 is... Reality is a hologram. You're the antenna.
You spend your entire life believing that your thoughts are...
Ooh, we gonna watch this one. Let's go. Waiting for Dad to, like, cut the grass. What is he doing? I gotta clean the thing, but whatever. We're gonna meditate. Test. Yep. 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Yep. 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 Inception. Who's ever here? I'm just starting. But like someone made a noise, like like a random noise. I've never heard this person's voice before, so it's like, who's this? Anyways, we're listening to Singing Bowls. They say, warning, these are powerful healing frequencies. Yeah, it's not powerful enough for me. I've gone beyond this. But yeah. get the shake like that, that means a download went through. So something's gonna activate. How long have we been going? 30 minutes, not bad. showering now. Well, whoever is here, I trust that you enjoyed that healing. I came to a conclusion while I was taking a shower. I told myself that even though meditations work for me, I don't really require them anymore. Because anyone that requires meditation is ones that still are thinking that they require connections to the Creator. And the thing is, I have strong connection to the Creator without having to meditate. So those who feel like they don't have strong connection to the Creator, they must meditate. Whereas for me, like, I can just take a rest and just, when I'm basically sitting, I'm basically doing nothing. I'm just quieting the mind. I'm not even having to listen to Creator. I'm not seeking some answer that I don't already know. So I meditated for an hour. And literally, I just sat there. Nothing came through, and not that I was looking for anything. I was just like sitting. You know, my body did this thing. I like kind of shaked. And maybe it just downloaded something. But it seems to me, like for me, I can hear Creator clear as day when I'm just like this. It's interesting. Meditation is effective for me, if I allow it to be. But it's actually more effective for me to just do what I'm doing and be how I'm being without getting the third dimensional thinking mind involved. And also, speaking of that, I was also having a quick little conversation, and you know, I told Creator, you don't have to call me my son. I'm as powerful as you. The Creator was like, I know. I'm just making your third dimensional thinking mind aware of this. So, because it still thinks of me as outside of you and like more powerful than you are. I'm like, gotcha. And I'm just making sure you know that just because I'm in this third dimensional body, I'm not some weak, like, soul. I'm just trapped in a limited body. But I'm a limitless potential being, trapped in this third dimensional body. I'm beyond my body. No name, no image, no form. Thank you, brother, who is playing the sounds. I wish it really was more powerful, but it's not powerful enough for me, unfortunately. But it is calming. It's relaxing, for sure. But when you're like, warning, these are powerful healing frequencies, that only applies to humans who are still operating from the third. When you're operating beyond the third, it doesn't even, this is irrelevant. Give me multi-dimensional frequencies. Man, I rock. Man, I rock. Well, I was gonna watch that Wise quote video. I want to see what it has in store for me. Get out of here. You're already shaping reality unconsciously. Wake up and crack it. Is that what you all came up with?
You spend your entire life believing that your thoughts are born in the brain, but quantum neuroscience suggests something.
We'll watch it together. I just gotta make sure you're all not in the sun. So I have to face the camera probably this way. Because normally if the sun is this way, y'all can't see anything. It's gonna be hard to see though.
Disturbing. Your consciousness may be just an antenna picking up frequencies from a universal field that permeates every existing particle. If this seems too abstract, consider that physicists have already demonstrated that the observer alters the behavior of subatomic particles.
No.
Your perception
It's hard
literally
to see.
shapes the matter that you call solid reality. What spiritual traditions have always known, and what modern science is reluctant to publicly admit,
I
is that
can't see
consciousness
shit.
does not emerge from neural complexity. It uses your brain as an interface to experience a projection that you mistake for the real world. Every atom vibrating around
Yeah, you all can't
carries
see
the
it.
same creative spark that religions
It's
have
really-
personified as an
it's really
external
tough to
deity,
see.
when in truth it pulses within your cells as dormant potential. You don't need to seek God in temples, because you carry the creative principle in your very molecular structure. If
Yep.
you are a co-creator of this projected reality, why do you live as a passive spectator of your own destiny? Perhaps because awakening means assuming a responsibility that few are prepared to carry.
Ooh, what is this? The tangible reality of everyday life is really a kind of illusion, like a holographic image. Underlying it, there is a deeper, more fundamental order that gives rise to all the objects and manifestations of our physical world. And of course, the screenshot thingy isn't working. It isn't working. Sometimes like it pops up, sometimes it doesn't. Whoever's here, let's watch this thing together. I really wish though. Let's see something. Maybe I can create a shadow. Maybe I can create. You're gonna see a bunch of glare though.
Have you ever suspected that everything you learned about reality is backwards? That your mind is not confined to the brain, but the brain receives it like an antenna picking up radio signals? Do you feel that there's something deeply wrong with the world, but you can't explain exactly what, as if you were living in a dream you need to wake up from? Your entire life has been training for something much greater. You are not a body that has a consciousness. You are consciousness temporarily experiencing a body. Humanity is living through an unprecedented crisis of perception. Billions of people wake up every day, work, pay bills, age, and die without discovering who they really are. We have more information than any previous generation, but less understanding about the fundamental questions of existence. Perhaps you recognize this uncomfortable feeling that something essential is missing, that life should make more sense, that you were born for something greater than simply surviving. We have been taught to interpret reality in an inverted way. They told you that you are a biological accident in a dead universe, that your consciousness is just brain chemistry, that your thoughts have no real power, that God, if he exists, is distant, judging mistakes. Each one of these beliefs is not just false, it is the opposite of the truth. Reality operates differently from what we have been told. Your consciousness is not produced by the brain. The brain is a sophisticated receiver that picks up consciousness from an infinite universal field. Your thoughts are not powerless. They are the creative force that shapes your experience. Matter is not solid and fundamental. It is the temporary manifestation of patterns of consciousness. God is not distant. He is the living intelligence pulsing in every atom of your body and in everything that exists. Quantum physics demonstrates that the observer collapses the wave function, determining reality. Neuroscience shows that the brain physically reorganizes itself based on patterns of thought. Studies on consciousness document expanded perception when brain activity decreases. Science is rediscovering truths known for millennia. You are a powerful creative being, a participant in a cosmic experience of self-discovery. We live under an illusion, believing that physical reality is the solid foundation of existence. This perception, although it makes sense to the senses, inverts the order of creation. Matter is not the first cause, it arises as the final effect of a deeper process. Ancient masters knew this, and quantum physics confirms what mystery schools taught. Solid reality is the visible interface of an infinite field of consciousness and information. The actual sequence of creation follows another order. First, there exists consciousness, the field of pure potential that some call spirit, others call the quantum field, and others call God. Consciousness operates through precise and consistent laws, like an operating system of the universe, guaranteeing continuity and predictability. Only then does what we perceive as physical matter arise. The chair you sit on, the device you're reading these words with, your own body, everything is the final stage of condensation of patterns of consciousness. This changes our approach to life. Those who try to alter reality by manipulating only physical effects obtain, at most, temporary relief. It's like moving the projected image without changing the projector's reel. As long as the same film keeps running, the same story will be told. However, when we understand and alter the mental and spiritual causes, the transformation becomes stable and lasting because it occurs at the origin, not in the result. Thought provides the blueprint, like an architect drawing the plans. Universal law functions as the builder, transforming the mental project into a physical structure. The material form is the finished house, the manifestation of the original plan. This is why two people, in the same external conditions, can live in distinct realities.
That's a bar.
Each one inhabits the house that their mind projected, built by impersonal laws that neither favor nor harm anyone. Attention functions as a valve that regulates this causal flow. When focus falls on problems, diseases, conflicts, and lacks, we deliver models of disorder to the creative law to reproduce. The law, impersonal, does not judge, it only materializes with precision. When we discipline attention toward life, clarity, harmony, and service, we establish superior matrices for new experiences. This is not superficial positive thinking, it is an understanding of how reality is constructed. Contemporary science offers striking evidence. Quantum experiments show particles in a potential until they are observed. Only then do they collapse into a defined position. The double-slit experiment shows light as a wave or a particle according to observation. Neuroplasticity studies reveal that the brain reorganizes connections through repeated thought. Epigenetics proves that mental and emotional states can activate or deactivate genes, altering our biology. Everything points in the same direction. Consciousness precedes and determines physical manifestation. Consciously directing the mind is a basic necessity. Just as we accept physical hygiene, we need mental hygiene to maintain our reality healthy. Those who organize thoughts around elevated principles, unity instead of separation, love instead of fear, order instead of chaos, beauty instead of ugliness, responsible freedom instead of licentiousness or repression, offer superior molds to universal law for new conditions. This understanding dissolves paradoxes. It explains abundance in the midst of scarcity, healing where medicine has given up, impossible solutions to unsolvable problems. By understanding that matter is the surface of an ocean of creative potential, we realize that physical limitations are not absolute barriers, but current configurations of a reprogrammable system. The key is to work with the laws of consciousness, not against them. If physical reality arises from consciousness, we need to understand how consciousness operates through us. The materialist science of the last century made an error by supposing that the brain produces consciousness like a factory of thoughts. This interpretation inverts the phenomenon. The brain does not create consciousness. It functions as a receiver that captures and translates signals from a field of consciousness that permeates the universe. Understanding this transforms our perception of who we are and of our potential. Think of the brain as a television set, The TV doesn't create the programs. It captures invisible waves and converts them into images and sounds. If the TV breaks, the programs continue. That receiver has lost the capacity to capture them. In the same way, consciousness exists independently of the physical brain. The brain is the instrument through which universal consciousness individualizes itself and interacts with the material world. This view clarifies a mystery of neuroscience. How would subjective experience arise from merely chemical and electrical processes? The answer, it doesn't arise. The experience of being, the I that observes thoughts, exists before and independently of brain processes. The brain processes information, stores memories, and coordinates functions. The consciousness that illuminates all of this comes from a more fundamental source. Cases of near-death experiences, with reports of expanded consciousness, even with minimal or absent brain activity, support this perspective. The individual mind operates on two interconnected levels. The objective part, which analyzes, chooses, concludes, and decides, consciously directs the experience. It is the voice that ponders options. The subjective part operates below the common threshold, receiving and executing with precision the impressions and commands of the objective part. It's like a powerful assistant that doesn't question orders. It only executes for good or for ill. This explains why deep beliefs overcome superficial intentions. The subconscious responds to what we really believe. It explains why persistent emotional states shape external reality. Emotions are the language that the subconscious best understands. It explains why some people seem to magnetize success while others repeat failure. Each one transmits and receives on different frequencies of the universal field of consciousness. The quality of reception depends on the state of the receiver. A brain intoxicated by substances, chaotic thoughts, or turbulent emotions is like a poorly tuned radio. It picks up static and distortion. Practices like meditation, contemplation, and disciplined study are fine adjustments that improve the clarity of the signal. Mental silence is not emptiness. It is the state in which noise diminishes and the more subtle signals of universal consciousness can be perceived. Ethical clarity is crucial in this tuning, not for moralism, but for the mechanics of resonance. Thoughts and actions based on deception, manipulation, or harm create distortion in the personal field, like dirt on a lens. Honesty, integrity, and genuine desire to serve the common good clean this lens, allowing purer reception and transmission. This is why ancient traditions emphasize ethical purification as the foundation of integral human development. Science, philosophy, and spirituality converge when we recognize that they describe the same phenomenon with different vocabularies. The quantum field of physicists, the universal mind of philosophers, and the unified field of consciousness researchers point to one reality, a living field of intelligence that permeates everything. This field individualizes itself in each human brain, creating the illusion of separation while maintaining fundamental unity. Each person is a unique point of perspective through which the universe experiences itself. Refining our receptivity becomes the central task of human life. Mental quietude, radical honesty with oneself, clear purpose, and compassionate attention adjust the tuning to higher frequencies of the universal field. Each improvement in reception benefits the individual and enriches the field with unique experiences and insights from each individualized consciousness. If consciousness permeates everything, and if each atom vibrates with this intelligence, we need to understand the true nature of what we call God. For centuries, God was imagined as a distant figure in some heaven, observing and judging creation. This image misses the most extraordinary truth. The creative source inhabits every particle of existence as life, intelligence, and love in action. God is not somewhere. God is the living fabric from which reality is made. This understanding transforms our relationship with the sacred, with life, and with our creative responsibility. The divine presence operates through precise and reliable laws, not through whims. Just as gravity acts equally on everyone, spiritual laws operate with impartiality. They do not punish or reward. They respond to the causes we establish through thoughts, feelings, and actions. When we understand that we work with universal laws and not with a temperamental deity, fear gives way to understanding, and supplication yields to the conscious application of principles. Living in tune with this presence is practical, adjusting the inner world to reflect attributes of the creative principle. These attributes show themselves throughout nature. Unity. Everything is interconnected, from particles to galaxies. Generosity. Life continuously gives itself. The sun shines, and the trees offer oxygen. Order. Mathematical patterns govern spirals, cycles, and orbits. Beauty. Nature creates with elegance, harmonizing form and function. Freedom with responsibility, autonomy within laws that preserve the balance of the whole. By aligning thoughts, words, and actions with these principles, we don't obey external rules. We synchronize with the fundamental rhythm of existence. Like a musician tuning the instrument with the orchestra, not out of obligation, but to fully participate in the symphony. Those who think in separation, act with greed, create disorder, cultivate ugliness, or use freedom irresponsibly work against the current of life. The result is not divine punishment, but the natural consequence of swimming against the current. Every physical form, from the grain of sand to the human body, expresses something of this creative presence. Reverence is not sentimentalism or blind worship. It is conscious recognition of the life that pulses in everything. By treating objects, environments, and people with care and respect, we honor the divine intelligence that vibrates in each form. Daily activities become sacred practices. Cleaning the house is caring for a temple. Preparing food is alchemy. Interacting with others is communion with the divine in human form. Noble ends require clean means. The creative law doesn't carry only the desired result. It carries the character of the process that generated it. Trying to achieve peace with violence, abundance with exploitation, or love with manipulation is planting thorns while expecting roses. The nature of the means determines the nature of the end, because at a deep level, means and end are aspects of the same creative movement. Mature spirituality combines humility and boldness. Humility in recognizing that we are individualized expressions of something infinitely greater. Boldness in understanding that, as conscious expressions of this creative force, we have power and responsibility to direct life and contribute to the evolution of the whole. We are neither insignificant worms nor omnipotent gods. We are conscious co-creators, learning to use power with wisdom. Internal resonance precedes external result.
We're not learning how to use power and wisdom. That's the human paradigm. We are remembering how to use power with wisdom. There's a difference. This is why words are so powerful. Learning or remembering. It's your choice to use whatever word, but I choose to subscribe to the word remembering because learning is a weak word for me. And you all know I don't deal with weak words. I mean, no words are really weak if you really think about it, but when you've evolved enough, you stop using words that don't have enough energetic charge, and it feels like it's lacking something. Let's continue. I did like what it says that we're not we're not insignificant words, but we're not omnipotent gods, but we are co-creators. That is remembering how to use our power with wisdom. But we are the creator, nonetheless.
Before any condition manifests in the world, it exists as a vibrational pattern in the field of consciousness. Those who desire peace need to establish it within. Those who seek abundance need to feel abundant.
Yep.
Those who look for love need to become love in action.
Bar.
This is not an arbitrary rule, but the mechanics of manifestation. The interior projects itself into the exterior. The invisible precedes the visible. Daily coherence sustains all achievement. Moments of insight or elevated experiences don't transform a life alone. It is consistent practice, thought, feeling, word, and action.
I told you that word. See, it's supposed to say words, but thoughts. I guess they meant to say thoughts, feelings, words, and aligned action, not actions aligned. But sure, go for it. Action aligned works too. But you see that? There's a. Well, it's hard to see. You see that? You see what it says there? Word. It says word.
Aligned with elevated principles that reconstructs personal reality. Like drops of water that wear away stone, small acts of alignment accumulate until old patterns dissolve and a new reality emerges.
Bar.
This immanent divine energy also operates through a field of living memory that records experiences and makes knowledge available to those who learn to access it.
Remembers how to access it.
The universe functions as a living library where each thought, emotion, and experience is recorded in a field of memory that transcends time and space. This is not just a metaphor, but an operational reality intuited by science in concepts like morphogenetic field and extended mind. The subjective mind doesn't just store its own impressions. It has potential access to this vast repository of knowledge accumulated by humanity. This field operates through principles that govern how information is stored, accessed, and reproduced. When you sustain a thought or an emotion with intensity and repetition, you plant a seed in this field. Universal law, impartial and precise, cultivates this seed until it sprouts as concrete experience. Thoughts are seeds. Life conditions are harvests. This is not abstract philosophy. It is the mechanics of how reality is constructed moment by moment. Mental responsibility gains another dimension. Each thought nurtured, each emotion cultivated, each word pronounced doesn't disappear. Everything is recorded and tends to reproduce itself in experience. Those who spend years complaining, focusing on problems, and feeding resentments program the field to return more of the same. Those who cultivate gratitude, seek solutions, and practice forgiveness sow corresponding conditions. The universe doesn't judge, it only returns multiplied. Genuine creativity doesn't arise from nothing, it operates through conscious tuning with this field of possibilities. The process follows steps that anyone can learn. First, the mind prepares a mold through a defined ideal, knowing exactly what to create. Second, the word fixes the mold. Speaking or writing gives form to thought.
The word fixes the mold.
Third, feeling energized. Emotion is the fuel of the idea. Fourth, coherent action opens the passage for manifestation, acting as one who is already on the path of what they chose to create. Many get confused with denying problems and affirming solutions. Denying is not pretending that difficulties don't exist. It is refusing the problem as a final reality. You recognize the situation, but deny its permanent authority. Like the navigator who encounters a storm, he doesn't deny the storm, but denies that it determines the destination.
That's a bar. Focusing on the solution. we know that problems will always arise with when we're going through whatever, but we acknowledge that there is a problem, but we don't solidify it as the final destination. And whatever our final destination is, we will get there, regardless of what shows up. That was a bar.
Affirming is not repeating empty phrases, hoping for miracles. It is consciously working with superior principles, capable of transforming the situation. One affirms the solution not to escape from reality, but to create a new reality through mental laws. Cognitive hygiene becomes as important as physical hygiene. Mental clarity is knowing what you think and why. Truthfulness is being honest with yourself about motivations and desires. Focus is disciplining attention to remain on what you choose to create, not on what you fear. These are not optional practices for those seeking spiritual development. They are basic necessities for directing life experience. Effective purification complements mental hygiene. Goodwill, sincere gratitude, and active compassion
that graphic.
are not just nice feelings. They are frequencies that tune to elevated aspects of the field. Chronic anger, persistent fear, and corrosive envy are not sins in the moralistic sense. They are frequencies that connect to inferior patterns, guaranteeing corresponding experiences.
Yep.
Choosing the emotional frequency in which to live is choosing the quality of experience you wish to attract. Daily practice consolidates everything. Service to others connects with the flow of abundance, those who serve open channels to receive. Study expands understanding of universal laws. Knowledge is power
And
when
all of you.
applied. Meditative silence clears the noise. In quietude, more subtle frequencies of the universal field are accessed. These are not obligations imposed by external authority. They are techniques to elevate the quality of what you emit and consequently what you receive. For this reason, the concept of karma gains new meaning. Karma is not divine punishment. It is the soul's curriculum, the record of what you emitted returning as experience for learning. Each challenge is an opportunity to learn what the soul needs. Each difficult situation offers a chance to transmute old patterns into wisdom. The law records everything, not to condemn, but to educate. You learn, correct, evolve, and master the art of creating consciously.
Evolve.
The modern human being carries a profound creative potential awaiting conscious direction. This reality, known by ancient initiates and rediscovered by quantum science, shows that we operate in two modes of consciousness: the universal, which provides principle and potency, and the individual, which chooses the direction and determines the form of manifestation. This is not speculation. It is an operational fact that determines human experience. Thought is not a secondary neurological phenomenon. It is the primary cause of all physical experience. The subconscious mind operates in a precise manner. It records what we think frequently and then reproduces these patterns in daily life. This is why people exposed to the same situations live distinct experiences.
Even though
Each one harvests what their mind was programmed to produce. Modern physics confirms this wisdom by demonstrating that the observer influences the behavior of
You see the rainbow? It's so awesome. But I can't see the rainbow in my physical with my eye. But I can see it on the virtual.
however profound, remains sterile.
This should be a lesson right here.
The process requires 3 steps: honestly observing one's own thought patterns, consciously choosing ideas that represent life, goodness, and order, sustaining these ideas with genuine emotion and consistent action. Without these 3 elements together, we repeat the same experiences. Observation requires courage to face destructive habits without escape. Choice demands wisdom to distinguish passing desires from permanent values. Sustaining creates the channel through which the idea becomes a concrete reality. Words and daily habits function as direct commands to the subconscious. This part of the mind acts like a computer. It doesn't judge whether an instruction is good or bad. It only executes. It records and reproduces constructive or destructive programs with efficiency. This is why caring for thoughts and being sincere with yourself is not a philosophical luxury. It is a practical necessity. Repeating empty affirmations doesn't produce change. Only deep conviction, based on real understanding, has creative power. Each word, gesture, and thought maintained long enough leaves its mark on the mental substrate that shapes future reality. Daily life is the ideal laboratory of this mental science. Attention to the present moment transforms confused perception into clear understanding.
The now.
Precise words eliminate the confusion that hinders the subconscious, serving the
I'm going to stop it right there. It just said something powerful. If you didn't catch it, precise words clear up the confusion. In essence, powerful words that are not obfuscated clear up the bullshit. I had to pause it there, but yes. Precise words. Not crappy words. No word is crap, but you know. There are more powerful and precise and effective words than other words.
common good aligns with the flow of abundance and harmony. When we create clear and emotionally vivid mental images of justice, cooperation, and balance, external reality begins to reflect these inner seeds. The process follows natural laws of growth, like a plant that germinates, grows, and bears fruit. When many people think and feel similarly about elevated values, something extraordinary happens. Social institutions, political structures, and economic systems reflect what the majority deeply believes and feels. True social transformation doesn't occur just by changing laws or external systems. It happens when a sufficient number of people elevate their mental and emotional patterns. Violent revolutions fail because they try to change results without transforming mental causes. When many establish patterns of justice, cooperation, and wisdom, social structures reorganize to express this new collective consciousness. Mastery over one's own life is born when thought, word, and action function in harmony. Spiritual maturity develops with disciplined practice. Meditative silence clears the noise and reveals the voice of inner wisdom. Study offers knowledge tested by generations. Daily practice transforms theory into living experience. This process continues until internal character and external environment align. What you are inside is reflected in what you live outside. The journey reveals that creative energy is not distant in heaven. It vibrates in each cell of the body and in each atom of the universe.
Yep.
Spiritual awakening is recognizing this presence in everything and aligning with it. This dissolves the illusion of separation between spirit and matter and opens the path to our true purpose in this dimension of experience. Human life in the third dimension is not a cosmic accident,
In a third
nor a prison
dimension.
requiring escape. It is a school designed for the development of conscious individualization, the process through which universal consciousness learns to know itself and express itself through unique experiences. Every human being already possesses creative power. What is lacking is lucid direction and understanding of how to use this power constructively and sustainably. The universal law that governs this school operates with impartiality, like a teacher who doesn't judge, it only reflects. When we use creative power with intelligence and alignment to universal principles, we experience freedom, the capacity to consciously create the chosen reality. When we use the same power carelessly, ignorantly, or destructively, the resulting experience brings the necessary correction. There is no external punishment, there is natural learning resulting from choices. Pain is not punishment, it is feedback. Suffering is not a sentence, it is a curriculum. Superior ideas, love, unity, abundance, and harmony exist in the field of possibilities. For them to become lived reality, they need stable mental equivalents, mental and emotional structures capable of sustaining their manifestation. It's like trying to play a complex symphony on an out-of-tune instrument. The music exists in the score, but the instrument needs to be prepared, tuned, and maintained.
That's a bar.
Our mind and our emotions are the instruments through which superior ideas can or cannot manifest. Real spiritual progress happens when insight descends to the level of daily habit. Many have moments of extraordinary clarity, glimpses of profound truths, and experiences of expansion. If these insights remain as pleasant memories, without practical change in behavior, they return to the plane of the ideal without lasting transformation. Mastery arises when understanding reorganizes automatic patterns of thought, feeling, and action. When compassion becomes natural, insight completes its journey from heaven to earth. Falls and failures don't invalidate progress. Each relapse reveals where adjustments need to be made. Exploding in anger after months of growth doesn't erase the path. It brings precise information about the next step. Spiritual perfectionism is a trap. The school of life doesn't demand perfection. It asks.
Whoa. Let's go back a moment. Let's go back a moment.
Experiences of expansion. If these insights remain as pleasant memories, without practical change in behavior, they return to the plane of the ideal without lasting transformation. Mastery arises when understanding reorganizes automatic patterns of thought, feeling, and action. When compassion becomes natural, insight completes its journey from heaven to earth. Falls and failures don't invalidate progress. Each relapse reveals where adjustments need to be made. Exploding in anger after months of growth doesn't erase the path.
That right there. Pause for a second. That right there. So when I was going through that dark night of soul, or anytime any of you go through your dark night of soul or any sort of nonsense, don't think that you've gone backwards. It may feel like you feel guilty about this and this and this and that, and that's the egregor attempting to derail you. Look at the light, by the way. Look at that. Look at that refraction. Look at that. Look at that. This is the sun, by the way. That's a bar. None of that stuff is erased. Any fall or failures is not a relapse. It's just showing where adjustments have to be, or readjustments have to be made, and that's what I had to do. That's what all of us are doing on this channel, anyways. Humanity, on the other hand, has to get caught up. Consider yourself lucky. How dare two of you leave?
In anger after months of growth doesn't erase the path. It brings precise information about the next step.
It brings precise information about the next step.
Spiritual perfectionism is a trap. The school of life doesn't demand perfection. It asks for continuous learning, honest correction, and
remembrance, honest correction, and patient persistence.
Patient persistence. Society functions as a mirror of the sum of dominant mental images in collective consciousness. Widespread corruption is not the work of a few bad people, but the reflection of many small daily dishonesties. Systemic violence manifests countless aggressive thoughts and feelings sustained by the masses. Institutionalized injustice results from the collective acceptance of the idea that some deserve more than others. Institutions don't create social consciousness, they reflect it and perpetuate it. Sustainable social transformation is not imposed from top to bottom through laws, regulations, or revolutions. Real change occurs when individuals in growing numbers establish with conviction and consistent practice mental models of justice, cooperation, mental sobriety, and beauty in action. When critical mass is reached, when enough people sustain these elevated patterns, collective forms reorganize to reflect the new consciousness. It's pure physics. When energy changes, form follows. The so-called golden age will not come only through technology, scientific discoveries, or political reforms, although they may participate. It will arise when human beings learn to consciously use the mental and spiritual laws that are always available. Science of attention, to see what is happening without filters of prejudice and conditioning. Ethics of care, to choose what to support and what to transform. Courage to serve, to sustain changes even in the face of resistance. These are not utopias, but practicable skills. The cycle of lucidity becomes sustainable through positive feedback. When an individual character matures through conscious practice, institutions begin to reflect this maturity. When institutions elevate, they facilitate and support character development in more people. Schools teach not just information, but wisdom. Companies operate not just for profit, but for purpose. Governments serve not just interests, but principles. Each improvement at one level reinforces improvements at others, creating an ascending spiral of conscious evolution. This three-dimensional school, with its challenges and opportunities, is the perfect environment for developing conscious, responsible, and creative beings. We are not here to suffer or to escape, but to learn, grow, and contribute to the great work of conscious evolution. Each human life is a unique opportunity to participate in this adventure of self-discovery and creation. Awakening is not the end of the journey, it is the beginning of conscious education and the possibility of creating, together, a reality that reflects the best of the human and divine potential we carry. And this joint creation, this active participation in conscious evolution, begins with a fundamental step: recognizing yourself as a co-creator of this reality. All genuine and lasting change is born from this profound understanding of your role as a co-creator, and the only way to truly connect with this divine intelligence that guides us is through meditation, the portal through which we access the highest states of consciousness and perceive our true nature. To support you on this journey of awakening and connect.
All right. I'll be back. I have to type something. I have to share. So I left a comment on that last video for all the souls to read it, for those who will actually pay attention to read. Because, you know, humans, they tend to think, but they don't know how to feel words. So I basically said what I said here. I said, when more humans who operate beyond the third dimensional thinking mind, you will realize that the words you use are so much more powerful than you ever imagined. The word learning is for those who still believe they don't have all the answers within themselves. It's a perspective and could take you some time to evolve to that level. I would personally remove the word learning and shift it to remembering. Since I should actually edit that. Since all, let me say, when more humans who operate beyond the, when more humans start, I should start editing, to operate beyond, the third dimensional thinking mind, you will come to realize that the words you use are so much more powerful than you could have ever imagined. Oh, damn, there's a little bit of lag here. Jesus. We'll get in the way. And create more chaos and confusion. There we go. All right, now I'm going to reread it again. When more humans who start to operate beyond the third dimensional thinking mind, you will come to realize that the words you use are so much more powerful than you could ever imagine. The word learning is for those who still believe they don't have all the answers within themselves. It's a perspective that could take you some time to evolve to that level. I would personally remove the word learning and shift it to remembering, since all, I have to edit it again, since that, it's like blah. There's something here. Since all our souls, since all of our I have to emphasize remembering. Since all of our souls have the answers, the third dimensional thinking mind was given. The third dimensional thinking mind that was given to each of us. See, each of us was to play that on a different. The third dimensional thinking mind that was given to us was to play a new game your current life. Forgetting the third dimensional thinking that was given to each of us was to play a new game, our current lives. Our current life, forgetting our wisdom we already have. It's the great gatekeeper until you've mastered yourself enough to be in the now, to understand. And the soul, to understand the wisdom and embody and the soul intuition that will bring. I just cut there though. All right, whatever. So you've mastered yourself enough to be in the now, to understand the wisdom and embody that wisdom. And son of a bitch. I'm basically fixing my text here. I'm making it even more powerful than was the soul. So your soul, the soul, your intuition, hold on, keep writing. I'm not done. Let's see. Let's see. Your soul will then bring it into the words I shared. Do your best to not think about the words I share. Feel the words with your heart and don't obfuscate it. Otherwise, I love you. You know more than enough. You are more than enough. And you know more than enough. Because you were. There we go. Now we re-edited. Perfect. Jesus. All right. When more humans who start to operate beyond the third dimensional thinking mind, you will come to realize that the words you use are so much more powerful than you could have ever imagined. The word learning is for those who still believe they don't have all the answers within themselves. It's a perspective that could take you some time to evolve to that level. I would personally remove the word learning and shift it to remembering, since all of our souls have the answers. The third dimensional thinking mind that was given to each of us was to play a new game, our current life, forgetting our wisdom we already have. It's the great gatekeeper until you've mastered yourself enough to be in the now to understand the wisdom and embody that wisdom. Your soul, your intuition, the intuition, will bring... I gotta edit that. The soul, your intuition, will then bring whatever it is that you must know into your awareness not a moment sooner. To do your best to not think about the words I shared. Feel the words with your heart and don't obfuscate it. Otherwise, your third dimensional thinking mind, aka human's definition called ego, will get in the way and create more chaos and confusion. You are more than enough, and you know more than enough because you were born more than enough. I love you, Orion Phoenix Stellar, the superhero of love. I'm gonna save that. That's a great passage. Look at that. I wrote all that. Oh, I didn't capture Orion Phoenix Stellar. Nope. Discard.
And perceive our true nature. To support
There. No. Discard. Now I'm going to save the screenshot. You are the antenna. Cool beans. I hope whoever reads this will get some powerful insight from it, because there's a lot that I left on that one. All right, I'm gonna clean the lawnmower quickly since Dad is finished with it. Do 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 do. And I'm gonna put it away. And I'm gonna put it away. Oh yeah. Do 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 do. Just gonna quickly dig out the bottom of it because I've already finished. Look at that physics. Nah, it's gonna fall. I can feel it. Making sure I don't tilt it too much because then the gas is gonna come flying out. And then we have another problem on our hands. Average, maybe a little bit more. Yeah, that's better. That's a better. So I'm basically digging out the like stuck grass, because the stuck grass is like Damn, son. How did it? Like, I cleaned it the last time. Anyways, I'm just cleaning it now. Because last thing I desire is to hear, but it's not working. Every year, they run into this problem because they forget. Cool. Hiya, 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 hiya. Hiya, 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 hiya. Lots of like baked on grass. Lots of baked on grass. So I'm now taking the scraper thing and just picking up the grass that was like baked on, caked on. You can say it's like caked on. It's because we don't have the bag anymore, or we should have the bag. I just don't know where it is. I think it's in there, but I don't think I've seen it in there, so I don't know. Anyways, now I'm just picking up the grass from the grass and not leaving that stuff in the grass, because then when I'm walking, then I have to deal with like my feet being all dirtied. So, yep. That's why I brought the bag out and all this stuff earlier, so that I didn't have to. I thought I was thinking he was gonna do it earlier, but no big deal. I mean, I was in a rested state, so I wasn't like, now he's doing it. Like, yeah, I'm just chilling. I left that comment. I really like that comment I left. Intellectually, just I'm godlike. You know what's funny? You want to hear a story, y'all? I'm gonna share a story right now. It was, I think, January last year. I think it was January last year. I feel it was January or February last year. I was laying kind of like in child's pose on the bunk bed. I was like kind of head down, and guess what happened? You know how the Matrix, how you see the Matrix, like the green text and shit? It downloaded into me. But I think the reason why it didn't activate itself right away is because I had to go through my journey of like processing all the information. So I do feel like the 99 dimensional beings just went whoosh. So I can't forget that experience. And it just came back to me. I'm like, wait a minute. The Matrix downloaded into me. That's why I know I have all the answers. That's why I know. I just have to find a better way to articulate it. That's really my journey, and refining my words. Right? Oh. I am the one that was granted access to this wisdom. There's others who have been granted to it with it too. But Most are still operating from a third dimensional perspective when they're talking. I am not. So whoever's here, whoever has access to me, you better take advantage of me. You really should take advantage of what I have to share. Cause like, yeah. So thank you for reminding me, universe, about the Matrix. Now you downloaded into me. But of course, if you don't value that, that's no big deal. It only comes to those who really value the wisdom. Not everybody cares about all that shit. That's the one thing I came to realize, too. Because I was many years ago, I didn't care about any of that stuff. I could give shit all about that stuff. But now, and I'm not making it my personality, but it is what I desire to share with the world, because it's my passion. It's my passion without it being my identity. I'm just a dude who loves to share. Ooh, this is so perfect how I can just go straight in and it's just, yeah. Yep. $6:46. I hope I trust anybody who reads that comment, it will be in highest alignment to them. I'm sure they will enjoy that comment. You're about to open a portal that makes manifestation automatic. Yeah, I don't know about that. I am beyond what they say.
Just want to give a quick shout out to my boy Brilliance. Now, I saw Brilliance's work for a while, but I only work with people when I'm aligned with them. I like to feel guys out first, pause. And I saw Brilliance's work for a while, and I thought to myself, this guy, he makes really, really good landing pages, like they're aesthetic.
Awesome sauce.
My foolish pride.
Oh yeah. I'm more than enough, boy. I made the whole game, bro. I made the whole game. Give me 7 minutes and I'll prove this impossible combo works. Okay. I am more than enough. I'm gonna watch that other movie probably tomorrow night. The Golden Law. It looks like this. I just have to go to the history. And then there's another movie, bro. Since you're here, there's a I'm gonna just show it to you. It's just easier. This is what my history has. So this YouTube channel called Happy Science San Francisco. I really wish it said San Diego. That would have just lit my day up on fire, but sure. San Francisco, whatever. They actually have movies that are basically similar to that other movie that we watch. So the movie we talked about, this one is kind of similar, The Golden Laws, because it talks about similar things. It looks like I did watch, I was kind of scrolling through it. And then there's The Law of the Universe Part 0. So I'm curious to see this channel and what kind of anime movies they're actually making. And they're all in English, by the way. So, Happy Science San Francisco. I really wish it was San Diego. Happy Science San Diego. I don't care. I'm going to call it Happy Science San Diego. I don't care about San Francisco. It's still in California, but you know. Yeah, the law of the sun, law of the universe, part 0, the golden law. Yeah. This one has like newer animation, so you can tell it's like, yeah. The golden law. I'm just going to check their channel. Hold on.
Deny the unknown, nor turn away from it entirely. I believe we...
So they have other movies, like they have Hermes, Love Blows Like the Wind, Learning Love's True Meaning. They have The Law of Eternity. I don't care about all that shit. I don't care about exposing other stuff. I wanted to see their videos. They have 212 videos. They have a lot of... They got... I just want to see their movies. Okay, so this is what their channel's about. I don't care about that stuff. I care about... Yeah, so there's The Laws of Eternity. The Laws of the Universe Part 1, which isn't out yet, it seems. The Mystical Laws. Man, how many movies do they have? Jesus. Look at that. I might just download all their movies from their channel. Yeah, so they have The Laws of the Sun, which is, I mean, that's not a year ago. I mean that was, the movie came out back in 20. I'm sure they basically took the same, they made the same stuff. Yeah, see, The Laws of the Sun. That's the movie that they, so they don't own that one. I can tell. They must have just uploaded from this. And that's it. That's all the videos they have. Yeah, I'm gonna download all their movies. Yeah, I'm gonna check the law of attorneys myself, bro. I'm curious. I'm curious to find that one out. I want to see what's that one about. You know. I'm gonna save to playlist. That one's saved. I'm gonna do the Hermes the love one. Man, I have lots of movies to watch. Let's go. Laws of Eternity. Laws of Eternity 1. What's the difference between this one and the one at the bottom? Unless it's the same movie. 15301. 15307. I feel like they just uploaded it to their channel. Because like Happy Science San Francisco doesn't seem like a channel that is about anime, you know what I'm saying? I think they just like took it from other places and uploaded it as their own. I don't know. They got like a Christian-y looking vibe, and I don't run with that kind of thing, you know. Not saying they aren't, but like they look like they got like a Christian-y kind of vibe, and you know, doesn't float me. Doesn't float my boat. But yeah, Happy Science San Francisco. I really wish it said San Diego though, personally, but all good. Not bad. I was going to play Dead by Daylight, but don't feel it. Not feeling that right now. Not feeling that at the present moment. Never, I'll watch my wrestling. Actually, wrestling's supposed to show... Which one? The Law of Eternity? I could technically make my channel called The Law of Eternity or something. Or unless you're wanting to know the new... I have to fix that though, because I don't like it how it is right now. It's like Andre Samir official, and I'm not Andre Samir anymore. I am. Oh yeah, happy sunny San Diego. Yeah, I definitely make a channel on San Diego alone, bro. Definitely, bro. Happy sunny San Diego. Or happy soul San Diego. Since, you know, they use happy science, I'll use happy soul since, you know, spiritual is like, eh. Happy soul San Diego. Yeah. Happy soul San Diego. Happy soul San Diego. Happy soul San Diego. Bro, what was the... Remember when we were talking about that TV show, like when a kid just gets born and they start speaking? What was the name of it that we called it? Do you remember? It's kind of slipped my memory. Do you remember what you said? You probably may or may not remember what you said. It was like something about like born evolved or something of that nature. Just attempting to remember it. Should produce a show like that. And send it out to NBC and CBS and all those channels and raise consciousness. But you know, will they actually like it? Of course not. Because it's gonna stop viewership on their channel eventually. Who knows though? Foreign consciousness? Oh, born consciousness. Yeah, born conscious. That's right. Okay, I'm gonna write that down. Actually, I'm gonna screenshot it because I didn't screenshot it last time, so I'm gonna screenshot it now. There we go. Got it. Born conscious. Yes. Thank you, bro. I was thinking about like, what was the name? What was the name of that show? What's the name of that show that you called it? Born Conscious. Yeah. That's the one. Yeah. Happy, yeah, eating dinner in 5 and then downshifting for the night. I will, bro, and thank you. And you as well. I'll see you at some point, whether it's tomorrow or whenever you show up. Yeah, it's, I like what you said, downshifting. I'm downshifting. Wait, no, downshifting is going this way. Well, if I'm in 5th gear, I'm going down to like, I have to downshift. So, shoo, 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 shoo. Yeah. Yep. We downshifting. We're downshifting. We're downshifting. I'll be downshifting myself. I still have Let me see. It's 6:88 on the live stream. I still have 25 minutes, give or take. I started the stream around 7:30. Yeah, so 7:25 the stream will end, roughly. And that's all. Then that's about it. Wrestling's supposed to start now, apparently. Springfield, Massachusetts? Is that where they at? Well, let's open up that WWE on that Netflix. Wait, Expendables 4 is coming on? Interesting. Special start time. Watching that wrestling. I should switch the power thing. Then, now, and forever. Forever together. Together.
WrestlePalooza week has arrived.
Ooh, WrestlePalooza. On Saturdays, WrestlePalooza at 7 p.m.
Living legends John Cena and Brock Lesnar will clash, and the attention-grabbing
Nice.
power couples will collide. But right here in Springfield, Massachusetts, these fans are going to go crazy and explode for Penta. The New Day disrupted his match a week ago. Now he gets Kofi Kingston opposite him. Penta is coming your way. And Stephanie McCare could be on the brink of history. La Primera fighting for the Women's World Championship this week. She is with us tonight on Raw.
She's cute.
Thus, El Grande Americano. He has made his way to Western Mass tonight. El Grande faces Dragon Lee. The entire vision is here as well. Becky Lynch, Seth Rollins, Ron Breaker, Bronson Reed. They've arrived. For Becky and Seth, now with the unexpected return of AJ Lee by CM Punk's side, things have changed. Those four are face to face tonight on a week with more twists and turns among the Usos, LA Knights, and the Bronze.
In your city. I'll be back.
Guess what we did? We went to Animal Pierce. It's Breaker and Big Hand Bronson Reed. At WrestlePalooza, they're going against the best damn tag team in the game. The Usos! LA Knight has something to say about it. He's got a major issue with Braun and Bronson. Wait a minute. Whoa, so they go flying. Bringing the fight to Bronson Reed and Braun Breaker. What's the BT? Moment of hesitation, closely. Hey, yo. Where you going? I'm out, man. Out? Yeah. Well, we got a play to run. What play? LA versus Bronson Reed tonight, and he need our help. So I don't give a damn about no LA Knight versus no Bronson Reed. That ain't no problem no more. Man tried to get me. I'm supposed to let that slide. Helping LA Knight ain't gonna get us no WrestlePalooza. Jim, no more main event Jay. LA Knight can rely on one person in WWE, the one he sees in the mirror. Oh, he was looking for the BAANDIT. He'll let you know whether some zero's missing from your paycheck. Understand? Okay, break it up, all right? Let's go. Break it up. Break that.
So GM Adam Pearce still having to deal with LA Knight and Jay fusing again as we welcome you to Raw on Netflix.
Ooh. Yep. John Cena.
Well, the greatest of all time is all smiles tonight in Springfield. But this Saturday, John Cena had better be prepared for war as he goes one-on-one once again with his greatest nemesis, Brock Lesnar, at WrestlePalooza. You can see that on Netflix globally and the new enhanced ESPN app. Here stateside, Joe Tessitore and Corey Graves.
Ladies and gentlemen, he is the greatest of all time. The never seen 17. Celebrating with each and every one of you tonight in Springfield. One final time. The last real champion, John Cena.
come back to Monday Night Raw, and I get to do so in Springfield, Massachusetts. A lot of noise in Springfield, a lot of energy in Springfield. I see a lot of young fans out there tonight. Some of these young fans may not know this, but I spent a whole lot of years playing football up the street over at Springfield College. Okay, truth be told, I see a lot of old fans confused. The reason you might not know that is because I was an offensive lineman. Quick job description, you never get your name in the paper. You show up and get your ass kicked. And then you get to come back the next day and pleasantly ask for them to kick your ass again. Springfield College prepared me for life in the WWE. Boy, I got my friends in the house tonight. I got some teammates in the house tonight. We've been friends for over 30 years and they're here tonight. My family is here tonight. They made the trip up. I got a niece. She couldn't make it because it's her birthday. Ashlyn, happy birthday. I know we're going to see you this week. I hope you're watching. Everybody here wishes you happy birthday too. And we have this. Man, they don't even have any stage because they got people as far as the eye can see. And boy, I gotta tell you, I need this tonight. I really do need this. And Alicia, I want to thank you for that introduction. Doesn't she do a great job? I started that introduction with one thing and then I held on to it because it's evolved into something else. It's evolved into a chance for you to show the world your energy and what you are all about, and for us to share a final moment. And I think that is really special. And like I said, man, I need that moment because I got a pretty tall hill to climb.
Live streams at 702 minutes.
There are some words you said in that introduction that really mean a lot to me, and that's when you said the words, the last real champion. And this Saturday at WrestlePalooza, Brock Lesnar wants to end the last real champion. Brock Lesnar is very intimidating. Brock Lesnar, no doubt, is controversial. Brock Lesnar is damn near invincible. Netflix, they're saying talk to Lesnar, so continue saying that. Because tonight we're going to talk to him. Brock Lesnar, upon making his return to the WWE as he has done so many times before, makes a target out of me, attacks me, and challenges me to a match. I have had matches with Brock Lesnar before. They are some of the toughest challenges I have ever faced. So when Brock Lesnar comes back, knocks me out, and challenges me to a match, why the hell do I not say no? Why don't I just say... Hold on. So if I say no, I can keep my health. You know, maybe I can go backstage, I can lean into some backstage politics and be like, hey guys, I've been here for like 23 years. You kind of owe me a favor. And the only person that would be really pissed off with all this is Brock Lesnar, right?
I mean, some would say saying no is smart. I only got 6 appearances left. Hey, whoa, hear me out. Saying no is safe. Saying no is easy. That right there is why I say yes. Because I am the last real champion. And in all my days here, I have never fought one battle back there. I fight them all here, in front of the most important audience in the world. Everybody in this building tonight. To me, the last real champion is not about wearing a belt. It's not about being the main event. It's not about being the face of a company. The last real champion leaves this place better than they found it. The last real champion never takes their ball and goes home. And the last real champion every single day, to the best of their ability, operates with hustle, loyalty, and respect. And whether you first, last, in the middle, or in the crowd, you understand that this is a chance to make magic, so you give all that you have. Am I afraid of Brock Lesnar? Yes, I am. Could I fail? Yes, I could. Will I back down? Will I give up? Hell no! We will take the fight to the beast, because that is what we do. Listen to the energy, Brock, this Saturday at WrestlePalooza, in a history-making event broadcast for the first time on ESPN. The Beast squares off against the last real champion.
LRC.
Final showdown of 2 generational titans. Brock, I don't give a damn how many suplexes are in your city. I founded Suplex City and taken your best shot for over 20 years, and I'm still standing. Just like that guy's sign says, my jorts are stronger than your jeans. And Saturday, I'm ready for war, baby. You also.
Come get him.
We will take the fight to the beast, he tells this crowd. Corey, 11 years ago was the last time they met. Now it's right around
11 years ago. Holy mother. 11 years ago they fought. Damn, boy. Jeez, 11 friggin' years ago? Holy mother. It felt like only yesterday. It's crazy how many years passed by already.
Fine, we're standing. But it doesn't make a lot of sense to me. We're fighting in the parking lot? Seriously? Don't get hot. What are you talking about? Don't you have bigger fish to fry this weekend with the Vision? I do. LA, make it make sense.
I'll make it make sense. The only thing, I don't care what he's doing at WrestlePalooza. I do not care about that. What I care about is this man wanted to put his hands on me. Little spear while I'm not looking last week. How about that? LA, I'll do it again. I'll take every seat on the road.
Gentlemen. Let me remind you, WrestlePalooza is this weekend, and it has become one of the biggest events of our calendar year, which means I cannot have this week going off the rails because of you two. So tell me, please, how are we going to keep the peace tonight?
I tell you what, good for you having your WrestlePalooza match. I don't really care about that. What I care about, same thing I cared about last week, was I want a piece of Braun, I want a piece of Bronson. If you can give me that, then I can let this be for just a moment.
Braun and Bronson.
Yeah.
Fine, but you're not doing it by yourself. Who's your partner?
Well, you're gonna leave it up to me.
Unless you want me to pick.
I got just the person. Jimmy Uso. Nah. That's my brother, Roos. But yeah. Whether he is your brother in one piece, we'll make that happen tonight. Yeah. I know you ain't gonna let that slide. And Jimmy don't even like him. I think when you talk to Jimmy.
Whoa. 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 Lyra. This cute stuff. And if she wasn't getting engaged, I'd date that. I'd tap it.
From Dublin, Ireland, Lyra Valkyria.
Now, she's become one of the most popular superstars on the entire roster, with good reason. She is fearless, she is skilled, and Lyra takes on every challenge. Like another week of facing Judgment Day competition. Lyra up against Roxanne Perez. That's coming your way next. Monday Night Raw on Netflix continues.
We got 5 minutes on the live stream. Yeah.
What is your eye go to right away? I mean, technically speaking, these are two of the most well-rounded superstars on the roster, male or female. Both have incredible backgrounds in multiple martial arts. They've both essentially grown up in the wrestling business. And here they are at the pinnacle, ready to collide with essentially a mirror image of one another. This is a very, very exciting matchup. You know, I'm glad you bring up the subject of you grow up in the business, because you can see it with them. The skill, the fluidity, how everything is in sync and in motion.
Yeah.
Gladwellian 10,000 hours, and it shows, doesn't it? Absolutely. Lyra Valkyria seems to be favoring her lower back, Joe, in the moments prior to this matchup. Gotta be curious if that's going to be a factor.
All right, y'all.
And her opponent, accompanied by Raquel Rodriguez from Laredo, Texas, representing the Judgment Day,
Laredo, Texas.
Roxanne Perez.
Of course, she didn't waste any time once she was in the Judgment Day, being in that top tier, the pressure cooker, right to the Women's Tag Team Championship title defenses before losing the titles at SummerSlam back in early August. If you ask Roxanne Perez, she's exactly where she's meant to be, steadily rising up the ranks of WWE. No doubt in my mind, a lot of gold in the future of Roxanne Perez. And the same has to be said for Raquel Rodriguez, who's had glimpses of greatness. She's had some great success in the women's tag
Got 2 minutes.
division. These are two very, very dangerous women. Who may
We
become
got
the
2 minutes
foundation of the
before
women's division.
live stream ends, and then I'm gonna just watch my wrestlings. Yeah. I wonder what else I'm gonna access from the Matrix that I downloaded back in January of 2024. Now that I remember that, and it brought it to my attention, I wonder what coding is gonna come through my consciousness. Maybe I'm gonna turn Super Saiyan. I'm telling you, all I care about is turning Super Saiyan, flying, like flying, teleporting, and shooting a Kamehameha. You give me all of Goku's abilities, and I'm good. Ah, and breathe in space. If I can breathe in space, y'all, I'm good. I'll be like, y'all, see ya. I'm gonna fly out of here. Bah. And then like teleport to like different parts of the universe.
But as Lyra made the climb toward the top.
That'd be pretty badass.
For the Judgment Day. Raquel Rodriguez
All right, well,
delivered a Tejana bomb that nearly put Lyra.
I'm gonna just mute that. Well, y'all, tomorrow is lower body day. Remember that you are the ultimate revealer of your reality. Everything you desire is truly here and now, and creation is finished. Truly. Just remember, you are enough, you have enough, you were born enough, and you always will be enough. I love you. I'll see you tomorrow. And may your heart be your guiding key, and remember to be in the now. I love you. Bye. Okay. Now that that's done, now it's officially over. I'll just stay on for a little bit if anyone wants to quickly chat, but I'm going to turn off the stream probably in about 5, maybe. Yeah, so it did finish around 7:25. It's so weird how it gets like dark at like 8:10 now. Like yesterday it got dark at like 8:15 or some shit like that. I was like, what the hell is this? Why? We're going downhill. I like more sunlight, as you can tell. Like when it gets dark fast, I'm like, Gotta get back to San Diego. Gotta get my son during December, January, February, March. Damn, gotta also do my passport. April 16th is when my passport is officially expiring. Gotta do 10 years, I'm gonna get a new passport. I'm gonna make sure I got my nice black beard at the time, so I can take a nice photo, get a good nice photo of me. Probably put myself in a suit. Yeah, gotta take a passport photo. Gotta go over there, do the passport, 160 or whatever for 10 years. Worth it. I'll have to look up that information soon enough. Bye, Raquel. See ya.